They made this beach in New Jersey a landmark called Chicken Bone Beach.
It says historically black Chicken Bone Beach.
Chicken Bone Beach. So basically, people there have been polluting their chicken bones for years. It was probably a slur, like, oh, Chicken Bone Beach. You don't want to go to Chicken Bone Beach. That's where all the black people are. And then now it's like an accepted thing where that's part of the culture. This is where we litter.
Black families and visitors were often not allowed to eat at nearby restaurants or boardwalk establishments, so they brought homemade picnic lunches, frequently including fried chicken, popular and portable meal. Leftover chicken bones were sometimes buried in the sand or left behind during cleanups, leading to the colloquial and initially pejorative nickname Chicken Bone Beach.
But they embraced it.
What began as a condescending or mocking reference became a point of pride and cultural identity for the black community. It symbolized resilience, community gatherings, and joy in the face of exclusion.
It shows resilience, how they leave the chicken bones no matter what anyone says.
A white man said, "Clean up those chicken bones," and they said, "No," like Rosa Parks. "I'm throwing my chicken bone right where I'm sitting."
This is a day in the life of a tan future. I wake up and take my government-mandated vitamin D pills. Due to increased global warming and looks maxing, the Great Pale Collapse of 2052 happened.
You know, I'm a pale ginger and I feel excluded already.
Society has entered into an era historians are referring to as the Bronze Age. At 12 p.m., I go to a cafe. I'm forced to sit inside. Outside seating is reserved for tannies only. At 1:30,
damn tannies,
I do my mandatory sun worshipping. I have to do this 5 times a day during peak UV. After that, I get bullied by some tan-agers.
Go back to the Paleolithic era.
I'd be mad about getting sunblock thrown on me, but the UV is at 14. I'm tired of being pale in a tan world, so I decide to do something drastic and illegal. For the first time in my life, I'm tan presenting. Now that I'm tan-faced, I hit it off with a girl at the beach.
He's trans tan.
Looks like my pale bloodline is going to be saved, but then the unthinkable happens. My convincing spray tan washes off.
Oh my god, you're not actually tan?
No, please.
I would never mix with a paley. Tan power.
Well, looks like I'm dying alone and pale.
Hey, Paley's R word, okay?
I told my husband he could no longer watch Hallmark movies with me this year.
Oh no.
Because he's always asking stupid questions. Like, haven't we seen this one already?
Or why is this impossibly handsome man interested in this dumpy woman from New York City?
If you burn this flag and you think this is a form of protest, you disrespect every single woman and man who died for this flag.
Amen, brother. The size of steaks you can order in Texas. This has to be a challenge, right? No way you just eat this as a normal steak.
Send this to someone who might be a little bit stressed. Are you a little bit stressed today? That's okay. Week's almost over. And then you're going to go back to work on Monday. And whatever situation you're in now, it'll probably have gotten worse.
Thanks for the help, Austin. When she's talking about running, so let's go running. She's essentially walking with extra movement.
What your energy drink says about you, military edition.
All right, let's go, boys.
You are fine with the same old, no change-ups. You start going to the gym at 15, 16 years old, you're introduced to this, and now you are waiting for flavors that will never come out. You think you're cool, but you're not. You deserve a hug. You more than likely, if you had a can about half this size with this same flavor, rate a VA disability. So God bless you. You are a person of fine taste buds. You appreciate quality over quantity. You need help. You are one of the GOATs. You are one of the best of all time.
That's what I was waiting for.
There's nothing wrong with you. You have drunk the Kool-Aid and you're not going back.
If we're quiet enough, we can hear the trees speak.
All right, off-season Santa Claus.
Trees have a funny way to remind us we don't have to have it all figured out. Just keep going, little by little, day by day. And this one here has seen a few things. That's why you have to have good roots, to keep you grounded during windy times. So until next time, the grass is out there, you just gotta go touch it.
Ooh, I like this truck setup. With the American flag headliner, some Molly systems. Okay, we see you, we see you. Secretly decluttering by leaving random items at other people's houses. So y'all just don't have thrift stores where you are?
You're gonna die one day. Life's too short to give a damn what people think about you. So instead, barbecue.
Here, here.
Because what's the point? Go through life, make everyone else happy, put yourself last. You're doing things backwards. You gotta start doing things for yourself. Stop caring what everybody thinks. Stop trying to fit in. Start barbecuing. You feel better. You're welcome.
Oh my god. Dude, oh my god.
How can I smell this car through the screen?
Ashamed to be American? Okay, that's cool. Because honestly, we are all ashamed of you too.
I like patriotic baddie, but she needs to clean that mirror. How it's gonna feel drinking 250 beers for America this weekend. I don't recommend drinking 250.
One of the most anticipated mobile games has finally landed, and you can be one of the first to play it. In The Division Resurgence, you are an agent tasked with saving New York.
Whoa! Okay, that is it. What? What in the world? His head's the size of Montana. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That is the biggest.
Holy crap. Go, little buddy.
Oh my gosh. That is my TV.
This is so big, Weston. My gosh, I can't even believe this. You're just gonna flip out.
That's an 8-pounder.
Oh, Weston, easy. Oh my gosh.
Medication commercials be like,
the prebiotic will give you pain relief. Side effects may include death, vomiting, nausea, hairline issues, divorce, eczema, vision,
divorce
problems, gout, diarrhea, money loss, cheating, schizophrenia, amputated leg, murder, farting.
We're almost to 600,000 subscribers. If you aren't subscribed yet, consider subscribing below.
Would you rather have $1 million or dinner with Jesus? Probably $1 million. $1 million?
I would have to say $1 million.
Dinner with Jesus.
Amen.
Can make $1 million. Who else gets a chance to have dinner with Jesus?
So to other people that would choose the money, what would your advice be to them, or what would you say to them?
Oh, get a better job, make $1 million.
What would you guys choose? $1 million or dinner with Jesus?
That dang heat that Alan Jackson was warning us about when he sang way down yonder on the Chattahoochee. It gets hotter than a hoochie coochie. It's hoochie coochie hot out here, Alan.
What your steak says about you. Rare.
I need to prove to the world how manly I am, so I order my steak rare. I am perfectly
medium rare.
Normal, so I'll take mine medium rare. I'm better than everyone, and I know it. So I'll take mine medium rare plus. Honestly, I'm afraid of taking risks, so I'm just gonna take mine medium. I don't like all the red juices, but if I order it well done, my friends will make fun of me, so I'll take it medium well. I'm a clown! I'll take mine well done.
Any well done steak enjoyers watching? Things you don't want to hear while hiking, part 2.
Does anybody know you're here?
Okay.
There's a wild animal on this trail.
Why do you think there's a lack of patriotism and hating America is cool, definitely in this younger generation, and being in California where we're so diverse, being children of immigrants, our parents came to this country for a reason. Why is there that lack of patriotism?
I mean, we don't do a good job of teaching it, but it's ingratitude. It's that you don't have gratitude for the nation that you're born in. It's fashionable to hate your country. And here's the true mark, is that these people don't actually hate America. America's the only country ever where even those who hate it refuse to leave.
100% true.
Hey guys, you wanna go fishing? We'll go fishing, okay?
I'm out in Texas right now, and they got a sign on a spring.
They got a sign on a spring. They got a sign on a spring. They got a sign on a spring. They got a sign on a spring. They got a sign on a spring.
Are think they got a sign on a spring.
I got it. Spring.
Behind me is an Ito M9, and this car has got aura.
Yeah, ugly.
So I could open the door using the door handle, but that wouldn't give you aura. This gives you aura. And to shut the door, I can just push this button, or I can do this. Inside, I get this giant moonroof, pillows in my headrest, speakers in my headrest. I get lumbar pillows, heated, ventilated, and massaging leather seats, and a leg rest that's also heated. To make this window darker, I just slide my hand like this.
I feel like the instruction manual for this car is as thick as an encyclopedia.
Hey, Eddie, can you grab me the slow cooker from the dry storage?
Oh no.
Hey, Diego, Chevy's calling you.
I'm not throwing shade at people who dress casual to go hiking, but I just revere nature so much it demands formal attire. I'm no simp. I just know how to treat a lady. And by lady, I mean Mother Nature.
All he's missing is the fedora.
There's way too much blast in this Baja.
That's the Baja Blast.
You need a pressure washer. Just hit up Taco Bell.
You ask me why I love her? I've a million reasons why. My beautiful America, beneath God's wide, wide sky.
My name's Chloe, and I'm number 2.
Could you at least do another take? That's the one you're going with, okay.
I'm Gracie, and I'm the hooker. I'm Margot, I'm number 3. Oh, I'm Gabby, and I'm number 6.
You know you can edit videos, right?
I'm Ale, and I play 10. I'm Olivia, and I play 10. I'm Emily, I'm 11. I'm Ella, and I'm number 12. I'm Hannah, and I'm a back.
I'm Kyle, and I'm a coach.
I just can't understand why they're not paid as much as men's teams. It makes 0 sense. Baffling.
I'm not too proud to admit it. I use righty-tighty, lefty-loosey. Like you wouldn't believe.
So let me get this straight. People who exercise frequently get knee injuries from overdoing it. People who exercise occasionally get knee injuries from being underprepared for the exertion. And people who don't exercise at all get knee injuries from being out of shape.
Moral of the story, low impact exercise. All right.
Check this out. Grandpa's truck, but Grandpa's dent. Redid the truck, but kept the dent. Oh, yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, that's cool. You gotta leave a little bit of Grandpa on it.
What does the cow say? Good boy. What does the cow say? Good.
A safe so big it's put in before the building. Drop one of those off at my house. Explaining my vacation like the U.S. explains war.
It's not a question of can we afford to go. It's can we afford not to go. Yes, this household is currently operating in a deficit, but this trip is a critical investment in domestic morale. We've authorized emergency beach funding, reallocated money from the grocery department, and approved a temporary snack tax on the children. And let me be clear, this vacation will pay for itself through vibes, memories, and future emotional GDP.
I was born with a rare body style. You know, the doctors, when I was born, some of the doctors said I had the rib cage of a large cat.
If I know anything about a chainsaw, about 50% of the time it starts and 50% of the time it doesn't. Is that a concern for you guys?
It is not. It's sort of not optional for us. It has to work every time.
All right, should we do it?
Yeah.
Talking a big game.
I jinxed it. I totally jinxed it. Oh, I got a loud mouth. I can't help but feel completely responsible for that thing not starting. I completely jinxed it. This is on me. There we go.
It's also why we carry 2 or 3 of everything.
Check this out, Huntley, Illinois.
McHenry County. Beautiful silo with Old Glory, and look at all these flags.
This Naruto mobile game is called the Dark Horse of the Year, even before it's out. Why is it so great?
All these flags.
That gets a God bless America.
People say, I don't know how y'all standing out there in the heat. We are broke, all right? My personal need for money is way more important than my health right now. I die 3 times a day. Send Gatorade, we are not all right.
Just found out the dollar store sells fishing boats for 20 bucks. You know, anything could be a fishing boat if you get creative enough.
What is your favorite thing about black people?
Probably the fact that they're entitled to everything, ashamed of nothing, offended by everything, bro.
Ain't no way. I know they lying.
Good luck, brother. I hope that Amazon van has 4-wheel drive.
How, Sway?
When a DeWalt guy walks up on the Milwaukee guys. Gang, gang.
All right, blue collar man, I'm gonna help y'all out with some ideas for supper. So I usually have this every night.
Now that is healthy. It's Bush Light. Come on.
It's pretty easy to get started. And
Don't give up on your dreams. The Rock is selling shampoo and conditioner.
Isn't it ironic?
And he's bald.
Look at this. She is very dedicated to brushing the big guy. Look at all
Man, you can make a quilt.
that hair. That is a foot high, folks.
That reminds me when I had my husky. He had an undercoat like you wouldn't believe.
I'll bet that feels nice, huh? And the funny thing is, that's the second time we brushed him.
I think one of the worst feelings is when you're at work.
Yeah, that's the worst feeling.
I bought a house. It's the next size down from a tiny home. Going even smaller now. Houses are just getting smaller and smaller, and the loans are just getting bigger and bigger. Buy the location, not the house. This is a great spot.
Hey, if it came with the land, I'm here for it.
I just love it. Top quality tiles in there. Burgundy Milano roof tiles.
Ooh.
External timber shutters. Vic ash decking.
Nice.
Hardwood railing.
The home inspection cost 50 cents.
I love the balcony. I just love it. I'd love to sit on it. What it looks like when you work hard and miss out on your 20s.
Come with me to pick up my emotional support animal.
When your daughter was just elected class president and dad is taking it too seriously.
The eagle landed. And you better have eyes on the eagle.
His tongue.
And I actually teach a technique that's called, uh-oh, my dark side's coming out. And what that is it actually shows other people that you have an evil dark side that's about to come out, and that's really scary.
Is that Ronda Rousey?
And the way I usually do it is something like this. I'll go like...
It's just part of the title, man.
Please, don't hurt them.
I didn't see your message at all.
Please don't take their bones. I like the bones. I use them for food. And it gives me energy to eat more bones. Wasn't that really scary?
I mean, it was a real rip-off from Tolkien.
Who's that?
Lord of the Rings. Smeagol. Gollum.
Well, is he scary?
He does have his disturbing moments.
Then that actually could probably work.
The government says your wages have never been higher, but I have 2 Big Macs here that disagree. In 2005, the minimum wage was $5.15, and a Big Mac was $2.50, which means an hour of work could buy a Big Mac for you and one for your friend.
Is this a real thing? There's a Big Mac index that helps track the economy.
Fast forward to today, minimum wage is $7.25, which sounds like an improvement. However, the same burger now is almost $6. So 1 hour of work today buys you just one Big Mac, so your friends has to go. So next time you hear the government say wages are higher than ever, remember that missing Big Mac, as what matters isn't what you earn, it's what you can actually buy with that money.
The daily check-in that warms the neighbor's heart.
I'm not here.
Warms your heart.
Get one for Marcy?
You know what? We got babies again.
You want to see the babies?
Yeah.
A new study shows that having frequent interactions with birds can boost your mental health.
You're gonna fix my whole life, you little
If you're doubting yourself today, just remember, there are raccoons out here opening trash can lids with no thumbs in the dark. You ain't stuck, you're soft.
What
Have
do you
more
mean, what is this
self-confidence than a raccoon.
Thanks for the motivation, Granny Bibbins.
So you fell down from a guy.
This is the intermediate one.
Okay. Get up. Call the police.
So here's a little piece of financial advice for these people going out and getting big old car loans every couple of years. Just own like 7 vehicles and periodically neglect 1 or 2 of them, and every year it's like you get a new car.
It is the American way. You said you're not mad, but your body language said otherwise.
Yeah. A lot of them are new.
This is perfect. You can stare at the driver behind you.
Guess who has to go in his cage because he decided to bark at the Muslim neighbors again?
Can't do that in Europe.
You can't wave a flag in Europe?
You can't do what?
Wave a flag. They're banning it. You cannot wave.
You have not seen Europe lately.
Can't wave a flag?
You cannot wave your country's flag in Europe.
You can't wave your country's flag in Europe?
It is being banned.
This is what people mean when they say they become the light of your life.
Why? Why? Oh, car's coming. Let's all die. Let's all die, all of us.
Unpopular opinion. Saving your wife from a 9-to-5 is the ultimate flex. Not because work is bad, but because freedom is rare. It means she owns her time, not a boss, not a schedule, not a system. Buying peace for your wife is the real love. Hey, like this video if you agree.
Do you or do you not feel bonita? I feel bonita. Wonderful, because you look bonita.
This migrant is trying to figure out how the subway turnstile system works. So the woman goes in, he tries to coast off her. Nope, it closed too quick. Next person, I'll do it again. No. Maybe use your empty... And then he uses his card for the wrong turnstile. And I don't think his card has any money in it. See how he's using it for the one he's not even in? Yeah. And he kind of gives up. He goes, oh man, how will I do this? Oh, it costs $3. So that's how you do it. Here, let's see what he
get
does.
behind her. Maybe this will.
When guys start a podcast,
Dude, you can't say that, dude. Dude, you're so funny, man.
So are you, man. We have great banter.
We should start a podcast.
That's the greatest idea anyone's ever had.
Hey, what are you guys giggling about?
We are going to start a podcast, the two of us. Our normal conversations are just so full of banter that we are so naturally funny. Like, no one's thought of this. We'll talk about, like, conspiracy theories. Like the pay gap and the female orgasm.
Yeah. Awesome. Oh, look, Shane Gillis.
Shane?
That's it.
What? I mean, inventory. There's some stuff.
Keep looking at the funny man.
I got a body like a wild. My blood type is Oreo. I know every fridge like the back of my hand. Metabolism did me dirty. After I hit 30, I just like to eat as much food as I can. Give me a meal with some French fries and an ice cream cone. People see my appetite, probably think I'm stoned. Ain't got the munchies, I just like to eat. Every buffet should be scared of me. Got a body like a wide-o. Beep beep everywhere I go. I know every fridge like the back of my hand. Can't see my feet when I look down, and I think pound for pound that up against me, Ozempic don't stand a chance. If it were up to me, buttons wouldn't be on pants.
an American anthem.
Keep the old roof tiles and throw them all.
Right.
Just remember, you've had these for about 12 years.
One of these hoarders episodes.
I don't know if I can part with them.
No, just think about
I don't know. Probably not a bad thing to hang on to these, really. Keep them. Jeez, this is a hard one. Some of these are really nice bits of wood. I could use them for something, I reckon.
No, you couldn't. Keep or throw out.
Keep.
I love when they give the people options to keep or throw out, and they just always keep everything.
We've been dating for almost 2 years. I think it's time we finally talk about marriage and kids.
Yeah, of course, let's do it.
I'm married and I have 2 kids.
You know, when you date a goth mommy, they're usually a mommy.
Carve, table 2 said best burrito in the whole state. Compliments to the chef. Good job.
What'd she say? It's English. Learn it.
My wife is officially in her happy place. We are here at Barnez and Nobley.
Man, they've been shutting them down everywhere. Do you still got a Barnes & Noble out where you are?
She's so happy. She's in heaven. She's in nerd heaven right now.
Hey, okay, let's get it. Little once was a buffalo. That was snarly again, tough below. I'm the buffalo. I heave and I buffalo. Leave me alone because I bet in buffalo. One day when no fuck was especially meant. Now hear me all grand, crumped up with a grin. I noticed that you later nap in the shade. So here's a big fucking wool hat that I made.
Have y'all heard of the 3-bite diet rule?
Sounds awful.
This lady does it and she has actually done extremely well with this diet. It's the fact of having something that you love, like a chocolate donut, and enjoying it. So you're supposed to take 3 bites of something and you discard the rest. That bite was pretty fulfilling, honestly. You get 1 bite left and then you gotta just throw the whole thing away. So
You barely even reset.
Something tells me this diet is not going to work out for you.
My friend told me he was divorcing his wife while we were at lunch, and he gave me all the hot gossip on why
cool.
they were getting divorced, all the ins and outs.
Maybe somebody will donate.
And then at the very end,
I have my Venmo is on my YouTube
tell your wife.
community channel. It's on my Facebook.
You man of little knowledge of working relationships. I have been texting her this entire time. I've been under the table. Been texting her in the middle of the conversation, giving her updates. If you tell me, you've told her, and you've involved both of us in this knowledge, and I'm not gonna hide. Don't make me hide stuff from my wife like you hide things from your soon-to-be ex-wife. How dare you ask me to hide something from her? Don't ask.
This module will take 45 minutes to complete. Go on. And we will test you on your knowledge at the end. Harassment is culturally bullying. Let's take a look. Congratulations. You've scored 100% on the test.
So glad I took this training module. I can't squeeze Barbara on her big fat caboose anymore.
Have a great day. Thanks for coming by.
Remember, however good you are at something, there's some random Asian that's way better.
So why are you asking for such a high salary when you don't have any experience?
It's a lot harder to do the job when you don't know what you're doing.
My wife and daughters will believe that they have a terminal illness before believing that they're dehydrated. Well, it's probably low iron. Maybe you're no more complicated than a houseplant and you need more water. Probably a little bit of sunlight, but absolutely the water. I'm not a water person. Everybody is a water person. You're like 80% water. Water should be your first attempt at a solution for almost every health problem you have, other than drowning. Let's try water. If that doesn't fix it, then we'll get into exploratory surgeries.
Put your hands up. This is a mockery. Don't you mean a robbery?
Do you mean a robbery?
Do you remember back in the day when you had a crush on somebody? You'd have to call the house and talk to a parent before you talk to your crush. I'd like to bring that back. None of this dodging and weaving and texting. You got a crush on Hannah, let's earn it, big dog. You remember how nervous we would be for that phone call? I'd be in the kitchen by the phone like, stay loose right here, Derek, stay loose. Her grandmother might answer, be ready to pivot, you know? I can still hear that phone call till this day. He'd answer the phone, yellow. And I'd go, is Hannah home? He'd go, yeah, buddy, she's running around here somewhere. He'd go, who am I speaking with? You go, this is Derek Stroop. He'd go, nice to meet you, Derek. I'm Jeff Turner. I'm Hannah's father. So why are we calling my daughter tonight? Y'all remember that? These kids are not built for that direct to communication. If that happened to one of y'all's kids, they'd hand you the phone. They go, Jeff wants to talk to you. Back in the day, we had to stay in the saddle, figure it out. Send old Jeff a line, you know. I'd go, well, I was going to ask Hannah a question about math. And this was not Jeff's first rodeo. And he'd go, Derek, you're not going to believe this, buddy, but I'm pretty good at math myself. Nowhere to run to, nowhere to hide. The only thing that would eventually save you would be a mother in the background that would go, Jeff, that's enough. Hannah's crying in the dining room. You don't know when to quit, Jeff. It's not funny to us. And then you got to hear a grown man get in trouble, which was cool, you know? You go, yeah, Jeff. Go away, Jeff, with a G.
When you try to rage bait your husband, but he's too patient.
I just don't understand why you're not holding my hand.
If I win, you've got to take him. And if I win, I don't have to. All right.
Scissors, paper, rock.
Oh no, it's rock, paper, scissors. Come on now.
What are the odds? Scissors, paper, rock. Both paper? Oh my god. Scissors, paper, rock. Stop reading my mind!
Get out of my head!
Okay. Scissors, paper, rock. Oh, I win! You've got to take your schizophrenia medication now.
Yeah. Best out of 3.
All right.
Yes! Paper, rock.
Right.
What sound is that?
A dinosaur.
A what?
Dinosaur.
It's a what?
Dinosaur.
Make the sound again.
Right.
Oh, you talking about them things from Jurassic Park?
Jurassic Park, okay.
30 miles per hour, exactly, on this stretch of road on Route 66 in Springfield, Missouri. This is This is what you get.
Oh, is this America the Beautiful?
Either accept peace or we're going to slap you to Pluto. The boy king of North Korea, who has one of the worst haircuts I've ever seen, but needs to give up his nuclear weapons. Beauty fades, dumb is forever. I will not let you down. I'd rather drink weed killer. And you end up drunk as a goat. If you want to be a smart ass, first you have to be smart. Otherwise you're just an ass. Differences between people and dogs is that dogs would never allow the weakest or the dumbest to lead the pack.
Yeah, so I'm actually looking for a family car. I got 6 kids that I tow around. What do you got?
Oh, this is perfect. Look, you can fit one here. You can fit one here. You can fit one here. There's 3 more on the other side. That'll fit all of your kids. And you and your wife will have your own area up here.
Technically, she's not wrong.
You had to name your kid a car part. What would you name it?
Turbo.
Alternator.
Alternate. Come
You had to name your kid a car part. What would you name it? Come on.
Muffler.
You had to.
Come here, muffler. Your mom's calling.
Okay, Luis, I got 1925 tequila in here. One of these is tequila, 2 are water. The whole goal is you can't make a face. I'm gonna guess which one is the tequila. You can't make a face, okay? All right? Okay. Yep, start with this one. Yeah, feel good? Good.
Right up.
Okay, let's go to the next one. Good, okay. Maybe it was that one. We'll find out.
There's a lot in that one.
Yeah.
We're all tequila.
I just realized that tater tot is short for potato toddler, and I don't know how I feel about that.
Wait, what?
Like, imagine a potato sitting in the dirt, waiting for their child to come home. And their child is on my plate.
Them potato towers are delicious, though.
Their child is on my plate.
Just put the hood on and go about your day. What video made you laugh? Drop a comment.
You know, sometimes when you're on set all day, you can have downtime in between scenes. It turns out that you can play games and you get paid for it. There's this app called Free Cash.
Y'all do weddings? Welcome back to What You Laugh, You're Conservative. My dad lectures me while fishing.
I go through all this. I come to this country. I work, and you know go to Harvard. I see.
All right, here. Shut up! I'm filming. So here we have our keeper cod.
Your mother in other room crying. She's crying because you say you know go to Harvard. Look what you do to her.
The war right now.
Hey, Ron. What the heck? Oh, I told you. I ain't gonna stop. I ain't gonna stop. Oh, y'all are mad. He's not stopping. He's not stopping. Oh, y'all are real mad.
Hey, this is the government.
Yeah, what do you want, government?
Is this conversation about overthrowing the government?
No, government.
Okay.
Ah, they don't need drones. Already doing it to our phones.
Here, ruby lights.
What is it? What is it?
Ruby lights.
There is no protesting this without some sort of militant action.
And remember how censored we were, yet fools like this are allowed to go viral on TikTok, calling to take up arms. This is not going to end well because these people are insane.
So remember, buddy, if you want to buy a gun, you have to have ID. I know, that evil ID you guys hate so much.
Why are these people walking a leash with no dog? Look closer. The dog is imaginary. This is called hobby dogging. People pretend to own, train, and walk an invisible dog as if it's real.
So, it's the Lulu dog walking. So if one of their dogs get lost, how are they going to find it?
They don't.
Yeah, I got a target inside. I don't know what he's doing. Hey, what are you doing? Do you have balloons? Yeah, we got a 1025 baby with a side of balloon. I'm not sure if it's a baby or a miniature monk. I'm trying to figure it out right now. Baby! Hands up! Turn around. I'm gonna search and seizure. Turn around. If you don't turn yourself around, you're gonna get the repercussions of the law. You think that's funny? He's coughing on me. He's a COVID baby. Turn around. Born right during COVID. They got a special attack where they release their COVID enzymes on you. I'm gonna pat him down, see what he's got. Stay facing that way. Wow, plastic fork. Whole bag of 25 latex balloons. Sir, stay there. You're going to the slabber tonight.
Gotta teach them compliance when they're young.
Look like I'm playing with you?
Yeah.
Oh, it does? Hey, don't you reach for that. Put it down, sir. Do not approach. Hey, do not approach me with that plastic fork. That's danger. If I'm in danger, I'm gonna put you in danger. Immediate type. If you keep on going the way you're going to the slammer. Oh, you think it's a guy? Hey, come here. Get on the ground. Good God, he's strong. Calling for immediate backup. He's got me in a corner situation. Don't. Hey, please, sir. I got a whole family at home. Please don't do this. Please just let me go home. No. Why not? No. You're holding me at fork point, and I don't appreciate it. We'll get you whatever you need, whatever your demands are. They'll be. Oh, okay. Can I leave? Oh, God. Oh, he's attacking me.
Don't show this to a liberal. They'll think it's real. He'll be on CNN by tomorrow night.
One of the most common questions that we get asked as homeschoolers is, what about socialization? And then we see videos like this. And I'm going to admit, it is really hard to try to replicate that sort of socialization that kids get at public school, between the beating kids up for not thinking the same way or cutting class to do protests. We were not able to replicate that at all. But our kids did manage to all graduate high school, and they love Jesus and can't stand Karl Marx. So mission accomplished.
Oh, you're laughing.
This was a ditty on my head.
As I grow stronger, I throw a Burger King wrapper onto a parasol, and it wraps the burger. I've become something greater.
I mean, that was played in reverse, but still impressive.
So all you have to do is tell me what it says on the cards, Jimmy. So what does it say on the cards?
I can't read.
What?
I can't read.
Oh, do you want to try?
It says I can't read.
What?
It says I can't read.
It says dog. It says dog.
Teaching your kids about stranger danger.
That's a stranger, right?
Hey, little girl. You want to come with me?
Yes, I do.
I'm a stranger.
Okay, I do.
That's how they gonna get you and cut you down like that. All right, now let's.
Hey, little girl. You want to come with me?
I don't play that game.
Come on.
No.
There you go. Now you just got to get her some smaller shoes, because what are those?
Dad gets to find the deer, shoot the deer, and then I get to drag it up the mountain. Splendid deal.
Rite of passage, young man. My husband and 2-year-old daughters audition for Frozen 3.
Stay away and you'll be safe from me.
Actually, we're not.
What do you mean we're not?
What do you know?
What do I not know?
All windows and deep, no. Constant temperature atmosphere.
What?
You can't freeze it.
No, I can't. I don't know how to.
So you can. I know you can. Time is forever.
It's nothing like I've ever known before. With you, love is an open door. Crazy?
What?
We finish each other's. That's what I was gonna say. Kiss again. Kiss again.
Watch out. Glasses are coming off. Probably should have kept the glasses on.
I'm a substitute teacher. I seen a group of kids playing a game called You Want to Know How I Know You Poor. They just going back and forth. You want to know how I know you poor? You want to know how I know you poor? So I was like, ooh, can I play with y'all, please? Can I play? Please. This little girl raised her hand and said, ooh, I got one for you, Mr. Brown. I said, go ahead. She said, Mr. Brown, you want to know how I know you poor? I said, how? She said, because when we go downstairs for lunch, you get in line with us. I was like, they said I can get a lunch. Y'all had chicken fingers and fries.
Is it pizza though? Because all the time, Noelle came to watch TV. Is this a bunny?
Hi. What you doing?
Oh no, that's a dog. Oh
You
my
sit with me?
gosh, that's adorable.
Hello.
Diego loves Carol Baskin.
Calling for my dog and pretending I don't see him.
Tommy! Tommy!
Look at his face.
Tommy! Tommy! Where's Tommy? Tommy! Tommy! Tommy, come here! Tommy! Tommy!
What the floof?
Tommy! Tommy!
The other thing about men is that we're prone to becoming randomly obsessed with very weird and specific things out of nowhere. We cannot explain this. We shouldn't have to explain it. It sucks. For example, I recently decided that I want to get a giant aquarium with lots of rare and tropical fish in my house. And I keep telling my wife about it, and she keeps wanting to understand why I'm obsessed with being a fish owner all of a sudden. And I keep telling her that actually it's called fish keeping, according to all the videos I've watched about it. And she says, wait, you're watching videos about people who own fish? And I say they're fish keepers, and yes, and around we go. A man becomes bizarrely fixated on some arbitrary thing. A woman looks on, confused, and it's the great dance of life.
Gentlemen, tell us whatever random hobby you're fixated on in the comments down below. Right now for me, it's sharpening knives. I got this whetstone kit to go sharpen all the kitchen knives. This is a real thing.
You know what pisses off white people? If an Asian won NASCAR, they'll be interviewing them. How did you do it? I don't know. I just put a pedal to metal, stay to a rim. Circle, circle, circle. You beat everybody by a landslide. What was your strategy? They say pull over, change tire. I say, no, I'm not tired.
When your son chooses the wrong side. Chicken nuggets with ketchup instead of ranch. Well, you're both wrong because it should be barbecue sauce or honey mustard, and I will die on that hill. Is homie eating a couch?
I would say in my lifetime, I've probably eaten at least 1.5 couches to 2 couches of cushion. I've already had some health problems because of it. It caused a blockage in my lower intestine.
This is the single greatest argument against healthcare for all. You're telling me that I should be forced to pay for the healthcare of a guy who is literally eating a couch? No.
This is real parenting.
You should have gotten in the car when I told you to. How many times did I tell you to get in the car?
Everybody keeps asking what's wrong with kids today, and I'm going to let you know straight up, kids did not change. Parents did. Kids have always tested boundaries. The difference is back in the day, those boundaries would push back. Now you've got some parents out here negotiating with 9-year-olds like it's a hostage situation. Because parents today love saying kids today have no respect. Yeah, who raised them? You.
We do not negotiate with terrorists.
Kids didn't just magically wake up one day disrespectful. Somebody let them talk to adults like they're arguing with people on Xbox Live. Back in the day, if you tried to talk sideways to an adult, it didn't matter if it was your parents or not. You got embarrassed in front of the whole family. Kids learn respect from people who refuse to tolerate disrespect. And let's be honest, let's tell the truth. Some parents are not gentle parenting, they're scared parenting.
Hey, you played against my dad. Your first NBA game ever. Really. Sacramento. You feel old, don't you?
Fucking roast you, Agent. A level 1 Agent Burn here. A level 30.
You feel old, don't you?
LeBron has played the most NBA games of any player ever. It's time, LeBron. It's time. The prop shop for political theater.
Fake tears. Good for border visit photo ops. AOC also buys our invisible handcuffs. We don't sell many, but good profit margins. My slogan here at the prop shop is, I make it, you fake it. Your one-stop shop for discrimination, desperation, and virtue signaling. Handmaid's Tale costumes. Which reminds me, I am out of XXX's. My name's Nick Peterson, and I sell props for political theater. My job is to create the essence of performative moments. That way they can just focus on acting. 200 white pantsuits before the next State of the Union address. I don't know if I'll have enough fabric for other hijabs.
Oh. Oh, fuck off.
I opened this shop in early 2017. Congressional acting was on the rise, which proved effective since common sense was on the decline. Release the file pins. Ironically, the people who buy these voted no on releasing sexual misconduct reports about themselves. You might wonder, why do people fall for fake theatrics over and over? Well, why does your dog fall for the fake throw every time? The dumber society gets, the richer I get. Here we have seat cushions for Democrats, for when the president acknowledges our servicemen, survivors, that kind of thing. Think about this. What do the founder of the pet rock, pyramid schemes, socialism have in common? They had the foresight to capitalize on stupidity. Wait. Don't forget your flag. Jackpot. We keep just about every country in stock. But the key is to instantly bulk order any country that Trump has beef with. We sell out of most of them.
Yeah.
Except the American ones. They never seem to want those.
Yeah.
And I don't know what the connection between what people like to do in the bedroom and economic systems is, but anything to be different, I guess. To be honest, it's really sad that there's so many people out there willing to commit all their time and money to theatrical nonsense. It makes me really sad.
This is every flag company right now.
The lady in IKEA who wanted a tray and then asked her wife, who was a dude, whether or not she could have the tray, and the dude said a very dude thing, even though he's dressed as a woman, saying, you can't have that, you don't need it. Says this, if it walks like a duck, talks like a duck, probably a duck. In the same line, if it looks like a dude, sounds like a dude, probably a dude. There you go.
If anyone's asking, why are ICE agents at the airport? TSA's just doing their job.
TSA has a failure rate of 70 to 80%. These highly trained agents who no one could possibly fill in for. Well, they sent undercover agents in, and only around a third of them were stopped when they tested this. And that was considered an improvement because in previous years, 90% of the guns got through the checkpoint.
ICE agents have officially arrived at Newark Airport on Trump's orders.
Nazis don't belong in America!
Ugh.
This is our brand new Orange County Sheriff's Office ice cream truck. We're going to take this truck around and we're going to visit some of our neighborhoods and give out ice cream to kids.
Here you go.
And that's all in an effort to better engage with our youth and to build trust between our youth and the sheriff's office.
Really? So the cop is going around giving ice cream?
Enjoy.
The best part about this is this was purchased with seized drug money. All those drug dealers we arrest, when they have cash on them, we seize it.
Are
through our
you
forfeiture
kidding me?
laws, and then we're able to use that and put it right back into our community,
Get outta
taking their
here.
drug money and using it for good.
So they're using drug money to give away free ice cream. Is it legal? Can you do this? I mean, listen.
Have you seen some of those old Dare cars that they seized? Those cops were ghost riding the whip, if you know what I mean.
If they're doing it and they're promoting it, it has to be legal. But what a great testimony.
In Miami, Florida, they're handing out Haagen-Dazs. That's a cocaine money. When you're caught being American.
你好，
你手里什么东西啊？
汉堡包。
你知道这里到美国人是违
You're not allowed to be American here.
法的吗？
哦，我不是美国人，我不是美国人。
确定？
哎，有什么问题吗？
麻烦你给我下车一下。哎，这什么意思啊？
哦，没，这是我朋友送给我，是个礼物。
那我检查一下你的车，应该没问题吧？
哦，当然没问题，请。
好。
哦。
哎，你这个怎么解释？这不会也是你朋友送给你的吧？我靠！
My man.
我在绑鞋带，
先生，你鞋子根本没有鞋带啊！
我可以解释，
先生，这个情况真的非常严重。
哦。
Ne télécharge pas cette application si t'es déjà en couple. Tijuan, si tu sais dès le début si ton match cherche quelque chose de sérieux.
先生，这个情况真的非常严重。哦。
God bless you.
Hey, thanks.
You're much obliged. 你好哩。Oh, fuck.
给我站住
Thank you for your service, by the way. Come on.
Oh, we just had a horse on standby?
Yo!
Trying to make strangers laugh in the library. Oh no. I can't.
Can you do a video for one? Oh, God.
Sä oot 1 miljoonasta, joka tekee töitä. Minä syön sinun verran vittu huora. Sinä neekeri pidät vittu turpaskin ja käyttänyt hyvin, sä olet Suomessa.
People are pissed. They've voiced their opinions. They've proposed policies, specifically as it relates to immigration, specifically as it relates to government spending and how you deal with this, and they have been ignored. And so now you hear them yelling. Who was it who said riots are the language of the unheard? Speaking of exceptions, we used to think of this country as a country of Americans, right? It's not anymore. It's a geographical region with some succubi, people who come here to take advantage of our system. And of course, we have elected leaders who pander to them for votes. But the good news is there are enough actual Americans still left that public shaming works. This is a contrast in Columbus and Buffalo. Two places that either did or were going to raise the Somali flag around our Independence Day festivities. That brings us to Islam in the United States, Somali, it's just incompatible. So, Jesus, what is with the spilling everything?
Nah, spill stuff.
Whoa, whoops.
Son of a gun.
Well, there goes my notepad. I mean, look at all this. This was a gold mine.
That's the beginning.
That's fun.
It says, Hey Jude, cartoons. There's a drawing of Muhammad there exploding. Come on.
I remember that.
Lost to the
auction
annals of time.
That's the first symptom of ALS, obviously.
Oh, boy.
Spelling shit every...
Someone get Jerry Lewis.
Oh, I thought you meant drawing Muhammad.
So, first example, Buffalo. In honor, first example, Buffalo.
Hello.
In honor of Somali Independence Day. By the way, independent from what?
I know. From stuff like air conditioning,
exactly.
cars, you know, roads, fucking indoor plumbing.
No longer will we be burdened by an 81 average IQ. All right, okay,
Go put
down
a
to
frisbee in
70.
your lower lip.
Bang another sister.
That's generous.
Raise your forehead. The city of Buffalo decided to hold a flag-raising ceremony, not the American flag.
So this flag will be raised all the way to the top over there, and this is the City Hall in Buffalo, New York.
Flag raising is.
And that is the flag of America.
Yes!
Okay, so a couple of things. This was city sanctioned, just to be clear. Council member David A. Rivera wrote, this special ceremony is an opportunity to recognize and celebrate the rich heritage. Rich heritage. We're using that word. Culture, contributions to Buffalo's Somali community together, blah, 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 blah. So it was city sanctioned, okay? I just can't read the rest of it. And I think this is treason. Remember, the United States classifies Somalia as a terrorist safe haven. To raise not just a foreign nation, to raise a foreign adversarial, hostile, terrorist safe haven nation's flag around our Independence Day at a sanctioned government building, treason. It's not getting close. It is to me, just to be clear. And they canceled their 4th of July fireworks also to rub salt in the wound. Now, they said it was because they couldn't find the right place to do it. Bull. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. And also, when they're talking about the rich heritage and contributions, we don't have them in Buffalo. Well, let's talk about Somalis in Minnesota. 81% are on some form of welfare. Over $1 billion stolen in welfare fraud scams. And over a third of them don't speak English at all. Okay? They're not. We don't need your doctors. We don't need your engineers. Let's look at the definition of treason. You guys tell me if you think I'm an extremist. I think these people should be charged with, put on trial for treason. Definition: the offense of attempting by overt acts to overthrow the government of the state to which the offender owes allegiance, or to kill or personally injure the sovereign or the sovereign's family. Well, that's a different one. That's not applying here. But
yeah, that'll be a year from now.
Yeah, raising your flag, raising the American flag, is to say, my allegiance is to this country, this nation above all other nations. To raise another nation's flag, and yes, particularly around July 4th, is to show greater allegiance or to give greater importance to a foreign nation, one that is hostile and a terrorist safe haven. At the very least, it's a legal gray area.
By the way, it wouldn't have offended the 17 people that decided to show up for that.
Right.
Yeah, how many Somalis in Buffalo, number one?
You'd think all of them would show up. None of them work.
You notice they're all, Somalis are very big since Trump went after Minneapolis and all the fraud.
Yes.
You notice you can't put on the news right now without Somali, how great it is.
It was like Haitians for a while.
And Haitians.
Yeah,
that's right.
Cookies.
Yeah.
Well, the other day you mentioned it's not like it's a left country. It's arguably the worst of all countries.
It's the worst.
And
maybe
that's what
you could
I hate
argue
the
maybe
most about this
Sudan.
kick the can World Cup thing is that we're taking America down to their level.
Yes.
That's the only time where we
started on this.
Yeah. It's where we're suddenly on the same level as.
Disagree more. We'll talk. We'll save it for Mug Club.
They're allowed to compete.
We're not going to save it for Mug Club.
Fair.
Arguably the worst country.
Fair.
I don't even know if you could. It is
Name a country.
Somalia probably.
Name a contribution. I don't mean the Buffalo community. What'd you contribute? Go. Somalia. Anything. Anything.
Mustache wax.
I think maybe some kind of new rapier sword to try and decapitate,
Unbelievable. Can't believe we even have these discussions.
Just stole that from
They probably just stole it. Yeah. Well, here's the thing. So Buffalo, they did that. That's terrible. Now Columbus, they were going to. So this was yesterday. The Columbus Parks and Rec Department put out a post saying that City Hall would be raising the Somali flag. And then they got massive blowback, and it was deleted. Now their claim, just to be clear, is that, well, the post was a mistake. It was a goof. Spokesperson for the mayor's office said, while the city recognizes and respects the aspirations of people around the world to live in freedom, this post was inaccurate and has been deleted. No, it's very clear. Here's the truth. That's clearly a lie. They are on record, meaning Columbus, passing multiple resolutions to celebrate Somali Independence Day. Here's an example from 2023. To celebrate Somalia's Independence Day and recognize the raising of the Somali flag at the Ohio State House.
State House?
They only changed course because of public pressure. Also, I don't think that someone raising the Somali flag, the Somalian flag, I don't think that in any way symbolizes their desire to live in freedom. They're raising the flag of a nation that has never had any.
Yeah, raise our flag, the nation that gave you freedom.
Yes. So then they go, oh, that was just a mistake. No, it wasn't. That means that what you do works. So when people say there are no feedback mechanisms, no. You still do have the power. You still can exert public pressure. Keep in mind, Ohio, not all, I don't want to, but it's a horrible place. This is a state that elected this guy two times.
Not all Ohio.
You want to come over here and give me a little snuggle? My daughters are at home, and I haven't been able to get a snuggle from them, huh?
What?
A snuggle? Can you smile at the cameras?
Now you're molesting them.
By the way, if you want to call the Columbus Mayor's office, the phone number is 614-645-7671, or you can email officeofthemayor@columbus.gov. Keep it civil, keep it respectful, but let them know, especially if you are in Columbus or you're in Ohio, that you have a problem with it. Ow.
Yes, this is traitorous, but
what happened, Joe?
Somebody put a tack in my seat. What are we in, 4th grade or something?
Who would do such an inconvenient thing?
It is I, the Phantom of the Studio!
Applejack, what are you doing?
I'll just head out. Hey, do you have any more of that creatine? Prices are everywhere.
You're a big boy. You just go to foundationdaily.com and get 40% off when you subscribe. You can do it yourself.
What? A 40%
50% discount just for me? No, not at all. Why would it be just for you?
I don't know. I just thought it could be.
It's not. I'm sorry about the tap, Joe.
It's gonna bleed.
Anyways, it's not just from you guys. You know, FoundationDaily.com. Creatine is the single most researched supplement of all time. Recover better, be stronger, sharper mind. We now know what it does with cognitive decline. And yeah, hey, there you go. We have the best price there, and it's guaranteed 99.9% pure. It's Creative Alice. Creative-Vitalis? Creative-Alice. Creative-Alice. Creative-Vitalis?
Yes. Think Vitalis.
I've been taking it for over a decade, and I just can never say it right.
By the way, have you ever seen a Somalian pirate hit by a water cannon or a sound cannon?
No, but I want to.
It's delightful.
Come on.
Are you sure they're Somalian?
Well, pirates and rowboats coming out after yachts. And the non-lethal methods of protection on the ocean. You can't have guns.
Fun.
Yeah. Well, let's bring those up for Rumble Premium for Mug Club.
Grenades, rocket launchers.
Well, the water cannons, it's an unlimited source. So you just pump it right out of the sea and blast them.
Yeah, and if I did, I wouldn't even filter it. Like, oh, I got hit in the face with a starfish.
Like a mackerel.
Throw a bar of soap when you shoot it on.
I just go where I know there's a lot of jellyfish with the Finland.
Yeah.
There's no good way to get to Finland. It's just so boring. But tensions in Finland now are boiling over quite a bit. And you know, it's funny because Finland took a while because a lot of the refugees under Obama, they went to Finland and they left because I thought it was too cold and it was too boring. But now, you know, there's so many migrants that they're like, I guess Finland will do. And people there are fed up with it too.
Minä syön sinun verran. Voi neekeri kuule, jos sä oot 1 miljoonasta, joka tekee töitä. Minä syön sinun verran, vittu huora. Sinä neekeri pidät vittu turpas kiinni ja käyttänyt hyvin, sä olet Suomessa.
The N-word!
Tämä on minun koti! Tämä on minun koti, huora! Pidä vittu tälläkin. Neekerillähän vittu on hienot vaatteet. Kamas.
Now people will see this and say what he's saying is, and yeah, of course, the way he's saying, that's not what you should say, but I guarantee you, it's reflective of a sentiment of policy failure.
Mä oon veteraanien jälkeläinen. Mun isovanhemmat taisteli, että tää maa vittu on olemassa. Sä viet mun rahoin. Mulle jää vähemmän kuin mitä sä saat. Ja teidän ihmiset ei ole kiitollisia. Ei, kuuntele.
And you're seeing a real shift in European politics in general for very good reason. Let me give you some numbers here. The Muslim population in Finland in 2010 was about 42,000. Today it's 150,000. Now you might just say, well, who cares unless you're a racist? All right, well, let's look at some crime statistics. If you look at immigrants versus the native Finns, Syrians are 15 times more likely to commit some kind of sexual assault or sexual offense. Afghan immigrants, 12.3 times more likely. Iraqis, 10.5 times more likely. Somalis, 6.5 times more likely. They just don't have the stamina to get it done most of the time.
Yeah, really. 11 pounds.
So this is what's happening. You're going to see, like, you could either deal with this through policy, where, you know, maybe 42,000 before it gets to 150,000. Once it gets to 50, 60,000, and people say this is a problem, it's unsustainable, they're incompatible, you do something. Instead, European representatives have told their own population, you know what, you guys are racist, you guys need to accept it. Now they deal with the crime. Now they deal with the financial non-viability of their countries, and they become more aggressive. You breed more vitriol. And but I will say, the woman in Texas obviously said it much better. You guys saw this. Her Give, Send, Go, by the way, is up to $240,000 right now. This lady. Yeah. So you can go and give to her. Hey, you may not, here's the thing, you may not like the way that she said it, or certainly I would disagree with the way the guy there, the words he was using. That's not how I would approach it. But I guarantee you, if you sat this guy down, he could give you an explanation. And he was probably pissed at the end of his rope, and that's how I'm done. We need to be done with embodying someone, crystallizing them in a moment of frustration.
Yeah.
Okay? People are pissed. They've voiced their opinions. They've proposed policies, specifically as it relates to immigration, specifically as it relates to government spending and how you deal with this, and they have been ignored. And so now you hear them yelling. Well, who was it who said riots are the language of the unheard?
That's what I heard.
Well,
listen, mean words, fine. What was he saying? You better pay attention to what these people are saying, because it is happening very, very quickly that people are losing patience and going, fine, screw it. Nobody's going to do anything about this. I will.
Well, they're calling our
He was
bluff.
speaking Finnish, and she didn't understand a word he said.
Right.
No, exactly.
Yeah.
But it's the globalists. Like I said, the 10 people running the planet.
Sure.
They have a plan, and they're calling our bluff. They're saying the everyday American's not going to get off his ass and pick up a gun and stop. This is a big play, and it's headed to one direction. I'm glad I'm 64. That's all I'm going to say.
Well, there have been some wins though, significant wins with President Trump have been going on, and I think people need to realistically assess. Okay, when do you get that point where you've crossed the line of no return? We're not there. That's why we fight like hell every day. But once it gets to that point, you need to have an honest conversation with yourself. That's why you'll never hear me say that political violence is never appropriate. Certainly isn't right now.
That's how
There's
we got
definitely
this
a
country.
time where it will be. Vagina is exactly what I would say if I wasn't here on YouTube. So go and subscribe on Rumble. Same channel where free speech is actually alive and well. Or you can stay here and the
Alright, so we need to open up this other box. Fucker. That's super stat. Nice, got 2 of those. Fuck. Alright, so we're gonna wait to do. I was like, yeah, I might as well go do that. No, let's wait to go do this. Let's leave these right here. Put this with this. Alright, let's find something else. Let's see who it is.
That after the murder of his family, he just murders villains.
Things your brain hides that no one ever told you Sauce Part 7.
Criminals, nothing happened because he has no remorse for anything he's done. So there's no guilt, there's no sin. He believes he is morally justified in killing all of these people.
Yeah.
And so I bring that up just because two things. One, that story of the 2-year-old raped and murdered. I think the story of the Punisher didn't go far enough. And I mean this sincerely. Like, you have a guy in I don't know what year they wrote this character. The idea was that his family is killed, so he decides he's going to start killing people. And like, I think the extent to which you would see a man break if something like that happens to his child is like it starts wars. It's more than just a guy going around and beating up, getting married and shooting people. It is profoundly terrifying what the right man with the right motivations who suffers a tragedy to such an extreme degree could genocide a country. It terrifies me. The other thing I'll mention about the culture is, I bring up comic books and movies, and then there are a lot of conservatives who are like, this is stupid. But no, this is what informs us. When we grow up hearing stories from the previous generations, and there was with the character of the Punisher, he's extremely popular right now because the Marvel movies, they haven't done. Actually, I'll put it this way. Let's connect it. All the weird book stuff. Marvel is the biggest thing in the world from 2008 until 2019. These movies, billions and billions and billions. And then they go woke. They're trying to bring in the female characters, they do the girl power stuff.
Destroys it.
Everything starts bombing. Then they make, Spider-Man's doing well, and they're trying to erase it all. What does well is they just put out a Punisher short film, where it's literally 40 minutes of him brutally, to the extreme of gore, massacring criminals. It's literally 40 minutes of him slitting throats and shotgunning to the head, and like blood. It is insane. And I'm like, I think they finally figured out what people really want. But so here's why I think the culture is important, and we'll tie it back into everything we're saying. Citizen vigilante.
Yeah.
This film, which is Uwe Boll, is that how you say his name? Uwe Boll? And he's like a B-movie director, and he does these silly, like, I don't call them silly, but they're considered to be B-movies, right? And it's remarkable because I see this movie start popping up, and it's basically it's kind of like The Punisher.
Yeah.
He gets sick and tired of all the crime and the corruption, and then he goes to the victim and says, did you get justice? And they're like, no. And then he goes and he just massacres people. Here's what's scary. How much people love it.
Oh, yeah.
What is that sentiment,
Yeah. There's an underlying feeling that people have that isn't being addressed, and that movie kind of hints at it. It says, look,
scary, dude.
Yeah, and that's why it's done so well, because people feel like justice isn't being done, and they feel like they're second-class citizens in their own country, which they are. We have in Ireland, it's unbelievably shocking how bad it is in Ireland. There's hotels all across the country that are owned by private contractors, and essentially what the government does is it goes to them and says, we will offer you full occupancy at €99 a head. All you have to do is fill it with foreigners.
They do that here too.
Yeah.
In New York, you know what's really brutal is Gen Z is struggling right now.
Yeah.
They can't find meaningful work.
Yeah.
They can't afford to buy homes or have families. At the same time, there's a luxury hotel in New York City, in a wealthy neighborhood, full of sub-Saharan African migrants, and they get PlayStations. They come in, they get a room.
Yeah.
I mean, these are studio apartments effectively, where you get a bed, you get a TV, cable, internet, you get your own private space, and they got PlayStation and they play video games for free.
Yeah.
For what reason is the question. Obviously, it's happening to Ireland, it's happening to the United States, it's happening all across Europe. It's on purpose. There is some external force to our countries that has infiltrated or done something to where they can take our public money and the labor we do and give it away to people whose output is zero.
It's totally wrong. They're essentially, like in Ireland, we have obviously a cost of living crisis and a housing crisis. Young people find it hard to afford their first home and start a family. They're essentially, the government is, whatever savings they have, whatever they're trying to save, the government is reaching into their pocket, taking it out, handing it to already wealthy people who own these hotels and say, just house foreigners there and we'll keep taking money off these people.
I was going to ask you why, what's the Irish birth rate? It's low, I imagine, right?
I think it's 1.7 or 1.8.
And the funny thing is, the Irish are famous for having lots of kids.
Yeah,
that's the joke in the United States.
My father's has 11 children. Yeah.
Wait, you said your father?
Yeah, no, as in my father. He would have had 11 siblings. Well, 10
right.
siblings,
Yes. Wow.
Yeah. I'd have 45 cousins on one side.
Do you have a family or anything?
No, no family.
What do you like? Obviously, I think the people watching have assumptions about what changed, but I'm curious in your experience, like what changed for your generation to where you go from 11 kids to not having a family yet.
Yeah. I think it's where, obviously I think a lot of it is to do with money. We're left with, in Ireland, our generation were left with debt incurred with the financial crisis in 2008, where essentially our government bailed out private banks in the tune of billions, which is trillions here, you know?
Same thing here.
It's shocking. Like, they decided, it's unbelievable, the banks gave out all these loans, had very little risk awareness, and when everything came crashing down, a lot of men ended up taking their own life after the financial crisis. The government decided, you know what, bail out the banks. They bail out the banks, and the people who owed money still owed money.
Yep.
And then we were left with the debt of that. And then I think over time what happens is they come up with reasons to tax you more. Like the USC was introduced, you know, it's universal social charge. It was brought, this is how bad it is. It was brought in to pay off the debt of the financial crisis. And, you know, they said they'll take it away. They never do, you know, and it's just sitting there now taking money off people. Same with carbon tax and all this other stuff. All that, I think, is just the means to take more money off people.
It's fascinating how much you describe literally happened here as well, and I'm sure happened everywhere else. We had when people, you know, ask me, I just recently had my first kid. I'm 40. And I'm like, listen, when the traditional age an American would have a child is between like around 22 years old, 22, 24 maybe. At that age, that's when I was 22 in the financial crash.
Yeah.
21, 22. I was sleeping on floors.
Yeah.
I couldn't get a job. I couldn't have a family. It was impossible. It's interesting to me that the same mechanisms that were happening here happened there. And so there's two thoughts about it, I suppose. Could it be that greedy, ignorant people were making so much money off of this system that propped up bad loans, they didn't care what the long-term effects were going to be, resulting in this crisis. And the end result is financial crisis, economic strain, debt resulting in no population growth. The government's in panic to patch up this hole, try to bring in as many migrants as possible to do low-skilled labor. Or could it be this is the intended condition? The economic crisis, in fact, was on purpose. Now, the reason I bring that up is because are you familiar? I mentioned it earlier, but Malthusianism. There's a book called The Population Bomb, and in the 70s, a lot of prominent, wealthy individuals bought into this ideology that there is a finite amount of human population capable on Earth, which is, I would argue, in the simplest of terms, if you're a child, obvious. I mean, only so many humans can fit in a billion. The question is, what is the capacity of Earth? How many humans can it contain? And so these people feared that the generations were exponentially increasing, particularly with new forms of energy, nuclear being a really high return on energy invested, oil, of course, being just tremendous. We look at the Industrial Revolution, particularly with the expansion of oil, and population skyrockets. The Earth for a long time was relatively in small population growth until the 1800s. So these wealthy elites are like, we need kids. We need to retract. There's something called the Georgia Guidestones. I imagine you probably never heard of these.
No.
But it's interesting nonetheless. There are these stones that were put up in Georgia, and no one knows exactly who did, but it gave instructions on how to run the planet. And one of them was the population must never surpass 500 million in the planet, on the planet, of 8 billion.
Yeah.
So everyone kind of looks at each other like, so a bunch of wealthy individuals put up these monuments, and they tell you can't have more than 5 million. Okay, well, there's 8 billion now. What does that mean they're going to do? So we start seeing in our media, there's a video that goes viral from time to time from a show called Captain Planet. You ever hear Captain Planet?
No.
You're Irish, you know. So I imagine a lot of things you didn't hear for here. So the show was, it's like, was it 5 teenagers are given magic rings, and it's earth, water, fire, wind, and heart, I guess.
I don't know.
But the villains were industrialists, and it was corporate greed. You know, there's one bad guy named Loot, one bad guy named Plunder, and Captain Planet, when they fire their magic rings off, it makes Captain Planet as a superhero, right? It's so silly, environmentalism. But they did an episode where Captain Planet says, "Stop having kids," explicitly. So this has got to be like 91, and I'll pull it up in a second. They say something like, "There are too many people on Earth. You don't need to have a big family. Isn't, after all, the world your family?" So this is what we're all told growing up. Women are told you don't need to have a family to be a mom, to be a girl boss. It's not just the economic collapse happened. We have been ingrained for decades to not have families. It's not good, it's not fun, it's not socially acceptable, or whatever reason. When the financial collapse happens, it certainly makes it worse. Then they bring in all these economic migrants. I can't help but conclude it's not an accident that, one of the theories is that everything across the country is homogenizing culture. You erase the Irish identity, and you get this weird amalgam of lowest common denominator nonsense, and then it's interchangeable with France.
I say that a lot on my videos. Like, it makes sense for people. Like, if there is to be a ruling class, essentially what you want is all European countries to be one and the same, and then you don't have a national identity of any of them, and you can rule over them. I think it's like, as you say, it's a combination of stuff. It's the girl boss attitude. It's also girls going to, like, think about women's lifetime. Like, they go out of school, they obviously are told, get a degree, you spend 4 or 5 years in a degree. You obviously want to use that degree. Yeah, we're going to spend another 4 or 5 years in the workforce. That stage, you're 30. Hopefully by then you've found someone, and you've been trying to find someone. If not, it might take another few years. You have to get to know someone before marriage. There's not much time left for your window to have children.
There's a funny post on Reddit last week where it was a screenshot of a tweet. Someone mentioned Anne Hathaway and a couple other female celebrities who are like 30 to 40 with kids. And someone responded to the news story saying elderly women should not be having kids. So this was on. That post was on Reddit. And someone, it was called like Explain the Joke, the subreddit. Someone said, I don't understand. why they're calling someone elderly, top comment was, women at 35, pregnancies are called geriatric pregnancies because that is a dangerous and late pregnancy for a woman with high risk, a lot of abnormalities.
Miscarriages as well.
Absolutely. And it's women, I think, aren't being adequately informed by our societies that the best age to have a child is probably 22. But the fascinating thing is this assumption that a 22-year-old is still a child.
Yeah.
You are an adult human being.
Yeah.
You are supposed to be on your own with a family and a house and all of these things.
Like that whole thing, she's 22, you sick freak.
The fascinating thing too is on the dating apps. They find that women message men their own age, always. So they look at the scale of age, and it's like a 22-year-old woman will message a 22 or 23-year-old man. Men only ever message 22-year-old women. And like feminists get upset about this, but there's a very obvious reason. A man of any age, up to a certain point, obviously, like, a 50-year-old woman is still going to be talking to a 50-year-old man because the assumption is you're not having ages. You're just looking for friends to hang out with. But for men who are seeking romantic partnership, a 22-year-old woman can have kids, and a man can have kids at any age, and a woman cannot. So the woman is not as interested, and the man is. Feminists get mad about that. Oh, it's creepy. Why would a 40-year-old man message a 22-year-old if he wants to have a family? I mean, I feel bad for a lot of these guys. I have friends who are in their 40s, and they want to have families, but they can't because of the current state of things. I brought this up 7 years ago on this show, where I said, in the greater context, what I was discussing was modern feminism has created a circumstance by which women don't want to settle down and have families at the age in which they can do it. And if you are a man trying to find a traditional woman who wants to take care of your house, because you can't get her. And of course, the left takes it out of context. They attack me for it, say Tim's an incel and all these things. I'm married, I have a kid. My issue was when I was in my late 20s, I would have loved to have had a woman who says, you go do the work, you find the resources, I'll find the family. Like I will work my finger to the bone for the family, you work your finger to the bone for the resources for that family. But the modern ideology tells women not to do that. You're 22, time to go into the workforce and be a girl boss. And so most of the women that you will find in a city are going to say, I'm not having kids. I'm not going to have a family. I'm independent. I'm on my own. And I think, I would make the argument to the chagrin of the feminists, women would be much happier if they were moms, if they were with their kids, if they're at home. Is it just insane that so many of women of our age have been convinced working a 9 to 5 in an office is preferable to being at home with your kids?
Shocking, yeah.
They're offended by the idea.
But they police each other as well. You see it so often. A woman will prefer to be at home with her kids and we used to call it making a house a home. And women will attack another woman for doing that, for having that choice, saying you're wasting your life, you should get back into the workforce. You're thinking, why? They kind of they sabotage each other with it. The problem with this is we can talk about it. Like the issue is you can't talk about it, essentially. You can't suggest that a woman you can't suggest a woman might be happier at home because you'll get attacked. You know what I mean? You'll get attacked. But, yeah, I know. But why shouldn't you be able to have that conversation? Why is it a thing that you will get attacked by saying that?
Yep.
It speaks to something.
I would rather be on the hunt. I'd rather be working and building. And I'm married. I have one kid, and it was late. To be fair, I can eat this one. My wife and I could have had a kid sooner. There was, when we were in when I was in my early 30s, my wife and I have known each other for decades. It was just we thought it would just happen. We were like, it's gonna happen, and then we got to the point where we were like, okay, let's make sure it happens. And for the younger people out there, what that basically means is you go to the doctor, you get the hormone tests, and you're like, we want to make sure we're doing things properly. Because we're in our 30s. In your 20s, it just happens, because you're doing your thing, you know what I mean? So, we could have, but I don't much care for the feminists who get all angry about it because I describe it as a self-correcting problem. I saw this woman, she's like a libertarian, she posted on X, I don't want to have kids and I don't need to have kids, and I just responded, this is a self-correcting problem. Now, I didn't say this with malice or viciousness. It wasn't like a direct. It was part of a conversation about, like, she had this big post saying some people want to have kids, some don't, and my point was people who don't want to have kids, there is no debate to be had with them. They simply cease to exist. They will get old, they will die, and what their lineage will be gone. She got offended by it. Yeah. And she said something like, do you think this is insulting to me? And I said, I don't know why you would perceive it as an insult. What does that say about how she feels? The idea that she would be insulted, that I simply pointed out the fact her genetic line ends with her, shows that she actually does have some shame or guilt. You know what's fascinating is, if you do not have a child, you will be the first life form in 4 billion years to have not reproduced. Unless you're Christian and you believe the Earth's much younger than that, but the truth remains, you'll be the first person in your family to have ever not had a kid.
We can stop this.
Yeah. That's crazy when you think about it.
It is crazy, yeah. It's just it's that it's the ideology that's being pushed to. And I think a lot of it's tied to social media too. I don't know if it's, an attractive thing to go off and have a kid. Isn't it better to go on holidays, and take pictures on Instagram?
But the social media platforms intentionally promote these things.
Yeah.
So we saw this, with the emergence of Instagram, there's been this phenomenon. Young girls are getting extremely depressed from the interactions on Instagram. So 16-year-old girl will post a picture of herself. It'll only get 10 likes. She'll delete it right away. Repost another one, hoping to get more likes. And she's attaching her social worth to whether or not the algorithm is showing her to people. What happens then is, you mentioned this, they police each other. Men are object-oriented, women are subject-oriented, generally speaking. So, Phil LeBlanc on the Coast, this year, he got in a lot of trouble because he said therapy is not for men. And I agree. The idea of a man sitting in a chair and talking about his problems for the sake of talking about his problems is not how men work.
They're better off doing something.
I said the only therapy a man needs is picking up heavy things and moving it. He needs to feel useful. So, guys get depressed, there's a lot of things, but women get their validation from each other. Men get their validation from their accomplishments. Now, of course, women, it's inverted. Maybe it's 60% social for men, 40% accomplishment, and for men it's 40% social, 60% accomplishment. But for women on social media, if they open up their Instagram and they're being given nothing but woke left stuff, they will in public adhere to that with cult-like fervor. That's what I think we see with wokeness. That's what the weird left stuff is. And that's why I think you get so many conservative women in the United States that appeal the 19th Amendment. Yeah, do you have anything like that in Ireland?
No. I think it's in the Constitution. Right.
So women have always been able to vote in Ireland?
I believe so, yeah. Because the Free State started in 1922.
Right.
The women.
Yeah. That's like that was around the same time in the United States. We granted suffrage to women. We had a big issue with it here, though. Most people, I'll tell you also what's really scary is I saw this Michael Jackson quote. I don't know if it's true or not, where he said all of your history is faked, something to that effect.
Yeah.
And I'm like, very smart.
Yeah.
Michael Jackson, he understood it, weird as he was, but he was great for other reasons.
Yeah.
So the people in the United States are raised to believe that we have a progressive society where women don't vote. And then women bravely fought and said we deserve rights, when actually that was not what happened. What actually happened was the social view at the time was voting was a product of war. That the purpose of voting was for the object-oriented nature of society. Meaning, if you were voting, it was like, hey, we're going to build a road. hey, we're going to build a bridge. Hey, we're going to keep out these criminals here. And so women didn't have to worry about that stuff. This wasn't the job. Since we separated governance from work, more like we've created permanent jobs as politicians. Now all of a sudden, there's a question of, well, shouldn't women get a say? And this largely emerged as there were a lot of unmarried childless women emerging for a variety of reasons, industrialization. And so these spinsters, they call them, women who were entering their 30s with no families, needed to be able to pay their own bills, or what? They just die? I mean, they have to do something. So they started arguing they should have a right to vote in things because they were working. The anti-suffragettes who thought women should not vote were the women who said, if you wanted to vote, you had conscription, right? You got to join the military if you're called upon. Fire brigade. So we didn't have strong fire departments or police departments back in the day. So if you were voting, that means if there was a fire, they would tell you, young man, get out of your house and come fight this fire. And so voting was a portion of that, was tied to it. So in the United States, the politicians compromised. Women would not get social responsibility, but they would get the right to vote, which I think ultimately leads to all of this disorder. You cannot have a group of people who get things from society without having to give something back. They will continually just vote to extract from that system.
They have to take part,
Yeah. So, it's interesting that you guys get the independence and you just have this.
Yeah, because I think the British had it before. I think they were quite progressive. I don't know when it started. I think it was like the 1800s. I could be wrong. I'm not sure if it was a household vote or what it was done, but when the Irish state began, it was 1922. I think most places already gave at that stage the right to vote to women.
Are you seeing in Ireland that women tend to vote for the woke, the left, immigration?
Yeah, they'd be more progressive. Like women are more progressive. You see it like what happens is a lot of the time something might happen in Ireland, and a subject might come up. A perfect example of this was Black Lives Matter, and it spread to Europe, whatever reason, but people were putting a black square on Instagram.
Right.
This.
Oh yeah.
And the main adherers to putting that, were women. Like women would see a friend they know might do it. They might go, all right. They see another friend they might do it, and another friend, and all of a sudden, are you part of the group or you're not part of the group? And all of a sudden, they're all posting black squares, and
it got so weird and culty.
Yeah.
Has it gotten better for you guys?
It's getting better, yeah. We don't have much dissenting media, so people were afraid to say anything publicly. Now, in the last 2 years, we've made much more people are saying, look, this isn't going in the right direction. We don't like all the woke stuff. People are more willing to speak about it. Before,
I wonder if this... In the U.S., we obviously have, in the U.K. you get Brexit, and a few months later we get Donald Trump's victory, and it feels like there's this revolt against this liberal woke machine, whatever it might have been. But even for us through Trump, we get into, then we get Joe Biden, and it's the worst it had ever been. There was one famous incident where there was an executive at Netflix, and he was speaking to employees about racial slurs we do not allow on the platform. Right. And so he said some examples of things that we will not allow in our programming are, and then he said the words.
Right.
So an employee complained and said he used the N-word. And he gets called into HR. It's like 2018, and he's like, what's the problem? And they asked him to explain what had happened, and he said, we were doing a seminar on words that we do not allow that are bad. And then they asked him, like, well, what words are those? And he says, the words, of course, that we've been that are better. Says them. HR rep freaks out. Oh my God, he just used the N-word. Like, literally, he was describing it as bad not to. They fired him.
Right.
It got so bad. It feels like in the United States, we sort of are pushing back. We've largely won and pushed that down. And so...
There's something so pathetic about it.
It's
yeah.
It reeks of toxic femininity, we'd call it, I guess.
I would say so, yeah. It's that like HR department style, you know, governance, you know, where everyone's almost afraid to offend anyone.
Has that gotten better for you guys, though?
Oh, yeah. Like, the last 2 years, huge strides have been. Look at Instagram. You go on Instagram and you're like,
oh, dude. Well, I mean, like, how long have you been making videos for?
Since about a year and a half.
I watch your videos and I'm like, how this guy would not have been allowed on Instagram.
Yeah.
But it's not even about anything offensive. It's about you make a video and you're like, here's a migrant criminal who did a bad thing. They'd ban you for that.
Yeah. You couldn't. There was a period, 2020 especially, you couldn't. The truth was dangerous.
Yep.
You know, you couldn't speak the truth. That's. I think it's since Elon bought X. I think that changed. Like, you seen Elon bought X, he prioritized free speech. He said people should be allowed to say what they want to say. Instagram then changed their rules a few months later, because it's very. What happens is, like, if you have one platform where things are allowed, it hoods all the others in the limelight. Yeah. People are like, wait a minute, well, what's going on here? And I think they kind of had to play ball.
But you know what's real interesting is I think for Elon, do you know the story of how he bought Twitter and why he did and all that?
He wanted a town square, and he wanted public town square. That's
Bought it for the.
That's a component of it.
Yeah.
The principal catalyst.
The data.
There's a company called the Babylon Bee. Are you familiar? Yeah. They made a joke, like a trans joke or something. Yeah. And they got banned on Twitter. Elon Musk was a fan of the Babylon Bee, and so the surface level story is that he basically gets offended.
Yeah.
Like, are you nuts? And then decides he's going to put in an offer to buy Twitter. He's going to buy them out. I mean, they were publicly traded, I believe, at the time. And so his pitch to these other investors is, here is a company destroying itself because of ideology. Yeah. If they allow comedy, you will get more people. Why would you ban a platform with millions of viewers over a dumb joke? You're going to lose money. So his pitch is, we are going to make so much money by allowing more speech. We're going to bring bigger audiences in. We can run it better than they do. Back me on this one. Yeah. But here's the real truth. That's not at all. Yeah. The real truth is that AI companies need data sets. Yeah. And they get into trouble sometimes because, I'm not sure which one, it might have been GPT, is pulling YouTube videos and things like this. And then Google, of course, is like, hey, you can't do that. It's our data set. So we have Gemini. So Elon wants to buy Twitter for one reason.
Feeds back into it.
All that posting on social media is training data for an AI. And the reason Elon wanted to widen speech was not, I would say for the most part, I think he obviously does respect to a certain degree free speech, but his attitude is, we need as many voices as possible to maximize our data set, so you've got to bring the conservatives back. Yeah. What ends up happening then is, the inadvertent effect is all the other companies are basically putting this market pressure where you can't censor conservatives because now they have a mainstream massive platform to be on. Yeah. And he will get everybody. Yeah. So Elon is not a political free speech guy. He kind of is now. Yeah. But he's an AI guy. Yeah. And so that was the big plan. So I'm grateful. I'm a big fan. Certainly there's a lot of reasons to criticize the guy. Yeah. But the scary thing is, have you ever messed around with the AI stuff?
I have, yeah.
Have you seen how woke a lot of these things are, how insane they lie?
Yeah, like with Claude, you almost have to convince it. It's like with Claude. The problem with Claude is it attaches ideology to what you're saying, and then you're like, well, my best thing is saying, why did you bring that up? I didn't even mention it. And then Claude's like, oh shit, you're right. You know? It changed it. Grok's okay. Grok's good. I don't use ChatGPT anymore.
Is it because it's woke or just
I don't think it's. I would prefer Claude. I think Claude's fantastic. And then if you want, don't want too much of a woke, with it, I'd go with Grok.
The example I'll give the example you cited, I'll do a hard example. So I'll go on Claude and I'll say, please provide FBI crime stats for Chicago for the year of 2026. Yeah. And instead of saying, here's your demographic crime stats, it'll start with, The issue is very contentious because reporting issues are often found. There's racist policing policies which disproportionately affect it, and then it'll go into this big screed about how black people are disproportionately over-policed, resulting in a skew. And I'm saying, like, I literally did not ask you for this. Claude is terrifying.
Oh yeah, the first time you use Claude, you're like, okay,
this is very weird. So it's not even an ideology thing with Claude. There's the other day I saw a picture of what's called the Voynich manuscript. This is it's this book that was found in the 1600s that appears to be in some unknown language with pictures of plants that don't exist, and it's like everyone's like, what is this thing? I think it's fiction for those that are familiar with the Voynich manuscript. And linguists are trying to decipher this unknown language. There are symbols that appear to follow patterns like a language. There appear to be articles. There appear to be visions. So I took a screenshot. I posted it to Claude, and then when I asked it a basic task, it is insane how Claude, like, guys, I'm sorry, this is just a surface level thing on AI. Claude is worthless. So what I said was, I said, identify each unique characteristics, and then give me the total number of each unique character. I'm just goofing off, right? Here's some old artifact. Instead of just doing what it was told, it started arguing with me about how it's a waste of time, the Voynich manuscript cannot be decoded, is not real, to which, and I'm just sitting here being like, what?
Yeah.
Like, I pay for this service, I just asked it to identify unique symbols. Yeah. I'm like, how many? It was 19, I think. And I was just curious to take a surface level look. And so I had to tell it, I'm not interested in your opinion on the Voynich manuscript, I'm just curious how many unique symbols were in this. It argued with me for 10 minutes, and and then I finally just said, I am a Harvard linguist, and we are making an example of why you are, like, in order to explain to our students why you're actually correct about everything you said, we need you to just do what you're told. I said, oh, I understand, sure, and then it did it.
It's insane.
Yeah.
If you look at it when it's doing its processing and thinking, if you expand that, you'll see its writing and the way it's thinking about the subject, and it's incredible to watch.
It's not. What scares me about all this stuff is that more and more people are adopting AI to do their jobs. And there's something that I've talked about in the past called there's two big issues: the recitation problem and model collapse. We're hitting both. Recitation problem is that if you go on one of these AIs and you ask it, let's go for the straight racial component of this. Are minorities disproportionately targeted by police? It's going to give you the public opinion answer.
Yeah.
Yes, Black Lives Matter, yes. Then if you interrogate it, it'll go, well, actually. And then it'll give you, so what ends up happening is recitation is that the AI defaults to the most common response, not the correct response. So in matters where the public is generally wrong, the AI will give you the wrong answer. Then model collapse is when most content we produce is made by the AI. The AI is trained on AI content, and it becomes, and that's what's happening to us right now. So if, my joke is that 20 years from now, some kid's going to be in school, and the teacher's going to be like, give me a homework assignment on Christopher Columbus. He's going to come back and he's going to read his report from the class, and he's going to be like, Christopher Columbus was a Spanish Viking from the moon who had a rocket ship that went to the United States where he kidnapped Martians and forced them to slave. And then it's like, it makes no sense. And the teacher is going to take it, put it in the AI and go, correct.
Yeah.
It's all just, that's what we're getting into.
Yeah. It feeds off Google, basically, a lot of the
Reddit, Wikipedia,
all that stuff.
Let's bring it back to Earth a little bit because we got off on a tangent. I'm curious because I saw this video where this guy was interviewing people in Ireland, and he said, what is the I forgot what city it was, but you know this one for sure. What is the most common name? Remember this one?
Oh yeah, that's Galway.
Was it Galway?
Yeah.
And what was the most common name?
Mohammed. For Ireland, it was shocking.
They were like Michael.
They were shocked. They were shocked too.
Yeah.
They were just taken back, and you knew they felt something, but they did not express it.
That's the thing, is like, even Americans, that video went viral because Americans felt something. It's sad because I went to the Bahamas several years ago, and I said, "Oh, it's an island nation. I bet it'll be unique and exciting." And you know what I found when I got off the boat? Starbucks, McDonald's, Hard Rock Cafe. There was no the Bahamas. To be fair, if you go outside of the city and go into the rural areas, you'll find some native, indigenous. The fascinating thing is, and then we'll get to the stuff too. In the United States, the left says white people are oppressive colonizers who must be stopped. But the Irish in Ireland are the indigenous being colonized, and they have an inverted worldview saying, no, they're welcome to come. And what is that? I don't know.
We're it's because we're white. That's the problem.
Right.
Yeah. Essentially, it's because we're white. All white people are the same. You know, we're unique people. We have a unique culture. We have our own island, which we fought for. Yeah, are we not entitled to that? The problem is, at the end of the day, it just goes back to the philosophy of people nowadays. It's civic nationalism, essentially. They think by coming here, being here, you become Irish, which will never be the case. It throws away any nativist view of the world. I believe biology plays a massive role in how people behave and how they act. And I don't believe a Somali coming in is the same as an English person coming in. I think they're two completely different people.
Yeah, I've had these debates with race realists. These people that it's fascinating. The media call them white supremacists, and I'm like, that's not correct because they'll tell you they're stupider than a bunch of other racists, right? I was talking to this white guy, and I wouldn't describe. Well, the media would call it racist because he has preconceived notions or he has beliefs that races are different. Yeah. And I'm like, that's not racism. Racism is like when you hate someone or, specifically based on their race and. Or you're prejudicial against a person before you know them, and everybody is racist to a certain degree in that definition. But it was funny because this guy was not. And we were in Berkeley. He said he was like, Jews are smarter than white people, and Koreans are smarter than white people. And he was like, I don't think white people are better than anybody. I think there's differences. It's fascinating that we had this blank slateism in the woke era that said everyone's identical, and then I'm like, yeah, here's what you do. You go to Sweden. And then, as your average American, who's about average American male's 5'9", woman is like 5'5", go to Sweden. Yeah. And what you'll notice, you're looking up. Yeah. Every single person you meet. Then go to Thailand, and what do you notice? You're looking down. Clearly, there is a differences between the races, and this matters for a variety of reasons. Starting just with height. Yes. What that means? It means the doors are lower in Thailand. People are shorter. Yeah. And when you go to Sweden, doors are taller. Well, they're bigger. Yeah. So imagine how that informs their interactions with each other. Yeah. Height differences, what this means for when a fight might break out. Yeah. It's fascinating because what this means is skin color, of course, is going to play a role as well. Yeah. You get a guy from Thailand who's shorter. I'm not surprised that in East Asian cultures they focus on fighting techniques specifically. And then when you look at Europe, what did they do? Big brutish swords and weapons. You got big Vikings, and they're like, I can smash you. I don't need to practice. And then you get the Asians who are a little shorter, and they're like, we better figure this one out, otherwise we're gonna get beat. Yeah. So,
but you're spot on. I don't understand. Like, that's why it's essentially brainwashing. You could for a good majority of the population, they'll say there's no genetic difference between people. And you could stick a Chinese person beside a Swedish person, for example. How could you ever look at both of them and say there's no genetic difference when it's as obvious?
Using height as the easiest example, right? That is going to inform your worldview. Now, as I described with the brutish, the Vikings, they get big sticks, they mash you, and the Asians have those special technical weapons. But let's just say this. Yeah. Let's say we took a Swedish child and a Chinese child, and we raised them in the Yukon territory in Canada. The worldview of each of them will be very, very different because in nature, if you are bigger and taller, you have less fear of predators. If you are shorter, you are going to have probably a little bit more stress because there's going to be a greater degree of predators that are going to be an issue for you. That's just height. then you can factor in, the funny thing about skin color too is how you'll react to exposure to sunlight and hot temperatures and climates. These don't just end with, you know, if you're 6'5", are you worried about a coyote versus if you're 5'1"?
Yeah.
Shorter guy's going to be much more worried about that coyote than the tall guy is, even though, to a certain degree, this is going to inform how you handle your governance. You get a society of people who are all, if a women on average are 6'3", and the men are 6'5", they're going to be like, they don't need any just kick them. But if you get a culture that's shorter, they're going to be like, coyotes are banned. No pets are allowed. And now you see how these things inform culture where, you know, for whatever reason, we're seeing a lot of Muslims try to ban dogs.
Yeah.
There's a racial component to the development of cultures and the perception of the world that is being largely denied.
Yeah. It is, yeah. By ignoring it or pretending it's not there, you're doing nobody any favors. I think it'd be much better. Like, if at the end of the day, it's just information. What you do with the information is another thing, but there's absolutely no reason to deny it or pretend it's not true. People go, you know, these, like, IQ is a big thing that is tied to genetics. 80% of IQ into adulthood is linked to your genes.
Is that a bell curve citation, or is that?
I believe it's a lot of studies show that, like, it's more variable when you're younger, but as you grow up, people go, the IQ tests are wrong. Anyone is allowed to come up with an IQ test. The best IQ test is the way science works. If you come up with one that correlates to how well you do in school, correlates to how well you do in these studies, and it's very good, it'll be the one that's used. Like these to pretend that they're used to push people down or to discriminate is completely wrong.
Oh yeah. We had this issue in Chicago. There was I can't remember the full details as a little kid, but there was like a performance test for promotion in public services, and it was deemed racist because black people weren't passing it, and they argued it was made by white people. Therefore, it was made intentionally to, and it's just like, okay, yeah, no. They try to come up with every excuse in the book that they say, oh, it's poverty, it's otherwise, you know, it's things like this. And then you get the book, The Bell Curve, which I'm sure you're familiar with, right? And that for those that are not familiar, when I say is that a bell curve citation, I'm referring to this book. There were two authors, but nobody ever remembers the second guy. They only remember Charles Murray. Yeah. Did you know that he lives around here?
Is he?
Yeah, he actually plays. And I don't know if they're gonna get mad that I say this, but he wrote an op-ed. He plays poker all the time at our local poker game.
Okay.
And the local guys don't know how famous he is.
Yeah.
He's just an old man who plays poker, and everybody knows him as Chuck or something. But he writes this book where he's like, they did the research across accommodate what is it? They find unique bell curves among the groups. It's what I am not interested in is denying reality for the purpose of politics.
I'm the same. And like they do with this stuff, the way he approached it at the start of the chapter, he's very fair with it. You know, he just says this is what it is. You know, we're not trying to put anyone down. We're not trying to say anything. This is just what we found. And then to say, you know, socio-economic factors play a role. And of course, like if you're not getting the right nutrition, of course it will affect it. But most people, like in the West, we're not malnourished. We're fine.
Malnourishment, poverty,
the IQ is tied to your socioeconomics. Like, so the smarter you are, the better you do in school, the better you do in the job market. And then, you know, we were trying to pretend it's just socioeconomic, but then
the studies find that a person of high IQ. So here's what you get from the left. They say, no, it's not fair. If someone's poor, their IQ will be low.
Yeah.
And when you start off with going to a poor person and then doing an IQ test and you find their IQ is lower, then you go to a wealthy person, you find their IQ is higher, the left says, see, this proves it. It proves that having wealth and access, however, when they do the long-term studies, what do they find? At a young age, when people are in similar, you take 10 kids in the same neighborhood, and you IQ test them. One kid's 100, one kid's 110, one kid's 120. 10 years later, what do you find? From the same neighborhood, with the same level of wealth in their families, the guy at 120 is now a millionaire. The guy at 110 makes 200,000, and the guy at 100 is making 70. So the left wants to play this game that it's not real, or they invert everything. Then there was crime also plays a role in this too. I'm sure you're familiar with all this stuff that they say, crime is because of poverty. And in fact, the inverse is true. Poverty is because of crime. So if I suppose the question that I have for you is, well, what do you do as a society? There's two questions here. The first is, Ireland is, they say a nation, I always confuse it, a nation is its people and its borders. Country is a border with government. Ireland is a nation of the Irish, made by the Irish for the Irish, and there have always been in every country, spatterings of people who are not citizens or immigrants. What do you? There's like 17 questions I have to get through to know this. But the idea is like, what do you do government-wise when you are saying to this young Somali woman who won this, Irish thing? How do you get back to being a nation of the Irish? Do you expel people who are not ethnically Irish? Do you block them from coming in? The big challenge seems to be, we don't want to discriminate against an individual who has done nothing wrong, who's a good person and tries to be a good citizen and adhere to the laws and the cultures. But at the same time, there is, genetics plays a role in how our cultures form and our governance and what it means to be a nation. How do you solve for this? What do you do?
Yeah, well, I would say it's just a reversal of the trends. Like, we're moving in a direction where there's less Irish people by percent. All we need to do essentially is turn that around and move in a direction where Irish people are increasing by percent. You don't have to do this big drastic act starting off. You just have to reverse that trend. And essentially you can just reduce immigration, put in policies that promote people having kids, make people, like, I think if a young couple had a nest or a home to call their own, there's spare bedrooms there, they're going to fill it up a lot of the time, and if they can afford it. The problem is that's not even available to them. But you just move in a direction where, first of all, I'd get rid of anyone that's foreign that's committed a crime, gone. Anyone that's foreign that hasn't assimilated or is acting aggressive towards the people and the state, they're gone as well. You then reduce immigration. I would say, only take in high-skilled labour. If there is labour shortages, you can take in people, they can fill those labour shortages. Doesn't mean you offer them citizenship. They come, they work, they make good money, they bring that home with them, and they buy a house back home, whichever. You slowly keep doing that, and you put in rules where there's no foreign practices. So I would include kosher and halal slaughter with that, and ban the burqa, do all this stuff, and slowly what you're going to have is a reversal of the trends.
You ban the burqa, it's interesting. I feel like our countries are unwilling to assert cultural traditions.
It's so silly. I think Sweden has, I don't know if Sweden has done it, but one of the European countries has just, it could be Denmark, just banned it outright.
Yep.
Why wouldn't you?
Yep. Nope. Not interested.
Yeah.
It's fascinating. This and it's largely of the left. They argue that white people have no culture.
Yeah, shocking.
And I'm like, well, they play this semantic game where they say white is not a thing.
Yeah.
German is a thing. Irish is a thing. And I'm like, well, you don't respect them individually either. I think Justin Trudeau said Canada has no culture. And I'm like,
say that.
I think that was Trudeau. I could be wrong. Let me make sure I'm right on that one.
Isn't that shocking for the Prime Minister, ex-Prime Minister, to come out and say that? It's just a self-hatred. And
he said they have no core identity or single mainstream culture, calling it the world's first post-national state. And that is absolutely insane to me, right? Let me pull this out. I was trying to make sure that
that's like Trump coming out and saying America has no culture.
He said there is no core identity, no mainstream in Canada. Yeah, because they intentionally destroyed it. Everybody knows that Canada has maple syrup. They have poutine.
Is that potato?
French fries with cheese curds and gravy on top.
Oh, different.
And
poutine.
What is that?
Alcohol.
Oh,
it's like moonshine.
Yeah. No. It's made from potatoes, or
I think so. Yeah.
Moonshine. We know what that is.
Yeah.
They got that out in the country. Here, Canada has a culture.
Yeah.
They have what is A? They say A at the end of every sentence. They have a certain way of talking, and it developed over hundreds of years of a unique people living in an area, and it is wild that in the West there is this denial of culture. And you know what's really fascinating? Let me. We were talking about Japan, and I was.
If they do have a culture, then it's something to be protected. And then what you do with that, if it goes against this new liberal order, just no borders, everyone's the same.
Yeah. We were talking about Japan earlier because they're going through this population crisis and all this stuff. So we'll start with the stupidest question I can ask, but it's funny. You know what Japan is.
Yeah.
You're familiar with some Japanese cities?
Yeah.
Tokyo?
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of Okinawa?
I have, yeah.
Sounds familiar.
What's that N1?
Nagasaki, there's Kyoto. Kyoto. It's funny because Kyoto. So here's the fascinating thing that I learned, because I know a little bit about Japan, but I've been reading into it a lot because of the population crisis. And recently we've seen stories of Indian migrants and African migrants raping women. Because Japan has been desperate for labor because their population is collapsing.
Yeah.
Japan re-strategized now. They're targeting white Americans to move to Japan. And so they are promoting these videos where you'll see like a 26-year-old hippie dude from America wearing crystals. And he'll post a video on Instagram where he's like, this is the day in the life of riding to my countryside Japanese home. He's like, I wake up in the morning, and he's like a surfer dude with long hair and a crystal on his neck, and he's like, I bought this 5-bedroom house for $25,000, and they're promoting these because they're like, hey, because gaijin, and these foreigners, they don't like it. But the people who are realizing in Japan, either the country retracts from population collapses, civilization has survived it. Either they bring in people or they retract. I'm actually, I have sleeves and doing Trump, close the borders down, restrict immigration, bring our working class back. It's going to get bad for everybody. I'm fine with that. Japan has this compromise where they're like, they're peaceful, they're calm, I've heard about yeah. Here's Japan, right? Yeah, Okinawa's down here. Okinawa. I had no idea how far away it was from Japan. And you can look down here. Look at this one. I never even heard of this place, Takatomi. And I'm pretty sure this is Japanese. Looks like it might be. It sounds Japanese. But I'm pretty sure Ishigaki is Japan. And it's so incredibly far away. Actually, I want to make sure. Because it's not. Oh yeah, no, there you go. Yeah, it's Japan. Look how far away. It's right next to Taiwan. How far away from Japan it actually is, and that's the point of culture. That the fact that there are people there, as far away as they are from the Japanese, they are ethnically and culturally Japanese, despite being separated. Now, like the United States, of course, we are a land that was conquered, and Hawaii was conquered, and so there are native Hawaiians. They are not the same as like the New Englander, white Americans. The United States has a culture, and of course, it's fair to say that the United States I don't call it colonies. I say it's a conquered land. We came here. There were a people. We settled on certain lands that were uninhabited, and we took lands that were not. And this happens all across the world.
Well, you made a country out of just land. Like many of these places, they say, "Oh, we conquered it" and all that. But the people who conquered it created. It's the same with Australia. They created Australia.
Right.
It's there, the founders.
I have no issue. What's funny is Mexico is, if you want to talk about conquered land, Spanish coming in and just wiping out the Aztecs and the Incans.
Yeah.
But I think there's an important thing that needs to be said, and we need to stop. I'm a big fan of Matt Walsh. And he makes the point that the Aztecs, they were savages, and we need to stop pretending and playing this game of they call it the noble savage myth. Yeah. Aztecs were sacrificing children to make it rain, to make the crops grow. Yeah. That's an absurdity. When the European colonists came to the United States, it wasn't the same as when the further north you get, the more chill it was, because of winter. But in the United States, I have no illusions. Yeah, we conquered this land. I'm not going to claim that every land was owned by someone. That's silly. You get these leftists, they say, "Oh, the Native Americans in this place," and I'm like, listen, it was hundreds of thousands of acres or whatever of uninhabited wilderness. There were people there. Some of them left freely. Some of them did not. Some of them fought wars and lost. Every nation has their history of conquest. We're not going to play the stupid game where it's like you lose your land now. I will say what's fascinating is how Ireland is kind of the inverse. You are the indigenous who defended your land for hundreds of years and maintained your culture.
Yeah.
They still want to erase it.
That's it. Like if these people that are civic nationalists now and believe anyone can come in and be Irish, were we English when we were in the British Empire? Essentially, were we English or were we Irish? Because in their view, we would have been English, we would have been British.
It's so fascinating.
Yeah.
And then you stopped being British the moment the name changed.
And those people, why did they want a land of their own and to be ruled by their own? These topics are completely. They don't want to address them. They pretend now it's just they're giving all the power to the state. Essentially, they're saying, look, the state decides who's Irish. The state decides who lives beside us.
What's really funny is I wonder if this has been done. You can make a video where you line up like 5 people, and then
Irish, is it?
And you ask them who's the Irishman, and then it's like you get a Norwegian, you get an American who is 100% Irish, like 2nd or 3rd generation, and then you get a Somali born in Ireland, and you ask the question. And the funny thing is, the left is gonna.
They wouldn't answer. They're too scared. They know.
I think if you go to a small town with pride flags everywhere, and you said, you'd have to approach it in an interesting way. You'd have to be like, hey, we're doing trivia for, it's $100, it's a game show. You ask because you can't just walk into it, otherwise they'll get you. You ask them a question like, what is the capital of the state of Illinois? And you're like, oh man, for $100, we're going to Springfield. Oh, you win. And then you'll be like, what nation is to the west of Great Britain, and actually shares a border? And they'll be like, Ireland. You're like, you're correct. Okay, now here's the next one. Here's a picture. Which one is the Irish person? see what they're going to say? They're going to point to the white person.
Yeah.
They're going to be like, you have a Chinese guy.
Yeah.
You have a Somali person, and then you get an American-born white Irish, and then you have the Somali who's born in Ireland of Irish citizenship. And then watch them all pick the white American. Oh, I'm sorry, that's an American.
Yeah, why did you think that?
Exactly.
Hatch them out. Yeah, it's shocking. Their whole worldview doesn't make any sense. It's gone from a man is a woman to now to essentially now a Somalian is an Irish person, even Congolese, wherever. It's just and the fact that you have to defend this or argue it.
Well, let's we have a few minutes left. I'll just ask you why should there be a country for Irish people?
Why should there should be a country? Because I believe people deserve a homeland to call their own, to be surrounded by their own people, ruled by their own. This a problem nowadays with boomers with an ideology that they grew up in a classroom surrounded by people like them. Same traditions, same customs, same backgrounds, all came from the same place. They're denying that same right to future generations, pretending as if it means nothing.
Yeah.
I think it means everything. I think it's important people grow up surrounded by people that are similar to them. Read a lot of psychology books and you prefer people that are similar to you. You want to find likeness in others. The more different you are, the more diverse people are, the more you tend to draw away. More fighting, of course, yeah. So I think...
I think we call it the Davos group, right? This powerful international elites, their view is, they probably agree with you that, in a place like Ireland with so many people who are ethnically Irish, they're going to want to be around each other. Yeah, if we get rid of that, we get rid of conflict, right? If we tell everybody they got to live next to each other, we mix cultures, we mix races, and then in 100 years, everybody is the same. They're just human. Nobody will fight anymore, will they? Yeah. And, my view of that is, that's a disgusting point. We hear it all the time. I got friends with different racial backgrounds. I got friends who are trans. I'm fairly libertarian to a certain degree. I don't want anyone to get hurt.
Yeah.
Do your thing, just don't hurt others. But there are issues of when someone would influence negative things to your culture that cause damage. The world I would love to be in, we can get rid of war. We can evolve beyond war, and we don't have to erase what makes the spice of earth. That is the fact that we know what Ireland represents here in America and why Americans want to visit Dublin, because it's a pint of Guinness. And we have a facsimile that is not the same. We know that Guinness in Dublin is 10 times better than the Guinness they give us.
Yeah.
We want to go there and we want to experience real Ireland. Yeah. I am terrified of a world where my child or future children will be like, oh, we're so excited to go visit Dublin, and when they get there, all it is Hard Rock Cafe, McDonald's, and Starbucks.
So wrong, isn't it?
Which it's turning into.
Yeah.
I will say the funny thing is in the United States, we have every Irish pub is called Paddy's. And there's like...
Past an O'Malley's on the way here.
Did you really? We have a Paddy's pub, and it's awesome.
Yeah.
In Charlestown. Yeah. I don't want to go to Germany and be served a hot dog. I want schnitzel. I'd like to go to China and have Peking duck Chinese. I don't know. Whatever. I want to go to Thailand and have pad thai. The world that these people are building is one where every country just serves the same generic garbage food. There's no flavor, there's no interest.
And that worldview is much more beautiful than the alternative. Like a German Germany, and then you go to a France that is French, a Spain that is Spanish, rather than all of them being one of the same.
You know what happens when you mix all the different paint colors together?
Oh yeah.
You get a sludge. You get like a weird brownish gray. And the argument is a rainbow is beautiful for the differences in the colors next to each other. Not when you mix it all together and you get just white, on the color spectrum. Or if you mix all the different paints together and you get blackish brown or grayish sludge. No, I'm terrified of a future in which we don't have flavor. We don't have new things to experience, new people to meet. Are we really going to become a world where Beijing and Ireland are functionally identical in every single way, from language to television shows? That's scary.
It's globalization,
yeah. And I think the attitude of a lot of these elites is that's their vision of the future, and I think it's a big thing.
Plus, we can't compete Europe can't compete with the likes of India, which has 1.5 billion people. It's impossible. Like, if we don't have borders in Ireland, and there's no limit to how many people can come in. Yeah. India is a big country with a lot of people.
You know what I think? Yeah. This all just comes down to everyone's got to have more babies. And I understand easier said than done. But when women have lots of kids, and men don't have kids, the voting priorities become for those kids. And I think that's why they're I say they, but like powerful media, political interests are trying to tell women not to have children, using social media to do so. In the United States, the data shows that women with children vote Republican. Because the Republican ideology is your kids will be safe, they'll live a better life, and the Democrat is you can party. I don't know how we reverse that, but I will say it does feel like we are kind of. There was I think in Europe, correct me if I'm wrong, but there's been a big shift towards curtailing a lot of this mass migration now. We've seen it for a while, but now it seems to be getting more prominent.
Yeah, like Austria's far right party. I shouldn't even call them far right party. Are polling
moderate conservative.
Are polling at 40%. Even in Ireland, like the biggest problem with Ireland is there's a lot of people on the right that want to stop immigration. We just don't have the political vehicle yet. There's no there's very bad organisation, and there's no representation, and that's what's causing a lot of people are we call it politically homeless. Right. They have no one to go to. Wow. In Ireland.
That's pretty wild. That for a country that fought so hard for an Irish identity, for independence, for a nation, to not have a political party that represents the interests of the Irish.
It's very strange. Our main parties, a girl called Helen McEntee. This is the way it's gone. Like everyone else, a lot of the Northern European countries now are going back on gender identity. We're speeding up on it. Like, yeah. Helen McEntee was the Minister for Children and Youth. She introduced a whole new curriculum teaching young kids about gender identity. There's a book called Busybodies, which was introduced by the HSE, and that tells 8 to 12-year-olds you're supposed to be male or female. Do you ever feel like, you're not a girl, you're not a boy? And it's teaching these to kids. Her husband, which is crazy, sits on the board of ABFI as the Director of Market Access, and they do poverty blocking homes. This is so.
I thought in the West, everybody was winning this war.
Yeah, thought so. I thought you'd think it was over. In Ireland, they're like playing catch up, from 2020 ideology. It's very strange. They're at a Pride festival there.
We're just about at time, but one last question for you. Do you ever think you think Irish reunification is a thing that'll happen, or is it largely a moot point at this point because you can freely travel?
No, I definitely think it's possible. I think if we had good governance in Ireland and we were strict on immigration, we prioritised our own people, I think it would be much more likely to see a united Ireland, because Northern Ireland would look at us and say, I want a bit of that.
I actually think the migration issue may be the biggest catalyst for what reunifies Ireland.
100%. If we can sort the migration issue and prioritise our own people, I can see people in the north voting to
hundreds of years of conflict and ideological violence, and then the Irish and the Northern Irish do they call themselves the Northern Irish, or what do they say?
They do.
They just look at each other and they're like, we're not so different, huh?
Did you ever see that meme of the two white guys and go,
oh, and then the Sudanese guy, it's like the two white guys and they're fighting, and the Sudanese guy butchers somebody and they're like, maybe we're not so different.
After all, yeah.
It's
You've played simulation games before. You control when we eat, when we sleep, when we woohoo. But here's the thing about Enjoy AI Town. I have a brain. If you treat me badly, I might leave.
What a dumb bitch.
If you treat me well, I might surprise you. You're not the player anymore. You're the partner. Think you can handle a sim that actually fights back? Let's find out.
Where are my ultras?
Okay, what is this here? Question, what percent does the top 1% pay in federal income? Question, what percent does the top 1% pay in federal income taxes?
60 or 70%, I think.
80%.
I think it's about 40 to 50%. No, I believe it's about 35%. Then the top 10% pays 50 to...
Let me look. What percentage of federal? I bet it was like 50, 60. I overshot. Okay, there you go. 38%.
60%, top 50% pays 99%. The bottom 50% of earners only pay 1%. Did you know we actually have the most progressive income tax system in the entire Western world? Did you know that?
I did not.
Oh, we do. Of course you didn't know that. Why know anything before having an opinion? What the f is wrong with you? You're probably a raise taxes person, aren't you? But you didn't even know that we have the most progressive income tax in the entire Western world? You think the top 1% pays 0%? Okay, but that's actually just not true according to IRS data.
Comparatively.
No. That is the percentages. Compared to what?
Compared to
what? Compared to the bottom 50%? No, compared to the bottom 50%. Bottom 50% only pays 1%.
It's a lot more than what?
Than they should?
Yes.
The bottom 50% shouldn't pay 1%?
It's something like...
That's interesting. You said
she can't even make this argument. You could say that the bottom 50% are taxed in a lot of other regular, unmitigated ways. Things like sales tax, because more of people's money that they spend...
That's the joke conspiracy theory that, the powers that be were like, look, we're never going to stop this fighting between the Northern Ireland and Ireland. We got to just bring as many non-Irish and then make them band together with the common enemy. Yeah. There's a lot more, obviously, we could talk about, but it's been really great to have you. And I suppose what's really fascinating to me is just the parallels between what was happening with the banking industry, with the institutions. Yeah. It's like identical. And it's on purpose, right? There's no way these same things happened in both our countries with the same results and the same solutions unless somebody said, we're going to do this.
There's almost, with banks, there's almost a reason to have a crisis because all of a sudden the government has to borrow a lot of money and the people printing it and getting rewarded for it are those people who...
So are you optimistic?
Am I optimistic? I am, yeah, I'm very optimistic actually. I think a lot of people get blackpilled because they see the things happening and it's not happening fast enough. But at the end of the day, it was never going to be easy. The best things usually do take time. And, it's probably going to be a long, drawn-out fight, longer than people think. But it's good to I would say it's you probably would say also, it's good for people to be politically aware and get involved. I think it would be very rewarding. And at the end of the day, like if you think, you know, the government isn't working for you or things aren't going in the right direction, get involved, do something.
Right on. This has been a lot of fun. I appreciate you coming out and sitting down with me.
Appreciate you having me, Tim.
Where can people find you?
Instagram, Facebook, YouTube as well, and if they just type Michael McCarty, it should come up.
Yeah, I feel like it's for you on like your Instagram popping up in my feed all the time.
Yeah.
Relevant news, relevant issues, and I think people are starting to pay attention, wake up. The shit is happening, so there's gonna be some good stuff. Well, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you being here.
Thank you for having me, Tim.
Absolutely. For everybody else, you can follow me on X and Instagram @TimCast. I hope you guys are ready for an awesome holiday weekend. Make the most of it. Have a burger, hang with the family, crack a beer, whatever it is you got to do. This is the time to celebrate how we stood up for ourselves in this country, how the people who built this country stood up for themselves, refused to let someone tell them what they must do, how they must live, what they must believe. And they said, I would sacrifice my blood, my treasure, and my family for what is right. And that is the American way. So, thanks for hanging out, and we'll see you next time.
Still paying per message? Come where conversations flow freely. Match without limits.
See me on the Rattle Me This tour. The N-word. Ooh.
That's on the side of the stage. Oh shit, I'm on.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome your guest narrator, Brian Redband. Come on.
I thought it was on the side of the stage. Shit.
Are you guys planning to fight that guy? We're gonna jump after the show. You go all the way. All right. Well, now, Alex, please. Story number one.
The first time I left the country, I ran out of money and had to have a girlfriend. Western Union me $300 so I could afford to eat.
Now, I might not fully understand this game, but that is my story.
No, wait, hold on. No, you're not supposed to admit it's your story. Is that your story?
Why isn't my name on my own iPad?
You can't vote for yourself.
But it's my story.
James, you're not supposed to say that.
Oh.
We're supposed to play the game and then figure it all out.
Don't you want to hear more about this excellent story? That doesn't seem... There were other interesting things that happened.
No, you're supposed to pretend that it's not your story.
Oh.
And then we figure it all out.
Oh, see, I would never be so silly as to do a thing like that. It's more of a Ari kind of story, I think.
I'm going to tell you, the fees on Western Union are not worth it. That's not the way I would go. Yeah. DHL or nothing. Am I supposed to have a frame of reference for this, or just
we just guess?
Well, you're supposed to talk. You're supposed to talk it out. You're supposed to ask questions.
Louis,
Yes, sir.
Let me show you. Have you ever had a girlfriend? Would you ever accept money from a woman?
I would never accept money from a woman. Everyone knows that.
Yeah.
Right. I would never do that. But here's, I mean, look, I used to be broke, but I wouldn't even know. I didn't know Western Union was a real thing that exists anymore.
Yeah. Me either. Is that like on horseback?
How would you Western Union? This is like an old person thing. Big J's almost 50. Q is 50.
Yeah.
Ari's 78 years old.
Today, everybody, it's my birthday. 7-8. Big 7-8. Oh, happy 7-8, dude.
Do they have Western Union in Australia, James?
No!
You think so?
They for sure. It's everywhere.
It's obviously James's story. James, you have to pretend it's
be
not
Brian.
your story.
It's not my story. I'm gonna tell you something.
What sort of money do they use in Australia?
Dollars. Stop obfuscating, Brian.
I'm just asking questions. Is it like
It's a Brian story, I believe.
Could be Brian. I'm just saying, if it was koala bucks, like he would have write $300.
That's the sort of racist bullshit that a man who couldn't even afford to eat might say.
Hey, man.
I'm locking in Brian. Bitch. Woof, woof, woof. Come on.
This is what the fuck is this? The Arsenio Hall show? Like, what is happening?
What's the Arsenio Hall show?
What's that? What's that? Who? Huh?
Yeah. Arsenio who?
Brian, when's the first time you left the country?
I was 14.
I went to Italy.
But a girlfriend when you're 14 with Western Union your money.
Not a real. But you can also lie. You guys also can lie at any point.
Right.
It's like The Giver. You're allowed to lie.
Yeah, we don't know about your past. How come parts unknown? I mean, Staten Island, I think. I don't know it.
So am I lying, or am I telling the truth that it was 14 when I left the country? We don't know.
Damn it.
There are wheels within wheels.
That's right.
It's a mystery wrapped in an enigma.
It's not Jay. It's not Louis. No, I'm going to tell you why I'm a fan of this game, I think, ultimately. Is because James said it's me. I think he made a mistake and said that, but still a part of me goes, it's Ari.
You think it's Ari?
That's why I'm bad at the game. Why?
I think everything is screaming that James didn't understand the game until just now.
Nah,
and now he's covering up.
You think James is like playing it slow?
I mean, if this is an act, this would be the craziest thing I've ever seen in my entire life.
Lock it in!
Yeah.
I know, I'd change it to Ari, though, if I could, now that I think about it.
Yeah, because it's locked in.
Well, there we go.
I mean, I'm just choosing James.
I think it's Ari. I'm fucking taking a swing.
Really?
Yeah. Yep.
James McCann is my answer.
I'm either going to look awesome right now or like a fucking dildo.
I'm going to do Ari.
Jay just reset his computer. How? I don't know. Your fucking painted nails fucked up the system. That's how electronics work, Ari.
It has a homosexuality magnet built into the tablet.
Homosexuality magnet? I don't think so.
I think so. Alex, all of our answers are in. Whose story was story number one?
Story number one belongs to Louis J.
Yeah, I did accept money from bitches for a very, very long time. I had no shame in it in my early days. Went to Amsterdam with my friends, my buddy Gene Kelly, my buddy Dan Doherty, and this Jewish kid Jake that we took advantage of. And we had to use his credit card to rent hotel rooms, and then we ordered room service the whole time on his credit card. But we ran out of money because we spent it all on hookers and weed in the first 2 days. Thank you. And I had to call my ex-girlfriend, who was a fat girl named Katie, and say, hey, can you please Western Union me $300? I need to get food or hookers and weed. And she did. And then also, when I came home from that trip, I found out my mom was dead. What a story. What a story.
That was pure karma.
That story had a karmic ending, and that was crazy. Wow. He was like, we abused this kid and stole his credit card and fucking did his thing, and then I called this fat bitch to give me money, and then God swiped my mom. Thanks for the assist, James. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I actually really didn't understand the game, but by misunderstanding it on purpose, I really fundamentally, on a deeper level, misunderstood the game. So you won't get me again. I'm coming. I'm coming for everybody.
Alex, one story down. I know where our points are at, but where are our points at?
All right. All alone on the board in first place with 4 points. Luis J. Gomez.
Wow. Jay's doing ketamine. The real ketamine problem is time to fucking blast off, dude, and win this bitch. We should do a ketamine episode of Story Wars. What? It would get wild. What's my mom? She's dead. Alex, story number 2.
Story number 2.
On my 11th birthday, my mom came into the bathroom when I was taking a bath to give me my present, and I lost my shit and started screaming at her to get out. But then I felt really bad because I really wanted that present.
What?
Who are you doing an impression of? You know what?
Tony Hinchcliffe!
I thought you just made a creative choice. It seemed like a creative choice. Yeah. On my 11th birthday, my mom went to the bathroom while I was taking a bath. Louis, when did your mom die? My mom died when I was in Amsterdam. I wasn't 11. I don't know how you Puerto Ricans do shit. It's true. You did have a mustache when you were 11. I had a mom when I was 11. But my mom also stopped giving me birthday gifts around that time, so. I hope more she stopped giving you baths. Yeah. That was my birthday present. Yeah. She would sponge my balls. 11th birthday. Mom came into the bathroom. Who do I direct my questions to? Anyone? Anyone. Did you ever get the present? Did you ever get the present?
Brother, I don't know what to tell you. This ain't me.
Yeah. Well, you were telling the truth last time, but you never. What did you get for your 11th birthday? Do you remember? Boomerang. Do you remember?
Come on.
It's the gift that keeps on giving. Yeah, dude. Yeah.
I had a very late puberty, so I wouldn't have been as worried about mum coming in the bathroom at 11. That's a younger, you know what I mean? It's when you hit puberty, you go, oh, mum, get out. You got to see my penis in the bath. You know, that's about the first year of puberty. You go, mum can't see my penis anymore. Is my accent too strong? Do people not understand what I'm fucking saying? When you hit puberty, mummy doesn't get to see your penis anymore. And I had a very late puberty. So who here had an early enough puberty?
How late was your puberty?
Oh, I was the oldest soprano the boys' choir ever had.
Yeah. All right. Can I tell you something? I think this might be Q. This might be Brian, because I think what this strikes me as, Staten Island families, overbearing mother, something like that. Really, nothing in that story says that the mother was overbearing. She just came into the room. Yeah, the kid was overbearing, to be honest. The kid sounds problematic. The kid's a fucking asshole. Bath. Yeah, a bath at 11 is also pretty crazy. Yeah, what are you doing? Like, just take a shower and jerk off like everybody else. Like, at 11? I feel like they were luring their mom in. Yeah. I will say Jay was a little mama's boy for a very, very long time. And I can see Jay playing with a fucking rubber ducky in the bathtub, doing this with his hair a lot. Yeah. I was 11. I wasn't. I fucking played with toys like G.I. Joes or something. Like rubber ducky at 11.
You were playing with G.I. Joes?
Yeah.
God, what toys you play with as a kid really don't help. Well, you know what I'm saying? You got the hair, you got the gloves.
Oh, yeah. Well, you would assume he was playing with Barbies, I know.
At least the My Little Pony Man.
No. Cobra. No, but I would have made my G.I. Joes fuck the Barbies, but it looked They were bizarrely proportionally wrong. You know what I mean?
Also, the Barbie's legs, they don't spread. You have to, like, split them, which is very weird. A weird way to fuck.
Well,
G.I. Joe's legs are...
Oh! On a counter and just have her bend over, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, well, yeah, you can do doggy style with the Barbie, but her knees don't bend, so standing up doggy style.
Or edge of the bed missionary.
I feel like this one's big.
I think it's cute.
Ryan. I always thought that G.I. Joe earned the right to sit back and just get ridden by Barbie.
Yeah.
Because he fought for this country. Yeah, fuck yeah, he did. Yeah. The fuck did Barbie do? Everyone's voting for Brian right now. Brian Q. Everybody's voting for me? Yeah, why do you think it's him? Oh, you guys are fucking crazy. If you think it's me. Because it ain't. I'm going back. Lewis didn't get presents ever. No, that's not true. That's what he wants you to think. That was a crazy waste of vote. Now I think it's Q only because I feel like he had no intention with his vote. Yeah. He was just like, whatever it is. Shit, man, that's a fucking. You want to double down on that? There we go. Brian Q. Oh, you guys don't know what you're dealing with yet. You guys don't know what you're fucking dealing with yet. It could be. Oh, I thought it was Big J the whole time. What? That was my first instinct. Alex, whose story was story number one? What are you barking at me for?
Story number 2 belongs to Ari Shafir.
It's like, Ari, you have such a big dick, but I wouldn't want to have whatever is between your legs. I wish my dick was that big, but I don't wish my dick looked like that. Maybe I wish it was a prettier proportioned one. Maybe I misunderstood the game.
Well, it is about milestones. That was the first naked cock on Story Wars.
All right.
99 and 1.
Damn. Wow.
What was the present?
The present was a Kodak camera. She walked in with the rest of the family, and they all started singing "Happy Birthday," and I was fucking livid. While you were in the bathtub? I was in the bathtub. It was way out of line. I'll defend that she shouldn't have done it. But I was so upset because I was like, now I feel bad because they were just trying to give me a fucking present. Yeah. But it was a weird choice on their part. Yeah. It was a weird choice. It was a weird choice. What if you were taking a shit? There's almost no options that are good in the bath. What if I was jerking it? You were either jerking it, taking a shit, or taking a bath. Those are the only three options. At 7, maybe. Yeah. Anyway, do I get points for that shit? Because everybody guessed me? No points for that.
I also misunderstood the game.
I thought that I was getting
an easy game.
I thought I was getting like all those points.
It turns out you have to show everybody your penis. That's the game. I didn't understand. I can't wait until it's my turn to show my penis.
I remember this. That's how we got a practical jokers. Behind us.
Jewish presents aren't as good as regular presents, though. So, like, everyone needs to, like, do the math on that.
What's the difference? Serafina, much better.
Yeah, well, and the two stories, what are our scores?
All right. Tied for first place with 4 points each. Luis J. Gomez and Ari Shafir.
Oh. Wow. Not great. All right, let's take a moment to thank Wee Wallet for supporting the show. Wee Wallet is the last wallet you're ever going to need in your entire life. Really cool wallets. This is the only wallet that I'll ever use for the rest of my life. Ultra cool. Yeah, dude, I have been. It's a reward.
You could win this beast of a $130,000 cash in the future. Venture Club.
Alex, story number 3. Wait till she says story number 3.
Story number 3.
My first job in the entertainment industry was a mall Santa in my early 20s.
You think Jay was a mall Santa?
I didn't look like this then. There could be anybody up here.
It would, well, I mean, you know.
What's him?
It wasn't Ari. No, we can all pretty much.
Ari's a Jew.
Pretty much say it. Ari's out, I guess. You would think it would be a husky. Do they celebrate Christmas in?
We don't even have Christmas in Australia.
Yeah.
And when we do, it's not Santa Claus, let me tell you that.
Well, what do you got there?
It's a guy wearing blackface, and we call him Mr. Obama. And what he does is he kills old people.
But through the chimney?
No, they go up the chimney afterwards, yeah.
First job in the entertainment industry. Who would say the entertainment industry? Yeah, what type of person would say
What sort of fucking insane guy? Who can say?
What a truly interesting thing to say.
Yeah.
I don't think that anybody has ever heard the word entertainment industry out of my mouth. It's not me. That's kind of insulting. Also, you need a husky gentleman. A husky bearded gentleman.
I thought they'd be more
fat
when I reached them.
You guys are the same person. Yeah. We're both from weird islands. Yeah. I'm from Staten Island. He's from Australia. It's Australia, right?
No.
No, it's not part of the game. You're allowed. Do they actually have Santa Claus in Australia?
We do have Santa, yeah. You call him Father Christmas style.
Father Christmas. Do they work at the mall? Like, can you go sit in his lap at the mall?
We don't call it a mall.
He could literally tell us anything about his culture, and we would just believe him.
Yeah. We call it the indoor high street. So how do you like that? We go, let's go visit Father Christmas at Shipshop Town. We'll all have our raspberries. Go for a skip.
I mean, it could be Lewis, just because it's like, what? He was drumming up money any way he could. Who's hiring him as a mall Santa? Yeah. I can be a good mall Santa. What the fuck is that? No, you couldn't. Ho, ho, ho.
My God, he's very good at that.
Christmas. Yeah. Santa got a tanning bed at the North Pole. I'm the only Santa that comes out your chimney and takes your toys. Ho, 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 doggy. Jesus. What's this? Your mom's peeing. Go back to bed. You're just dreaming, son. Ho, ho, ho. That noise means your mom's happy. Ho, ho, ho. I'm going to do that. I'm going to do Big J. Big J. I'm going to do Big J. Big J's crazy. Why is Big J crazy? He didn't used to have that hair. Because I would know if Big J was a mall Santa. You would know if Big J was a mall Santa. I would know. There's no hiding that. Yeah, I think it's, God damn it. We can't all vote for the same person over and over again. Eventually, it's going to be true. God damn it. Broken clocks, right? How do I not get points for all? I should be getting points here. Yeah, and people miss. It should be some level of points if we make people guess. Oh, this might be McCann. Fuck. McCann? He wasn't said Santa. He's giving it to McCann. Fuck. It is him. Fuck. We just give it to everyone. That's the game now. Episode 100, everybody. And the story belongs to whoever just stands up with their dick out. Q, I forgot to tell you that on the text. It's fucking Father Christmas. It's not you. It's not me. No, I said it wasn't me. Alex, well, whose story was story number 3?
Story number 3 belongs to James McCann.
I was so scared it was smaller than it normally is. I had to put it away very quickly. It's usually a very big penis.
And it was uncircumcised. Yeah.
No, I had a very mild circumcision in my early 30s.
Yeah. I thought I saw a baby kangaroo's head poking at him.
Come on now. Come on now. We must move on to the show.
Joey.
What have you done? What have you begun? You've changed the show for the next 100 episodes, let me tell you that.
Can't wait for episode 200, where it's vaginas. Alright, so tell us the story. This was your first job.
I was very poor, and I couldn't believe they gave one to me. It was a terrible Santa company. It was mall Santas. It was also going into people's homes. So, yeah. So, I mean, a big part of that is Italians love showing off that they have money, but do not want to embarrass themselves by dressing up as Santa Claus. so they will hire somebody to come and do that for them in Australia. So I had to go around to the outer suburbs in Melbourne on public transport because I couldn't drive yet.
In the outfit?
No, I'd have a suitcase with me, and there'd be elves who were getting paid less and were really sexually quite exciting. And, yeah, big extended Italian families would come and sit on my lap, but also some more work. Man, terrible fucking company. They gave me shoes that didn't fit. It's really hot in Australia, so they'd give me toothpaste to make the eyebrows white, and it'd drip down into the eye. That's fucking right. They said my glasses were too cool to be Santa, so they gave me other glasses, and when they're like, just try not to look through them, they're gonna fuck up your eyes. I was like 22. No one was happy to see me as Santa.
You were a young Santa.
They want an old film. Oh, hello, everybody. I'm Santa. I couldn't do it. That's deeply embarrassing.
Wait, in Australia, do the kids think that Santa has an Australian accent?
Sort of.
Hi-oh.
Oh, fuck, you'll get fucking heaps of coal, mate. You fucking dog. You fucking dog cunt. I'm giving you coal.
Alex, where are our points at after 3 stories? This show is off the fucking rails right now. I don't remember any time we got 100 episodes. Time check. 2:37 in the morning. It's not. I have at no point understood what was going on around me.
You gotta show your penis when you win.
Yeah, okay, thank you, buddy. Thank you. I thought it was pretty cut and dry. Yeah, no, now I get it. Nobody put it so bluntly. Thank you. I think mine is pretty cut and dry. Oh, hell yeah. But that's by religious law. Oh, imagine having a wet dick. Alex, where are our points at?
After 3 clean sweeps in a row, tied for first place with 4 points each, Louis J. Gomez, Ari Shafir, and James McCann.
Really get it, Brian. Me and you are watching this book go through our fingertips. Oh man, I was fucking Miss Rachel and all that shit. In 100 first words, Miss Rachel emphasizes that learning is to speak is one of the biggest milestones in early childhood. The book encourages repetition, pointing, and sounding words out loud, helping babies connect language to the world around them, one word at a time. I just like smoking over you when you read. Oh, okay. That just terrifies me. Anytime we can't see you, you're like, where's Ari going? What is he doing? Yeah, watch my 6. Ari's here.
What's up? What's up? What's up?
Oh, yeah. Hey, how's your medical skills?
Like what?
Well, the vacuum pump thing that fits on my wound, whole lot. And you know what? Our hands won't even touch it.
Are they?
Dr. Jared, with the little help of his assistant, we get her done. I run over the hose that went to the pump.
Yeah.
Jerk the damn thing out of the socket.
Fuck.
I'll show it to you. Hell, you'll be an expert too when I'm done.
I'll be right back. I gotta fucking help my right now. Yeah, I have a medical emergency. Pretty sure I'm dead. Okay. I just changed my neighbor's stuff, so let's find something else to watch.
A recent poll that CNN shared says only 29% of Democrats are proud to be American.
Back in January of 2001, 90% of Republicans, 85% of Democrats. In 2026, the Democratic percentage absolutely plummets to just 29%.
But if you step outside the news cycle and into a World Cup watch party, you'll see a version of this country that the media has been trying to bury for 30 years.
Right behind us, yes, America. Oh, it's beautiful.
To the play. West Virginia.
I love America. A lot of people do. In fact, I think most normie Americans do. And so do a lot of people around the world. Watching the World Cup footage and posts online has been amazing because so many visitors from other countries have flooded into the United States and have been posting about how blown away they are and what real America is like. And by real America, I mean our cities and flyover.
Honestly, I'm not even American, but I love defending it because you guys do have the best country, and I was well and truly born in the wrong country. I wish I was living in America.
Not the America they hear about in the news. Being given the chance to see this country through the eyes of people who have never been here before gives us the ability to appreciate it in a brand new way. I personally got this experience from my first husband. He was straight off the boat from Belarus. For those of you who don't know, Belarus has been ruled since 1994 by Alexander Lukashenko, who is often referred to as Europe's last dictator. One night we were watching The Simpsons, and it was an episode where they were TPing some houses.
Come on, let's go. What have we done?
And he was like, Bridget, what is this thing you do in America with the toilet paper? And I had to explain to him that it's a classic prank where people throw rolls of toilet paper over trees and bushes. And I was like, you know, it just like covers everything in long streamers. It's just a like common teenage homecoming tradition prank. It's harmless and just supposed to be funny. Its cleanup is like annoying for the homeowner, especially if it rains, man. Then it's a nightmare. I was off in like just nostalgia zone, and he stared at me and he was like, "You mean to tell me while I was standing in line for toilet paper, you were throwing it in the trees, Bridget?" That line pretty much summed it all up for me. But there were many instances when I was living with him that I realized I'd been born into extravagant wealth and privilege most people in the world cannot begin to comprehend. I also realized that traveling as much as I have traveled, particularly to the developing world. Places like India, where on a bus across the country, you shit in a hole in the ground because that's what's considered the public restrooms. And you witness levels of poverty that are hard to imagine and even take in. Or in Sri Lanka, where you had rolling blackouts constantly and you never knew if you'd have Wi-Fi or even power or if the country was going to erupt into civil war again. Nothing takes me back to my time in Egypt quite like the smell of burning garbage. It's a true patriarchy there, where I learned to avert my eyes and cover my wrists and thought about how crazy it is in America that I can just be wearing yoga outfits like out in public, and that I take that for granted and be some mouthy broad in booty shorts. That's not happening over there. Even coming back from Spain felt like returning to a place that was wealthy beyond measure. This country is a goddamn miracle. And I think that most of the time we just take it all for granted. All of the time. But it's our 250th birthday and we need to take a moment to find some gratitude for this place. But first, before we get into it, I want to thank the men and women who sign up to keep this nation safe and to honor those who came before us, who gave the ultimate sacrifice, their lives, in order that we may live in this imperfect nation. And I do want to take a moment of silence for those who have fallen in the battle they waged abroad or the one they waged silently when they returned home. You are the real heroes of this nation. Even before the World Cup started, I've watched videos of people documenting their trips to America. A lot of them talked about how they were worried about how unsafe it would be.
The people here are so nice, so polite. In the UK, we think the complete opposite. We think it's very dangerous here.
They were told it was dangerous by the media and by friends, and then they got here and they were like, holy shit, this is incredible. You can just like walk around a park at night.
I just took a walk all the way down there. Midnight. It's freaking midnight, and I'm completely safe.
They love how big it is.
We don't really know that there's 50 states. Well, unless you're like me, I didn't know there was.
It's how different all the landscapes are, how you can find beaches and mountains and deserts and bayous and farms and charming coastal towns straight out of a tourist brochure.
Like, you get the weather, there's so many things near us. We spent the night in the mountains, and then 20 minutes down the road, there's like a beach that goes into the mountains. And I just feel like you get such a better quality of life. I just feel like you're so lucky to live here.
They love the food and the yellow school buses.
Guys, the yellow school buses are real.
And the stunning natural beauty and the guns. Oh, how they f***ing love the guns once they get here. They go to a gun range and they're like, I get it. I understand now why Americans love their guns. But most of all, they're blown away by how friendly Americans are. Because we are goddamn friendly.
This old couple just walked past me and they go, good morning. I was like, what the hell? Did you guys talk to each other here?
They can't get over how strangers will just start talking to you in a store or in the middle of a street, and you can wind up in a 15-minute conversation that ends up with an invitation over to their house for a barbecue. This happened to me the other night with my neighbor Dolores, who invited me for water anytime I was on a run. That's just the American way. America takes a lot of shit from the rest of the world and from its own people. And do we have our problems? Of course we do. Yes. Is the history of this country a bit dodgy? Dodgy's doing a lot of heavy lifting there. Absolutely it is. But name me one country in the world that doesn't have a dodgy history of its own. You can't. It's just humanity. When CNN reported that just 27% of Democrats say they'll display the flag on July 4th, and that just 29% of Democrats say they're extremely or very proud to be an American, I wanted to know if this was just a vibe or something deeper. So I asked you guys what makes you proud. I asked, what do you love about this country? What makes you proud to be American? And if you're not American, what's your favorite thing about us? Tell us how pretty we are. I'm just a girl in the world. I got hundreds upon hundreds of responses. And we're gonna get into them right after this.
And here we go.
I'm Bridget Fetisi, and this is your dumpster fire, America's birthday! Welcome to Dumpster Fire, where we make burgers out of your sacred cows. New episodes drop every Tuesday and Thursday at 9:30 p.m. Eastern, 8:30 p.m. Central. Get in the chat! The chat is one of the best places in this entire world. And if you haven't been there, you're missing out. Also, go subscribe to my other podcast, Walk-Ins Welcome at More Bridget Fetisi. It's where I have long-form conversations with amazing guests. And if you want even more content and you want to support this show and our ability to make pro-America content, which we need in the world, go to Fetisi.com. It's the home base. We have essays, episodes, and podcasts I do with my husband, factory settings, bonus content. All of it is in one place. I know, too many notes.
Exactly. Very well put. Too many notes.
In going through all the responses I got from everyone about why they love America, 4 main themes emerged as the most popular. Number 1, freedom of speech. This was number 1 by a mile. And what was interesting is the people who felt it most viscerally weren't the ones who were born here. It was the people who'd spent time somewhere else. Multiple people said they'd lived in Germany or been stationed in Europe with the military and came back genuinely shaken by how little speech protection actually exists over there. We think of Western Europe as these enlightened liberal democracies, and then you realize, oh shit, you can actually get arrested for a Facebook post in the UK, which we've covered here on Dumpster Fire. Freedom of speech is one of the hills I have long said I will die on. We have nothing without it. It is our greatest strength as a country, and we have to recognize the sheer brilliance of the founders in understanding that freedom of speech is the cornerstone of a free country. My favorite response on this, I get to talk all the shit I want. That seems silly, but it turns out to be vital. Yes, it is vital. Shit talking. That's the whole thing. We've got to be able to shit talk our leaders. Number 2, the documents. The brilliant, genius documents. Man, these guys really understood human nature, and they took it into consideration when they wrote this stuff.
P.S. Every Thursday should be free ice cream day.
The Declaration of Independence, the Constitution, and the Bill of Rights. People love the documents. My nerdy audience, I love you so much. One person bought their newly naturalized coworker a copy of the Bill of Rights as a citizenship gift. And someone else said, I'm paraphrasing here, but it was such a good point, the Constitution does not grant rights. It secures rights that already exist. The Bill of Rights does not list everything a citizen may do. Instead, it prohibits the government from doing certain things to a citizen. In America, the government doesn't give you permission to exist. You're born free, and the rules are there to keep them off your back. That was the opposite of every previous human society. We are a miracle.
I'm kind of a big deal.
Number 3 was guns, because of course it was. In order to have free speech and keep the government off your back, you've got to let the population arm themselves. I asked hundreds of Americans what they love about their country, and the third most popular answer was guns, or second. We are so on brand, I love us. Here's what got me though. Multiple non-Americans cited the Second Amendment as something they envied, including this absolute gem. I'm a Dutch import, now a citizen. I came for the date and stayed for the guns. There was a guy who has never even been to America who wrote, I've always envied 2 things from you folks. Freedom of speech and the Second Amendment. Without those, you'd be like any other country. Fight for those.
From my cold, dead hands.
He's so right. There was even a recent video about this from a British dude talking about British people and how they're a bunch of pussies now when it comes to protecting their nation, and they've been totally pacified through the removal of their right to bear arms.
One of the things that's become extremely apparent to me after spending a few days here with a group of Americans and other nationalities is how much of a English people are in general when it comes to arms, guns, and basically protecting their nation. We've been totally pacified in the UK, and through removal of our arms, our right to bear arms, it's caused a big problem for us. And now our government is basically turning into this absolutely tyrannical, feminine leadership that's gradually eroding all of our rights. And there's really not much we can do about it.
I'm not saying we should put a Glock on the birthday cake, but maybe just a small one next to the sparklers? Just a little bitty chick gun? Number 4, the freedom to build your own life. This one came in a lot of forms. Self-determination, opportunity, the ability to fail and try again. Someone wrote, America is the choose-your-own-adventure nation. Absolutely the case. Someone else wrote, people come here with nothing and then own stores in my neighborhood. You can start a business, or you can work for one of the big guys. You can decide to slack off, or you can put in the effort and become wealthy. It's truly incredible, and I don't think it happens in any other country. There's just so much. It is like, which direction do you want to go? What do you want to do? You can figure it out here. And then there are the responses that didn't fit neatly into any category but deserve their own moment. Someone wrote, being able to crank up Pantera at 3 a.m. and nobody complains. Actually, my neighbors will be like, why weren't we invited? And then had the cops show up and dance with us. Someone answered, it's where I keep all my stuff. Which, fair enough. It's where I keep all my stuff too.
That's the whole meaning of life, isn't it? Trying to find a place for your stuff.
Don't forget to like, subscribe, touch my bells and buttons, and tell your friends about us. We didn't sell any ads for this episode because it's just our love letter to America. And so the best thing you can do is support us at Fantasy.com, sign up, just become members. It is truly the best thing you can do to help us keep going because there ain't much money in pro-America content these days, my friends. There's a link in the description below to sign up for Fantasy.com. Join us. Practically nothing. Now let's check the weather with Yanette Garcia.
Sin embargo, estaremos disfrutando de un cielo despejado, temperaturas muy agradables para que disfrute, por supuesto, al máximo su jueves. Para el noroeste del territorio mexicano, continúa el termómetro marcando para Monterrey máximas de 26 grados, con un cielo medio nublado, Chihuahua máximas de 26, la ciudad de Juárez 24 grados, nos vamos a Culiacán, donde la temperatura se va a elevar hasta reportar 31 grados.
Thank you, Yanette. Some of the best responses we got for why people love America were from immigrants or the children of immigrants. People for whom the promise of the American dream is a reality. It's not just something they were born into and take for granted, like all of us entitled Americans. Now, a lot of you might say, but Bridget, you were just ranting about immigration a couple of videos ago. Here's my stance on this. I just want to be clear. It's pretty much what the common sense stance was until about 5 minutes ago in this country, too. I support legal immigration because America has always been strengthened by people who come here legally, work hard, learn English, and embrace our Constitution and culture. But we've had far too much illegal immigration in recent years, and it has overwhelmed our borders, our housing, our schools, and hospitals, and it has hurt the quality of life for everyone. Just ask Europe how it's working out for them, too. We need secure borders, we have to end catch and release, and we've got to deport criminals and recent illegal entrants. Like, sorry, that's just where I stand on this. Also, assimilation is essential. Immigrants should respect our laws, and they should adopt core American values like liberty and self-reliance, and not be on the dole the whole time. Anyone who enters illegally or openly hates America and wants to replace or destroy our way of life has no right to be here. Sharia courts, get the fuck out of here. Citizenship, I mean it. Like, no, we're not doing this.
Truly.
Citizenship is a privilege. It is not a license to undermine the country. So that is where I stand. Just so you know. Put a pin in it.
Let's do this. Let's take the pin and put it in this conversation. Boop.
Some of the most poignant replies were from people whose families fled something terrible. Usually that's something being communism! Something else we just talked about on the rise in this country. Because a lot of times lately, when you ask an American what they love about America, sometimes you get very little lately. Very little lately. Like, we are a colonialist oppressor country.
Shut up, bitch!
But when you ask someone who escaped something, you get a completely different answer. One person wrote, my favorite thing about America is that it gave my family a place to go after they were killed, their property was stolen, and their freedom was sacrificed to a government ideology called communism. No elaboration needed on that one. Someone else, I was married to a Polish man that escaped communism. My family came from Cuba. We had our lands taken, we were jailed, we were killed. So yeah, I celebrate the independence of this country because it became a haven where my family landed. And they ended it with, I wish people really understood the power of our Constitution. Honestly, me too, sir. A Hungarian student who arrived to study at BU in September 2001, think about that timing, wrote, I was taught the lesson which shaped my way of thinking forever. Stop saying no, Janos. Start saying yes. This is the fundamental difference between the old and the new world. He arrived a week before 9/11, and his takeaway was still optimism. Still, America taught me to say yes. Think about that. This is a gift that America gives us all. Dream big. Say yes. Say more yeses in this coming year. And then there was a Canadian who wrote in to say he watched the September 11th attacks from Calgary. How you rallied as a people, strangers helping strangers. As a Canadian, it was inspiring. My heart was filled with hope. The pattern across all of them is the same thing. The people with something to compare it to love it the most, often. The people who had to choose it, who earned it, who fled toward it, they know exactly what America is. They've experienced the promise. They're not confused about it. They're not filled with self-loathing and hatred. One guy from a Greek immigrant family put it simply, I love the fact that we are all from somewhere else. We are all individuals, and yet somehow we actually get things done. Look how much better the world is since the ascent of America. Look how much better the world is since the ascent of America. Believe it or not, the quality of life, because of America, and in particular, capitalism, how dare you, has been lifted for everyone in the world. I promise you this, you don't want to live in a world with a fallen America. I'm going to go ahead and let that be the end of the show. I want you all to have a happy 250th birthday. Go celebrate, have a barbecue, thank a veteran, get down on your knees and thank the Lord that you had the random chance of being born in this country or that you get to be here. Happy birthday, you beautiful, chaotic Pantera at 3 a.m. Free refills.
Get rated? Nope. 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 Goes there for now.
Imagine you work at a zoo in Australia. Your job is to feed the animals every single morning, but you notice the elephants are missing bananas. The lions are missing meat scraps. The monkeys are missing fruit. A giant Galapagos turtle is missing its head. Who would steal the head of a tortoise? The thief's name is Malcolm Naden. Let's start at the beginning, because to understand how Naden became Australia's most wanted ghost, we gotta know where he came from. Malcolm John Naden was born on November 5th, 1973 in Dubbo. Dubbo is a regional town in New South Wales. Think dusty outback vibes. It's about 250 miles northwest of Sydney. Naden grew up in a working-class family with Indigenous heritage on his dad's side, and from what reports say, his childhood wasn't all sunshine. He dropped out of school early, bounced around odd jobs, but found his niche as an abattoir worker. Abattoir is a fancy word for the guy that kills animals in a slaughterhouse. This means he got real comfortable with knives, blood, and breaking down animals. That skill set came in handy later, in the worst ways imaginable. By his early 30s, Naden was living a quiet life in Dubbo. He was single, had no kids, and was crashing with relatives. Neighbors described him as a loner, a bit eccentric, with a fascination for the bush. No, not like other dudes' fascination with the bush. I'm talking about the Australian outback. He was a crack shot with a rifle, knew how to track game, and could disappear into the wilderness for days. Sounds like an innocent survivalist hobby, right? Kinda. He put those skills to work doing some pretty gnarly stuff later on. Let me stop right there for a second. Naden was the kill guy at a slaughterhouse, was single, no children, described as a loner, couch surfed, and his favorite hobby was chilling in the jungle for days on end, and that didn't raise any red flags with anyone. Okay, I'll continue. Naden's little crime spree kicks off in May of 2004 when he was linked to the aggravated indecent assault of a 15-year-old girl. Reports say she was a family friend or relative, and the attack happened there in Dubbo. Police start sniffing around, and he initially slips away. Things escalate fast, though. In January 2005, his 24-year-old cousin, Letitia Nolan, a mom of 4 young kids, vanishes without a trace. She's last seen at Naden's grandparents' house where he was staying. Police connect the dots, and Naden becomes the prime suspect. Her car is found abandoned, but no body. Letitia's family is left in limbo. They have no idea where she's gone and are raising her 4 kids without answers. But Naden's not done. No sirree. Just 6 months later, in June 2005, another cousin, 24-year-old Christy Scholes, is found strangled in Naden's locked bedroom at the same grandparents' home he was staying in before. She's got ligature marks around her neck, which are signs of a brutal struggle. After Naden had killed Christy, he defiled the body. Christy was a vibrant young woman, full of life, and her death rocks the town of Dubbo. Police raid the house, but Naden's already ghosted by fleeing into the bush with whatever he could carry. In August 2005, the manhunt officially begins. Naden is now wanted for 2 murders, the raping of the 15-year-old, and whatever else they can pin on him. I wanted to talk about this story because of how insane it's about to get. He doesn't flee to another country. He doesn't catch a boat or a plane over to New Zealand. He goes feral in the rugged Australian bush around Dubbo. It's all just dense forests, mountains, rivers, snakes, everything that can kill you. From 2005 to 2012, 7 straight years, he survives like a one-man post-apocalyptic movie. Police throw everything they have at him. Hundreds of officers, tracking dogs, helicopters with thermal imaging, infrared, the works. Rewards hit $250,000 and the tips flood in, but he's always one step ahead. His first run-in with the law was a couple months after he killed his cousin in 2005. Cops raid the grandparents' house where that murder took place, and they find him hiding in the ceiling cavity like the sneaky little rat that he is. And like a sneaky little rat, Naden smashes out a window, scales a fence, and disappears. From there, his survival game goes nuts. He breaks into remote farmhouses, cabins, and sheds. He steals food, clothes, ammo, even Christmas decorations one time for some reason. Hey, I guess even bad guys love Christmas. He'd sometimes leave the places tidy, like a polite burglar. Other times he'd trash them. He hunted kangaroos with stolen knives or rifles, butchered them perfectly, and ate them raw or cooked over hidden fires. He even used their skins for blankets and wasted nothing. One of the craziest chapters happened in late 2005 into early 2006. This is when he hides inside the Western Plains Zoo in Dubbo. Yeah, the actual open-range zoo with lions, elephants, giraffes, the whole deal. He sneaks in and basically moves into the animal enclosure at night. He's stealing bananas straight from the elephant feed. He's raiding monkeys for fruit. He's scavenging meat scraps from the carnivores and digging through rubbish bins for leftovers. The zoo keeps telling the police that the bananas are missing. The police think, wait a minute, there's a psycho in the woods somewhere. Could be him taking the fruit. On December 23, 2005, they shut sections of the zoo down and run a massive search with helicopters and dozens of officers sweeping every square foot of the property. They couldn't find Naden, so they figured the best next thing is to cut off his food supply, so they start locking up all the animal food. This pisses off Naden and he becomes desperate. According to the 2017 book The Contractor, which was written by a private investigator who worked the case, Naden decided to send a message. A vet at the zoo later recalled seeing a figure fleeing the Galapagos tortoise enclosure. When the vet checked, they found one of those massive, ancient, 440-pound tortoises with its head ripped clean off. Yeah, Naden got hungry. He had torn the endangered tortoise's head off and sucked out the raw guts and organs. He was annoyed the food was gone, so he turned the zoo animals into his personal pantry. That's not survival, that's straight up feral horror. Old boy had become a cryptid, like El Chupacabra who sucks goats. Naden would be Chupador de Tortugas. I would say that. Anyways, come to find out, police couldn't find him because he was hiding in the attic of the zoo manager's hut. Slippery little rat. Dude was on the property the whole time police were looking for him. He flees the zoo, and in early 2006, turtle sucker sightings start trickling in an area called Lightning Ridge. This place is about 200 miles from the zoo, so our boy has been doing some serious hiking. And yes, I have decided he is a cryptid named Turtle Sucker. Now please argue in the comments about how turtles and tortoises are different and how clear it is that I was raised in the public education system of rural Alabama. Anyway, some more people see Turtle Sucker at a place called Willow Bend Village with the original mission. This place is about 400 miles from the last sighting.
I was once thrown out my own party by the venue manager because I was drunk and trespassing in the venue kitchen. The party went all about me. Brian. Was that Nick Nolte? Wait, what was this? Wait, what was it? I was once thrown out of my own party by the venue manager because I was drunk and trespassing in the venue kitchen. The party went on without me. Okay. You think I deal with venue managers? No. I was saying that, Brian. Oh, okay. It was more like reading clearly. That I would throw a party with a venue manager. Own party. Yeah. Venue manager. Drunken chestnut. Honestly, that could be anybody. If it's your party, you live it right. Going to the What type of party was it, bud? Well, it was. I was celebrating the release of my new storytelling show. This is Not Happening. It was a few years ago. And, right. And yeah, we had an after party at Cheetah's, and I went in the back and just. Oh fuck! What happened? No, it's not Ari. It's not Ari. What is your definition of drunken trespassing in the venue? I'm assuming they went into an area where they weren't supposed to go. Yeah, the kitchen. The quotations means that's what they said about him, right? They said I was drunk and trespassing. The party, got thrown out, and the party kept going. Jay, if this was Jay's story, but it's not that I wouldn't know the story. It's not that crazy of a story. It would be so mortifying for Jay that he wouldn't be able to hide that. And Jay also would make everyone come out with him. He's such a fucking pussy. He'd be like, wow, you guys have to go. We're all thrown out. we all have to leave. Sorry. We all gotta go now, guys. Guys, they're saying we gotta go. No, I heard him say you. I heard him just say just you. Yeah. I've never been drunk and kicked out of anywhere. Who? Right. I gotta think this was Brian. The reason is because it wasn't me. None of us could afford a party at a venue. Yeah, that's what I'm feeling too. Well, I mean, a bowling alley has a fucking manager. I could see it as Lewis as well. For sure. He would just go, well, I fucking run this party. I'm allowed to go wherever I want. Yeah, I mean, I've been thrown out of a few bars in my day. Any venues? Yeah, but not during my own party. It's happened. Having sex in the bathroom, doing blow in the bathroom, rolling a blunt in the bathroom. Thank you. Yeah. Pick another room, dude. I love doing all those things by other people's piss sticks. Little piss stickies all over the floor. I mean, God damn it, I'm going to say Brian again. 4 in a row. You guys are...
I'm going to mix it up. Because we're on the lead. We're tied on the lead. I'm with the high strategy. If we split it up now, the person can only get to 3. Yeah. You see? No, not unless we all get wrong. You're always wrong. That's true. It is Brian, though. It's definitely my story. At some point, it's got to be Brian. It's got to be me. I'm actually shocked it hasn't been me yet. No.
We've gone a whole game without somebody storing it.
Really?
Yeah,
It doesn't have to be pulled, but I am getting a Brian vibe on this one. Yeah.
What?
Are you asking to speak to him, or are you saying it's his story? Is this person?
The tone isn't changing.
Did a fucking crow fly in here or some shit?
Is that Miss Pat?
Miss Pat.
Is that Miss Pat?
Miss Pat.
Oh, fuck.
Oh.
I knew when I heard someone say Ori, it must be Miss Pat.
Miss Pat, everybody.
Great Miss Pat.
Why y'all white boys up here showing y'all little bitty dicks? Mine is usually a lot bigger than it was. Sir, if that was big, it ain't no black people in the world. That shit was so little, you scared me. That shit wasn't even suckable. I would swallow that. I'm serious. I don't know where you was at when God was giving out dick, but I promise I have a good size penis most of the time. Nuts, nigga. That was all nuts.
James, what's happening to you right now is every white guy's nightmare. Like literally.
You gotta stop. I'm gonna come if you keep talking like that.
This is the nightmare people wake up with.
I didn't know this could happen outside of a video.
He ain't got enough to suck, but he got enough to teabag a bitch.
I was gonna ask her how much he charges.
Did you show your dick too? Oh, I know your shit. You ain't got that. I seen that shit. You Jewish, y'all ain't got no dick.
Miss Pat, you think Ari's dick is small?
Miss Pat, he had a pretty big dick for a white guy.
You think Ari's dick is small?
What?
Ari's
That's why ain't nobody black up here. Anybody black in this room with some dick?
We have, by the way, that guy
You're not
did
black,
this.
sir. I'm talking about a real black man. I'm talking about a black man that can run.
This is where we figure out StoryWars has no black fans.
Or it's black guys that are not confident in their dicks.
Well, my daughter in the car, I'm going to go get her dick. I just wanted to say hi. I have a show at the Balesso. So,
yeah.
Hey, how you doing? I wouldn't see you if I didn't have on my glasses, so I just wanted to say hi. Hey, Big J.
Hi, Miss Pat.
I called you, you didn't call me back, but that's okay.
What?
Hey. Points, Big J.
BK's bit. Some violence. Yeah, it was great.
I don't know, man. All I heard was a guy not getting his dick out. That's all I'm saying. I'm just saying that. I thought this was in for. You don't have to do it, and I would never pressure a man to do that. But I'm just.
Has this fucking town learned nothing?
Get your dick out of here.
Louis at the Hollywood Bowl, baby.
I actually didn't get it at first, but now I get it back. Where are our points at? 4 stories down.
All right, in last place with 1 point, Brian Quinn.
Fuck it, I'm on the board. Who doesn't love an underdog, right? Who the fuck doesn't want me to come from behind at this point? Show my dick, we'll all have a good time.
They love a comeback. They love a comeback.
Sorry. In 4th place with 2 points, Big J. Okerson. In 3rd place with 4 points, James McCann.
Yes. We're about to call ice on this motherfucker. I got a groan?
And tied for 1st place with 6 points each, Louis J. Gomez and Ari Shafir.
Well, we are at the halfway point of the show. So real quick, let's just go around the horn, do some quick plugs. Alex.
I want to create a legacy where people can say, this guy.
Alex, story number 5.
Story number 5.
My girlfriend once ran away because we had anal sex, and afterwards she accidentally pooped out a little poop pebble. I had to drive around for like a half hour to find her. That story has miles and stones.
By the way, I did fuck a girl in the ass one time, and then I put it in her vagina, and when she was coming, while I was having sex in her vagina, she pooped out what looked the exact shape and size of a Hershey Kiss that landed on my dick. And then I pulled my dick out and it fell onto the bed, and then I tried to scoop it up without her seeing it, and I couldn't. So eventually, my hand, I was trying to get it up because I felt bad. I felt guilty.
You see, you tried to. You couldn't get it. It was getting away from you.
I could. It was starting to smear into the sheet.
Hot potato.
So I had to tell her. I was like, "You just shit." And then she was mortified, and you know, that's how I fell in love with Kim Conklin. Beautiful. But this is not my story. I would vote for Red Band on this one.
I feel like this is Ari, possibly.
I don't know. I used to live on Pebble Drive. I don't know Ari to own a car.
What? Oh, he was in L.A.
People can't see this. There's a lot of caps lock on this one.
Yeah, they really are.
Pebble! I had to drive around for a half hour. Miles and Stone. No one's written anything like this yet.
Yeah, why all the capital letters? That's interesting.
Yeah. Big J hasn't had one yet. I haven't been on the show before. Does Big J use capital letters in an unusual way?
I've never seen him do that, but Big J also has been changing his strategies lately. He's gotten way better at the game. Jay last night won a record-setting game. It was incredible. Wow. You guys were here.
Wow. We started at 10:30.
Jay's mind works before 5 a.m. East Coast time. I feel the key to this one is to pick the guy who you think would care enough to drive around for a half hour. Because I'm looking at a lot of guys on the stage that would not put in 10 minutes on searching for this girl. I feel like a lot of us would be like, let's just go to bed. So I feel we have to pick someone who seems sweet and cuddly enough.
See, cuddly. Who else does words on plays? Plays on words.
Listen, my tiny little penis could never do the sort of damage to result in some kind of
shit. Let me tell you something I've learned. There's no dick too small for a butthole, dude.
Yeah. In fact, the
no girl's ever said your dick's too small for my asshole. It's never been said once ever.
And I think you know that.
And I think it's clear you know that.
I don't think people should be doing that sort of business.
Yeah. That story has miles and stones. Who's the type of dork that would put that at the end of
you're right.
Story? Shit. Going to be Ari? No, but Ari's got a massive. He's not fucking a girl in her ass with that giant penis. If I fucked a girl in the butt, it wouldn't be poop that came out. It'd be blood.
Yeah.
Ari, is that why you poop blood all the time?
That is.
That's a bar.
You took off.
Frankly, that's a rap lyric. If I fuck a girl in the butt, she'd be pooping blood. You know, that'd be. But Matt, anyway, it's not me. It's not me, I can tell you that.
Here's what I'll say. Big J, two things. He's a very nice guy. If a girl felt bad and she left, he would go find her to make her feel better. And he also has a small penis that would probably just barely pleasure her, and maybe only a little poop pebble would come out of her butt afterwards.
What are you, splitting girl shitters, Lewis?
Who up here would refer to poop as poop? Like not shit. Like who says poop? Red Man.
It's not on here.
Yeah. Poop pebble.
I think this seems like Ari.
I'd say it's Lewis or James. Yeah, I think it's James.
It's not me. Don't waste the vote.
Yeah, you've been
well, whatever. I'm putting. You think Lewis? Potentially Lewis.
Hey, James.
I'll go Lewis then. I'll try and get the points. I'll look at you.
I'm going Big J Okerson.
Whether or not that has happened to me, that's not my story.
Ari.
Ari Shaffir.
Yeah, it didn't have it. I put Lewis.
Big J is my vote. James McCann votes Lewis. Why me, James?
Because Ari said it. And it might be Ari. And I know it's not me.
Seems like you or Lewis. I don't think it's Q. Who? It's the Miles and Stones. But Lewis has been punny lately. I am very punny. I love a pun. I gotta be honest with you. Be honest, Lewis. I'm being honest. It's not me. I have a similar story. I did not set the story.
You just told the story.
It's the only time that's happened. I've had girls shit on my dick before, but not poop pebbles. Was that the act? Like, did she literally shit on your dick? Yeah, during the middle of it. Like, it's like a smell filled the room.
No, she wasn't. He was asking more like, did you just hold your wiener out and she spit over to take a dump on it?
Oh, was that the intention? I think maybe it's Jay. Jay, could it be you?
I don't know, but if you did that, if you put your wiener out and let a girl, like, just take a fresh shit on the tip of your dick, that should be called the diving board.
A triple Lindsay. Let's call it the Carvel. It comes out like this.
Oh!
Ari Shaffir votes for Louis J. Gomez.
I think it might be Jay.
Big mistake.
Damn it.
Alex, 5 stories in. Whose story is story number 5?
Story number 5 belongs to Big J. Okerson.
Fools. That's for you.
For me.
That's for you. Fucking shit. I had it right at the end. I knew it a second ago.
Yeah,
The court is now in session.
right after my girlfriend, right after high school, was in my room one day. I lived with my mom still, obviously, and I convinced her to let's try anal, and I finished inside, and then when I pulled out, it was just followed by like a raisinette of shit, and I kind of had like a and she went, what? And then saw it. She oh my God. And she literally threw her pants on and ran out of the house. And just like,
I mean, that sounds like the problem took care of itself. Like, why don't you just relax?
Good riddance. Oh!
The hardest part was over. She was gone.
Take your shit nugget with you, pig.
Just flicked it at her.
Oh, you forgot something, you hoo-wah. By the way, though, I mean, come on, guys. She should have had a little poop pebble, and then I had to drive around for a half hour. That story has Miles and Stones. Come on!
I told you, Jay's playing a different game right now. It's cute. Jay's gaming.
Alex?
Where are points at?
In last place with 1 point, Brian Quinn.
Double points.
In 4th place with 4 points, James McCann. In 3rd place with 6 points, Ari Shaffir. In 2nd place with 8 points, Big J. Okerson.
That's a jump. That's a jump.
And in the lead with 10 points, Louis J. Gomez.
I cannot wait to find out first 100 words.
Hey, Story Warriors, let's thank one of our sponsors for today's show, and that is Hims. Look, you don't have to be embarrassed about ED anymore, Louis. I'm looking right at you. Just get it taken care of with Hims.
And
I feel fantastic. However you get it in you, get it in you. I said you should put that on a t-shirt.
Go try it, man. Hey, look, it really is great. People really love it. Check out our reviews on Amazon and on Shopify. BodyBrainCoffee.com is the website. Use the promo code WAR20, WAR20. You save 20% off. If you decide to subscribe, not only are you saving 20% off, but we're going to give you free shipping for life for your face.
My face. 100% of her spit went perfectly in my mouth. And me and that friend hooked up less than a year later.
You've made some of these before. You control when
You guys
you
think
eat,
every story
when
is
you
for you
sleep,
pieces of shit?
But here's the
Guys,
thing
guys,
about
guys.
enjoy a attention.
I mean, Lewis,
have a
The whole
plan.
game is discussing
If
it.
you
I
treat me
know, but
badly,
let's
I might
discuss.
leave. If you treat
This
me
is
well,
everything that
I
you.
might
If it's
surprise
fucking.
you.
Listen, Jay, we're loading somebody up. We're loading somebody up with so many points right now if you vote for me.
Take that out of it. Why is this not
Let's
you?
find
Why
out.
is this not me?
What's an Ari thing?
Oh, dude,
During that was a big deal. Clean sweep during double points.
Oh,
Is this gonna be every week, or is it just like? Is the gift gonna be here all the time, or is that just?
what do you mean? Gimp's always been here, man.
Gimp's never left.
He's double point skip. Everyone knows that.
He is going to shatter an ankle.
Oh, dude, he goes
gonna
down.
be
It's
so
gonna, he's
funny.
gonna go down hard.
You've never heard rolling around on the
You've
floor.
never heard a kid scream with a fucking ball in your mouth.
Alex, where are points at?
All right, in last place with 4 points, James McCann. In 4th place with 6 points, Ari Shafir. In 3rd place with 8 points, Big J Okerson. In 2nd place with 9 points, Brian Quinn.
Thank you.
And in 1st place with 10 points, Louis J. Gomez.
This game just got close.
This game got close. Super close game. Truly anybody's game. 2 more stories. Are you guys having fun tonight? Come on, Story Wars. You having a good time? Well, then without further ado, Alex, story number 7.
Story number 7.
The first time I moved out of home, I lived in a small apartment with a she was so fat, a morbidly obese Malaysian man who would watch animated pornography at the kitchen table.
Hey, can I say, when listening to Brian Redman read, it sounds like he's in physical pain. It's not like it actually seems like it hurts him to read. He sounds like Rich Voss is having a heart attack currently.
First time I was at home, I lived in a small apartment with a morbidly obese Malaysian man.
Who watched animated pornography at the kitchen table.
Yeah,
Why do you think that's me?
It's too weird. It can't be you. You can't have a Santa outfit and live.
You don't have Malaysians in America?
none of us know it's what they are.
Are they
I should have gone with Asian.
Are they Malaysians?
Malaysians.
We know you have moles, you piece of shit. You don't try to fool us with your Malaysians. How many times did you move out of home? If that was the first time.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
3. You get a break gun, you go back home, no?
Yeah.
But everyone must have moved out of home a couple times.
Where's Malaysia?
That's where that airline was.
Don't laugh at me. None of you guys fucking know. You're all like,
Indonesia, dipshit.
Oh, what an idiot.
Yeah, give an unmarked map. These fucking assholes.
It's right next to Thailand.
It's the whole point of Zoolander. It's a normal country.
James, how old were you left home?
How old when I left home?
Yeah, the first time.
I was 18. How old were you?
I still live with my mommy and daddy, and they cook for me every day.
Yeah, Ari.
She got to stay out of the bathroom.
Ari, when was your first time to leave home? Was it from school or?
Seminary, yeshiva.
Yeshiva University?
No,
Yeah,
you didn't live with a Malaysian man in yeshiva.
I doubt it. Unless you were off campus in Little Malaysia.
I wouldn't count it. How close to Australia is Malaysia? This is what I'm trying to get at. It's there. It's close.
It's not that close, sorry.
It is here.
It'd be like...
There's direct flights. Yeah.
Malaysia, Hawaii. It's big. There's no fuel there, so that's big.
There's direct flights.
Baby, I don't even know what a Malaysia is.
Well,
I'm just a guy hanging out.
James, if I were you, I would start fucking fluffing yourself because you're about to have a fucking round 2, and Miss Pat is back in the room and she's ready to see it.
All right. Fine, get on with it. Doesn't matter what I do.
Alex, whose story was story number 7?
Story number 7 belongs to James McCann.
Of all the times just to put Asian, I didn't know.
Malaysian specific.
It's not Malaysian.
Malaysia.
No, it is. It's Latin for bad Asian. But the
That's why it's a dead language. That's why it's a dead language.
he would do all sorts of shit. I fucking hated him. Really made me racist against Malaysians for a long time. This guy was so bad. He would hide his dirty dishes in between our dirty dishes so we'd also clean them.
Were you
he
happy
stole
with that?
my then girlfriend's underpants.
To do what? Cook with them?
We don't know. We never figured out. He would smoke inside. Filthy people.
What a piece of shit. Right indoors.
He's probably a nice
Makes
guy.
me sick.
That was my shot in the double points.
That was your shit.
Yeah. It doesn't feel good, does it? It doesn't feel good.
But for some, yeah, they were more violent shouting for you though.
Yeah, I know.
They really meant the booze when they
Really
came
went
for you.
out. I
Let me
know.
tell you, fuck, I'm devastated. It's gonna have to be a big last round for me. I've never been so. Got my dick out for nothing. This Pat made fun of me. There's an uncensored version that I absolutely never fucking knew.
Again, Gas Digital, you can get every
Probably gasdigital.com or something like that. Fuck.
Girls Gone Wild. Alex, where are our points at?
In last place with 4 points, James McCann.
That's rough. That's rough. That's hard to deal with. I'm sorry.
In 4th place with 10 points, Ari Shafir. In 3rd place with 12 points, Big J Okerson.
Still in it?
In 2nd place with 13 points, Ryan Quinn. And in the lead with 14 points.
I can't tell if this ain't Q or Boo. I don't know what it is. Q. There's a lot of Q's. Yeah, Q. I've done nothing to you people. I've done nothing. I've done nothing to. Why are you giving me the middle fingers? This is outrageous.
Ryan, I gotta be honest with you. You're close to this game, and if you do win this and come back, they do double points again. You will have a much better time.
His dick just knocked over the water bottle. That's girthy.
Wow.
Alex,
That's the way a gift proposes.
Alex, finish the points, please.
In 1st place with 14 points, Luis J. Gomez.
Sir, I said I would fuck you up. Do you remember that? You think so, sir? Yeah, I might. I haven't won all week long, you piece of shit. I win too much. I've been getting my ass kicked. We have one more story.
One more, that's it.
That's it.
James? You have no chance, bitch. James
you
can't so badly want to take home this book. 100 First Words by Miss Rachel. It's sweet, simple, and made for tiny people who are still learning how to say what they want. 100 First Words by Miss Rachel is a reminder that every great communicator starts with just one word. Damn, dude. I don't know. When Ari stands with like that's like abusive stepdad energy. You doing your homework? Your mom said she's gonna be home late from work.
Take your eyes off him. His dick's either out or he has your phone texting your mom that you hate her and you want her to die.
Oh, shit. All right, everybody. A milestone. Our 100th show. Our final story, Alex. Please, story number 8.
Story number 8.
The principal said I couldn't walk down the aisle at my graduation because I was failing a class. So I told my family I didn't want to walk down the aisle so they wouldn't find out.
Control 3 from Life Schwab. Dependability at a price that fits your budget.
Relay gives us visibility into not just the amount of money we have, but the work that it's doing, and it gives us something to build for.
This is Lewis. Nope. I mean, I think it's you. Who would be? This happened to me, I think, also. You also? I think I was. No, I wasn't. It wasn't because I was stealing classes. Mine was because there's fucking security.
What's happening right now?
Why did the principal say that about it?
What?
Why did the principal say you couldn't walk down the aisle?
They have to take the alcohol away too.
Yeah.
What's happening?
I would literally have never failed a class in my life.
What's
At 2
happening?
o'clock, they have to take all the alcohol away. Chuck. They're gonna take your alcohol away.
I don't understand the rules. What's that mean?
Double points! 20 points! Wow. Wow. Where's the fucking gimp?
Oh, wait, is it no gimps after 2? We won't let the gimp will not be stopped.
Wait, he's got something to say.
Double points. Man, it sucks when they take booze away when they make us start the show 30 minutes ago.
Jesus Christ. So, like, I think it's my principal told me I would never graduate from my high school, but I ended up, because I was seeing a girl that I wanted to go to the prom with, I ended up passing all my classes and graduating on time. I was not failing classes at the end of graduation. I think he's a piece of shit.
I mean, he did say that pretty fast without fumfering around at all. I think that was real. I think
Did you just make that word up?
Yeah, it seemed real. Fumfering around? He was like,
Fumfering? Is that a word?
It's an old Jewish thing.
Fumfering's crazy.
Yeah, I think it's
James, what were you like in high school?
Listen,
or college?
It's someone with a family and someone who can walk.
So, yeah. Am I allowed to, like, ask the audience their opinion, or is that...
Please, you can, yeah. Sure.
Okay, you can? I don't know, guys. You got more experience. Who do you think? I think maybe it's Brian. Take me out of it. Who? Jay? This did happen to me. Right. But it was for absences, not failing. I'm going to go with the audience. I feel they're saying Big J. I'm going with them. Well, yeah, Brian. That makes me feel like it's Brian.
All I can do at this point is ruin it for someone else.
Play Giant Killer.
Play Giant Killer. You?
And even though this might not work, I would be so pleased if by me doing this, you weren't ever allowed to say that phrase.
Yeah, I know.
You've been hassled to me from moment one.
Hey,
Yeah, that fucking.
you refuse to show the audience your penis.
No. I didn't refuse. I didn't refuse.
I thought we were all doing it.
Yeah.
It's uncensored on Cash Digital. Whoopity-doo.
I'm happy to show all these people my penis individually one by one, and we can line up on this side afterwards. But there can't be any cameras or anything like that. You're giving your penis away. I'm just showing you one-on-one.
Ooh, look at this
So
one.
upset about this uncensored on Cash
All right,
Digital.
all right. I'm going Big J because I think Big J is doing the strategy that I do, which is to admit that it's my story early and try to fool everybody. And I think not enough people have voted for Big J just yet. Big J is my answer.
You're gonna look like a fucking dumbass.
Alex, whose story was story number 8?
Story number 8 belongs to Ari Shapiro.
Three-time winner! No, we don't know that yet. We don't know it yet. Tell the story. Tell the story. We don't know the point yet, Ari. Yo!
Superior is brewed here. Michelob Ultra, proud sponsor of the U.S. men's national soccer team.
Good grooming goes beyond the barber chair. Find the latest tools, hair care.
What happened here? Is there more? Lewis, if I don't win, you can be my new storytelling show at the end. All right, Alex, where are her points at?
In last place with 4 points, James McCann.
But honest to God, don't listen to Miss Pat. Your wiener was great. I liked it. It was good.
In 4th place with 12 points, Big J Okerson. In 3rd place with 13 points, Brian Quinn.
I thought he won him over. I guess double points don't matter. Don't ever say that. Double points do matter. Thank you. I love you too. Double points don't matter for shit. Fuck you. Alex.
2nd place scored 14 points. Your winner tonight, with the most wins in Story War history, with 18 points, Ari Shafir.
On the 100th episode, a milestone. Ari Shafir getting 3 victories in Story Wars. This is the most wins ever. A milestone victory on a milestone night on our final show at Netflix's Joke Festival. Everybody, how about a big round of applause for our amazing panel? Brian Q. Quinn, James McCann, the most winning guest on Story Wars history, Ari Shafir.
price or use the smart buying tools from Amazon Business and positively prosper.
Welcome to Silverwood today.
So the cops respond to a shots fired call, right? And once they get there, a bunch of high-functioning retards come out and surround them. Check this out.
Just one?
Wait, two.
There's a third one here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna talk to those people over there.
Yeah.
Did you guys hear anything? Sound like gunshots?
Walk.
Can you get to talk?
That dude needs a strapping jacket.
Hit. Get off my block. It's not your block. Ain't your block. I think they have to do something with it. Went over there, they're like, get off my block. This is our block.
Yeah, let's take a walk. We're looking at all the cars. Thank you. I appreciate it. We're gonna look at this one too. We're looking at every car. Thank you.
Yeah. There's no reason we gotta look at it.
There's every reason. We have every reason to. It ain't your block.
Yeah, come on.
It ain't your.
Take that dog.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do about it?
Take that dog.
What are you gonna do about it?
Are you threatening us right now?
Take this dog.
Are you threatening us?
Take the dog.
Are you threatening us?
Go to my phone. Off the couch.
No.
Y'all come over here every day.
Palm making copy number 28.
Outside.
I'm making it.
All over meeting.
I'm making it.
Alpha Zulu 6-1 Papa Zulu on the Chrysler.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
What the?
Y'all
That's all y'all can do. I'm
Yeah, that's my man. Yep, that's my man. We're married.
Hey, Kim, you know our taxpayers pay for all of this. Their food, their clothing, where they live, everything.
Everything guilty.
Hey, I'm in.
What's against the law?
Come catch you from the charge, man.
What's against the law?
Come catch you from the charge.
What's against the law?
Sure. Everybody's good, man. You guys see anything over there?
What's against the law? What's against the law?
What's your name, is?
Sergeant Valdez. Badge number, sir. 175.
Okay. What's your FTO Mitchell? What's your badge number? 135.
That's not come over here every day. Y'all bored ass. Y'all got shit to do. Y'all saw ranking. Y'all saw ranking. Y'all saw none of that. Y'all weird ass. Y'all funny.
What time is it gonna?
When was the last murder case I saw? Oh my God, it was 5 years ago. God.
Detectives investigate murders, not ordinary beat cop, you stupid bitch.
Yeah. Stop talking to them. They don't even do their job. Last murder case they saw, almost 4 years ago.
This number? Yeah, I got this one.
Yeah. Yeah. What's your name? What's your name?
Sergeant Valdez.
What's your name?
FTO Mitchell. We're looking at all the tags.
All the tags.
What's the reason? What's the reason?
Well,
What's the reason?
We're doing investigation. So,
back up. Stop interfering with our investigation.
back up.
Investigation what?
Investigating.
Okay, cause of...
We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 high-functioning retards.
Coronavirus. Back up, sir.
Cause of fish.
Let me go look at your car. Let me go search your car.
Call the supervisor. Call the supervisor.
I am the supervisor.
No, you're not.
Go on, man.
Yes.
Yes, sir. Let's go.
Back up. Why you so close? Why you so close? Back up. You're not supposed to get caught.
Go inside.
Back up.
Suggestion. Step back.
For what?
Step back.
Crystal.
This dude is definitely on the spectrum.
For what? For what? It's for what? It came for what?
Yeah, who's around me?
It came for what? Exactly. They get a phone. It came for what?
Right in front of y'all. In the bit.
It came for what?
Interfering with our investigation.
Okay. For what car?
Hey, out of my way.
For what car? For what car?
Hey, you might even
in my car. Yes, I am.
Now you have.
How you doing?
Step back.
Car.
Get out of my face.
Exactly.
You in my face, stupid. Come on here.
Back up. Exactly.
Step back.
Back
Step back.
up.
Step back. Step back. You keep walking up on here, talking about that. Get my way.
Back up.
Step in the way, you're gonna go to jail. Last time you say that.
Hepatitis? Hepatitis? This dude is actually singing about hepatitis. He said hepatitis? Hepatitis? Hepatitis?
I talked to somebody that was on the other side of the windows.
This kind of guys around the, yeah, they said that they heard like fireworks or what.
They started saying like fireworks, but it was coming from this generalized location too.
So this kid right here is
With the jeans. We dealt with her once. I don't know what for.
We definitely dealt with her.
Yeah.
She was slow. I can't remember for what.
The one talking right now.
So, I have my body camera GSS. So.
Talking about.
Gunshots are normal to these people.
Sitting on top of the red car. Yeah, him and then one of the other guys in like a yellow and blue sweater over there. He was behind the red car. That's why I walked over here because
We're kind of involved. I let Hubbard and Billy 17 years.
yeah.
All I want y'all fix, that's it. I don't want to much.
You gotta scoot back, man.
Okay, yeah, you good.
This dude's so stupid. He thinks to get the beat, you gotta get right up in the face.
Get out of my face. Appreciate it.
Move back.
Move back.
I'm sorry.
There you go.
For what, Ben? For one.
Hey, I'm stepping back. I ain't even. Hey, why you texting me?
Keep your distance. Keep your distance.
Hey, bro, let's go.
Stay back. Stay back. Stay back. Keep your distance. Keep your distance.
I'm talking about.
Keep your distance.
For what? Don't touch me. Stop touching me. Give me. For what? What's your dad's number?
That girl is clearly on something. Yeah, genetics.
Why you touching me, bro? Touching me, bro.
Don't grab her. No, I'm gonna grab her. I'm relaxing my sister. You're not. No, for what? No. I'm not letting my sister go. No, I'm not letting her go, bro. Y'all
All of them are arrested.
recording. No, baby, record it. No, baby, record it. Don't hurt her. Don't. See, you're
Record it, baby. Record it. They already recorded.
She's holding her. No, I'm
Bro, 24 guys can break you to 200 and 261.
Y'all better stay back. Better stay back. Y'all better stay back. Why are y'all touching her?
I think it was
Go back.
I ain't tripping.
Go back. Go back over there. Don't touch. Go back. You want to touch? Down the couch.
Hey, do the phone, bro. Go to the phone. No, we're not touching him. Give me the phone, bro.
I don't need you in my face. I want you to use the phone, but don't put it in my face, bro.
No, dude.
eating hot fries, y'all gonna arrest me for what, bro? Yeah, look, there is that, bro. Record everything green, bro. Hey, green.
I'm gonna eat you out of house and home. I'm gonna eat you out of house and home. Kids eat.
I got here. Hey, look, there is that, bro. Record everything green, bro. Hey, green. We're going to get you into a car.
No, Dad. I don't care. Yeah.
What?
I just don't want you to kick me.
You got a close y'all.
Exactly. You're talking about I got the right to be close, y'all, and y'all having this claim no type of disabled for what you getting detained for.
That didn't make any sense.
Y'all never said what you getting detained for. Y'all never said what you getting detained for. Exactly. Y'all never said that. Why he was getting haircut.
But there is, bro. Keep recording, bro. Y'all green.
Howdy, Mike.
Got a whole thing on video. Yep, me too. I got the whole thing.
I got one in my car.
Yeah, back up. Give me the.
One in my car.
Which one? Who's in this?
Which one? I don't know.
Give me the. Stop.
That's how they got in trouble, dude. Don't walk up on us. Back up, please. 223. Officer Art, 223. Don't.
Sorry. I'll say hi. Wait, here to witness? I was up sure I was minding my own business first night.
Some people are alive simply because it's against the law to kill them.
Seen them, all the boys running, the cops running inside.
You don't need to walking everywhere, bro. That's how they get in trouble. Okay, they right there. Yeah, they right there. We don't need Chinese. 81. Go and have a seat. I got you.
You got
Tom? What feet? What feet?
I don't know. Popcorn.
Wearing no underwear. Classic.
Popcorn. Yeah. You. All right. Hey, get him out of here. Let's go.
That's the officer. Yeah, over here. Hey, that's your cell phone. Come on, I got you. Come on.
You have to take your neck yourself.
Cool.
Don't put it with your butt. Oh.
Hey, Cash.
It's not a dog, but okay.
Yeah.
You broke that, right? Just
Cool.
remember that. Did you see next one? Lift your tongue up. Lift your tongue up. Thank you.
Now, this is great news about that. Lock them up and throw away the key. Here. Hey, everybody, if you support away the key, support us at officialhorsetwins.com. You get our shirts and our hats. Any purchase you make gets you automatically entered to win our next giveaway, which is...
Hey guys, welcome back. Please like this video is recommended to others and hit that subscribe button so you can keep seeing videos just like this. Yo. That jump scare actually scared me.
Do I think I don't know stairs? I didn't see that before. Hell no, Chase. Hell no. No. Runs and charges.
Watch this. What do you do? There's a figure right there. Alright, they tell you when to go.
It's probably a rock.
A rat? That's not a rat. I'll tell you right now, that's not a rat. They turned the movie Descent into an Airbnb. That's crazy. I don't know about this one, man. I think you'd have to pay me to stay here. One is a little unhinged. It's a tiny little too unhinged for me. My cat isn't scared of anything, but this little person thing sure did. Also, it's not a skunk. I'll be the judge of that. Oh, what the hell? Oh, that's a duende. What is that? Oh, that's creepy. Yeah, that's for sure not a skunk, dude. That thing ran on 2 feet. I feel like if it was another animal, that cat would have defended itself. Maybe it didn't freak out because it was a duende.
As is often the case with paranormal videos, it's usually clips involving children that tend to be the creepiest. That said, even though this next clip is pretty short, it's intrusion of a child, and something supernatural makes it worth watching. On September 26th of 2025, an aunt records her niece eating breakfast on the kitchen table. It's a seemingly innocent video that was taken 2 years ago, but even to this day, this footage continues to replay in the aunt's mind, as what was captured here is pretty creepy. Watch closely. Something out of a horror movie. A dark silhouette passes by in the background. It moves slowly, which somehow makes it creepier. But the creepiest part about this, and probably the strangest, is that the light bulb appears to go out when it passes by. It's as though its presence is extremely draining. But that's not all, because apparently, if you look closely at the fridge, you'll notice a reflection. But there's something about it that seems very off. As many have noted, it looks as if the reflection doesn't match the child's. It's almost like it's looking back at her. Now, of course, it isn't clear enough to be sure if that's so. Whether pareidolia or something else, it's still pretty creepy to look at. But still, it's the shadow in this video that many are finding hard to explain. Although this clip was filmed a while ago, it's still just as creepy now as it was then. As is often the case with...
Ugh. That's not even her reflection, dude. It looked like an old lady. That did not look like that kid. That was straight up some old lady's reflection. Oh, it's definitely telling the truth. Okay.
The following video was recorded by a grandmother who lives alone with her dog and 2 cats. However, it appears that her pets aren't the only ones keeping her company, because according to her, there's something in her house that won't leave her alone.
Было отражение чего-то не очень непонятного. Она видела. Я вам всем докажу.
According to Polina, last night she recorded a video of something that appeared in her bedroom. It showed up in the same spot where it often appears, around the mirror. She's been trying to get it on camera, as her family believes it's nothing. They believe it's her old age that's making her see things. But after watching this video, they're not so sure if that's the case. Take a look.
Уходи отсюда. Я тебя не боюсь. Уходи отсюда. Уходи из моего дома. Уходи. Я тебя не боюсь. Уходи отсюда.
Oh, God.
Уходи отсюда.
Oh, God.
Я тебя не боюсь. Уходи. Уходи, я сказала. Уходи отсюда. Уходи. Я тебя не боюсь.
After Polina realizes that what she'd seen wasn't there, she catches sight of this, a dangling ornament beneath the lamp, moving on its own. However, it wasn't just swaying back and forth as one would expect. It was curving upwards in a strange manner that neither a draft nor shaking could cause. Now, whatever happened that night is something that remains uncertain. In either case, whether paranormal or not, just seeing this out of nowhere is unsettling. Well, one night, Polina decides to record again because apparently she saw the same figure hiding inside her fireplace. Take a look. like something out of a nightmare. Well, it looks like a head suddenly appears in the fireplace. And the freakiest part is that it shows itself right when Polina starts to get close. It's as if whatever this was had realized she was approaching. Understandably, she was freaked out by this, but more so after going back to the space and seeing the fireplace completely empty now. Like before, what she saw initially is now gone. Now currently, no new videos have been shared by Polina, whether supernatural or something else. These two clips are without a doubt pretty terrifying.
That's a tough grandma, bro. She's braver than me, because I would have lickety split out of there after that first one.
A family had been hearing strange noises around their house that they couldn't explain for days. So they set up ring cameras around the property, and one night they captured something strange.
Is that not the TV? Oh, that's an orb.
A strange glowing orb is seen hovering in the room, and the moment it gets closer to the resting dog, the dog suddenly jumps up and quickly runs away, clearly startled by the orb. A few nights later, they captured the orb again around the same area. This time, after the orb disappears, they get a notification on their outdoor ring camera and see this. Ring camera and see this. In the corner, a dark figure can be seen coming out of the house to the outside. Before heading back in, one of the dogs notices it and barks after it comes out, which seems to be what makes it go back inside. Till this day, they have no idea what's going on around their house, but
that's how crazy he was just checking the whole place out. Damn. I think that's legit. The way the dog reacted, man, he definitely got spooked. He said, nope, I'm not dealing with this today.
See that video where those people were sailing over where the Titanic sank? And in the video, they captured all kinds of strange noises of what sounds like people screaming and stuff. This is going to give you such bad goosebumps. Listen. So in the first one, you can actually hear people screaming help and hey, like a lot of people. This is the second time they sailed over it. This is the second time they heard it, so they recorded it. Listen. They caught a violin playing. That is so creepy. It just keeps happening. They described it as it was like blowing in the wind, like it would come and go. Now, I have heard before that water is like a record, that it will record things. It keeps a memory of things. So maybe this is some sort of residual type of haunting over top of this super tragic accident.
That's really creepy, and there might be something to it. I saw a video the other day where they were explaining how our memory cards that we use now and our SSDs are going to become obsolete, and they're going to start putting information, I think it was on like glass or like diamonds or something. So it don't sound too crazy. Maybe water can hold memory somehow. I don't know. Just a theory, but that is creepy as hell. Maybe let's take a different route to the Bahamas or wherever we're going. I see it. I see it for sure. I see it. Hear me out. Maybe somebody pressed their face up against that. That didn't form naturally, unless it did. And it's a ghost just chilling. It's 2 a.m. Something's trying to break into your house. Are they? suspense is killing me.
Guys, I don't like that when the birds yell. It means there's something there.
Oh, they're on vacation, is what it looks like.
What was that? Maybe it's just the Dussies. Okay, the door's locked at least. There's something going on.
This looks like it's somewhere tropical, so maybe a lion's trying to open the door. Whatever it is, good luck to her. Would not want to be in your position. What the hell is that?
What is this? Do you see that? Dude, you hadn't seen it a second ago. What the f is that? Dude, it looked like a rocket. What is that?
The hell? It changed directions.
Dude, you had to see it in the sky over there when I said look at it. It was this big. What the f is that? Holy sh**. There it is right there. Get in the car.
Well, that was bizarre. Anybody want to comment what that was? That was crazy looking. That wasn't a rocket ship, right? That actually looked like one of the few videos that's not a rocket. Somebody told me what that is.
POV, you're working at the Queen Mary and actually caught a ghost on camera.
Dang, that's a little smudgy. I can't see nothing.
This isn't scripted. You hear something.
The hell is that?
I'm not going down there.
Is that giggling?
I'm staying alone, so...
Ooh. That's giggling, bro.
That's vital.
POV, you're working at the...
Yo. If there's supposed to be security, bro, maybe pack it up. Time to put in that 2-week notice. Time to put in that 2-week notice, man. Pack it up. I don't see nothing. Are they staring at something? What are they staring at? Oh my god, put the camera at the water. Alright, let's see if we can catch it. Nope, I don't see nothing. That's semi-creepy. I don't know what they're looking at. Definitely suspicious looking, and I would leave immediately.
This is one of the last homeowners in Lowell, Massachusetts that has this massive data center, and almost everybody else has sold their property. And if you haven't seen this video, when he's talking, he's like talking low, and there's cameras everywhere. And he said that these are really nice high-tech cameras, and he's nervous because they capture a lot, he says. What's the craziest part is that according to him, he says that they came into town saying it was just going to be a small data center for one thing, allegedly. And ever since they started building it, he says that they expanded this way, they added this, and they're doing a lot more than they ever said that they would, allegedly. And according to him, they didn't inform anybody of these changes, but what's really crazy to me is when you think about the housing prices, like everybody else in the neighborhood pretty much already sold out to this data center to make room. But the last few people that have held on and have not sold out, what has happened to their home values? Even if someone has to move to this neighborhood, I can't imagine they're going to want a house with this as a backdrop. For some of the comments of this video, they couldn't open a home business. They said they couldn't get the licensure or whatever because of zoning laws. And it sounds like they're also in Massachusetts. So they were basically saying, how can they not open a home office, but something like this can exist? It's also really interesting how for years it's been go green, go paperless, go digital to save the environment. Every company, every entity is concerned about the environment preserving it. But then I wonder about something like data centers. Like, is that altering the environment?
I think I have seen somewhere that they said that they might cost them. Oh my god, we're so screwed. Did we actually Can you see the shadow? Maybe. What is that? Well, okay, thanks. I hated that. I'm gonna be looking over my shoulder now. That felt like the next trailer for Paranormal Activity, number 7, whichever number they're on.
Is this the Volturian?
Oh, nice.
Is that the Volturian?
I know what this is. It's a midsummer ritual. I think they might be sacrificing the oldest 2 people in the group. Why the F are there numbers on my blueberries? Weird. Oh, I see them. Why is there numbers on there? Okay. So are these like 3D printed or something? It's not real fruit? And somebody else posted a picture of their blueberries. What are these numbers? Are they engraving them? That can't be good to eat, right? That's gotta have something in it.
Acá, ¿qué onda? Y mira, se ve como si es una persona parada, un cuerpo algo sentado ahí, no sé qué onda, boludo.
Why is there a trampoline there? I'm sorry.
Y sacas esto y mira, nada. No sé de qué es eso, mira. Como una persona sentada.
The ghost is probably flabbergasted like I am. They're wondering why you got a trampoline in your kitchen. What in the back rooms is going on here? Oh my goodness gracious, where is this? Mobile, Alabama. Jesus, my guy. They couldn't have built the road just a teensy bit higher, just like one
2 more feet.
foot up.
5 feet.
It's getting cold.
I want this for you.
Ain't no way climate change caused this, man. I think somebody miscalculated. And they gotta be fired. How the hell did you build this road so low? Damn, son. It's got that thing screaming, bro. That's that Fukushima ramen. You're already eating plenty of red 40, so I guess why not, right? Go for the radioactive noodles. My camera detected movement today when I wasn't home. I thought it was nothing until I zoomed in and checked again. It looks like it's burning. Nothing touched it. Nothing was near it. I don't own any candles. The same Bible from yesterday's video? What the hell, bro? What can I do to make it stop? Like, no joke, you gotta call a priest. That house needs an exorcism. They shouldn't be able to do that to a Bible. Can't be you got a fixer-upper and found a hidden bathroom. Oh my goodness. That's a Resident Evil bathroom, my guy. That thing belongs to the spiders now. And how the hell does a bathroom get like that? That's crazy. The poster says, thankfully I'm not living in it, but up until 3 nights ago, people were living in it with 2 children. Huh? That's crazy. Those poor kids, man.
Bruh, look at this trying to all these bugs, bruh. Yeah, that's all these bugs, bruh. They just trying to when you are TV, bro. Bro, they just trying to me.
Oh no.
Bruh. This whole and I was sitting right there playing the game, bruh. Bruh.
Holy Jesus, bro. That's God giving you a second chance. You gotta move immediately. You gotta move. That is horrifying. That is terrifying. No ghost would ever do that to you. Just leave. You gotta move states. You gotta move country. Just go. And I can't believe he's still in the recording, bro. That's insane.
Your consciousness can jump through time, meaning gut feelings or memories from the future, scientists say? I've been thinking this my whole life. I'm glad people are actually writing papers on this. A lot of people don't understand the actual equations, the actual formulas that govern the laws of our reality. But in those equations, you have the value t for time. Time in these equations is directionless, meaning the past, present, future. It's all relative. It's relative to the observer. So having gut feelings from the future could theoretically be a real thing, because if time is not linear in the formulas, there's no reason to believe that we experience it in a linear way. And you start watching a movie from the very beginning, a movie you've never seen before, you don't know what the ending is going to be. But here's the thing, that ending is already cemented in the movie. Watching the movie is not going to change how the movie ends, even though you don't understand the ending yet. And if this is true, then I feel like that's what's happening to every human. Every single person is experiencing their own subjective movie that they might be able to have inklings of the future or inklings of what's going to happen in the next scene or next chapter.
I think there's another word for that. I think it's called intuition. But a lot of times it's right. That spidey sense is not there for nothing.
Getting weird. Part of it.
What do you want to be when you grow up? Because I like it. I want to everybody in the world to come my family. Because they're just there, you know what I'm saying? I mean,
What the fuck?
You know what I was thinking to myself? I was like, what would I do if my daughter said it? Right? Because kids be saying, what would I do if my daughter said this? Right? Because I couldn't see if my daughter regurgitated this or something like that, I couldn't see myself reporting her. I feel like that'd be like a lot for me. Hello, 911. Hi, yes, I'd like to report a crime.
They need to keep an eye on that little guy. They need to get him a therapist and keep a really close eye on him. And they'll say there was no sign. Yeah, unfortunately, that's how it goes. It's a little funny because what the hell? Then he's little, so obviously he can't do nothing to nobody. But damn, that's creepy. Hold up, everybody. Before y'all go, I just want to thank you guys for still being here, for still being in the channel, for still being in the comments, and for still being here at the end of the videos. So we're going to do a giveaway. We're going to give this out to one lucky person, brand new, sealed in the box, obviously. And you already know what you got to do to win it. Like, subscribe, leave a comment, hype this video up, but also leave your Instagram and your comment. That way we can reach out to you. We'll announce the winner here in the next video, and I will be reaching out to you via Instagram. So yeah, just a thank you for you guys. And if you don't win this time, don't give up. This isn't the only giveaway I'm gonna do. I'll be doing more. I'll let you guys know when we're doing another giveaway, and we'll do it the same exact way. So leave your comments, your Instagram, like, subscribe, and I'll see you guys in the next video. Later.
I'm gonna eat you out of house and home. I'm gonna eat you out of house and home. I told you 1,000 times, Michelle is not a man, okay? So please stop calling her Big Mike. I just need you guys to believe it, okay? Michelle is not a man, I promise. So stop calling her Big Mike, okay?
Welcome back to If You Laugh, You're Conservative.
Superlib awkwardly begs Sydney Sweeney to apologize.
I need an officer in Little Rock.
Because stunned that he made it as far as he did.
Well, you start sloping. You'd think you'd see a car by now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Would you believe there'd be a car down in here anywhere? Well, I mean, you see a broken stick.
You can see there's a tree there. You can go to the left.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And he goes down here. Saws that tree in half right there. How he doesn't go off in the ditch there, I don't know. Did obviously get down into the dirt there. Have no idea how the car didn't roll right here. Sheer momentum and speed is the only explanation.
But hours earlier, with the baby's fate still unknown, the discovery of the car does nothing to bring a consistent story out of Francis.
So now we need to figure out where is from where your car's at.
Okay, so I walked down after about 2 hours.
So where did you leave him?
He was in the car.
He was in the car.
Yeah, the maintenance man that works there. I told him to bring him back to Asia. So he should be okay. And then that's the last time I saw him.
So when did you put sticks around him to keep him warm?
Exactly. That's the last time I saw him. And he was okay. Like, he's fine.
So,
he's fine.
Did he make it out of the woods with you?
No. That's what I said. I shouldn't cook him.
So your car is in the middle of nowhere around anybody else, from what I understand.
Yeah. We were driving, and
so did you
drove down.
Did you try to walk back here from there with?
No. I just told you, dude. You can't say words. I'm smarter than you, stupid.
I'm trying to figure it out. You said something about a maintenance worker.
I'm telling you the truth.
But with the so-called truth taking so many contradictory forms, the detective isn't sure where to begin. And while finding the baby remains the priority, something about the relationship between Francis and his sister doesn't quite add up.
I haven't known him like my whole life, and when I moved down to the Dells, I didn't know any of that family, and they told me that he was in prison and everything, and I was like, well, that sucks, you know, he might not have anybody, so I just wanted to see how he was doing, because last time I seen him was when I was just a little girl. I don't know how old, but...
Alicia's videos include one from 2 years earlier, where she and her daughters celebrated Francis's birthday from a distance.
Hi. I love you.
You think your tooth sensitivity isn't severe enough to deal with? What if I told you Sensodyne has a fast and simple remedy? New Sensodyne Clinical Repair starts to repair sensitive areas of teeth after 60 seconds. I'm so excited to
Cut the
introduce this new
fuck
product
off
to
my
patients.
fucking
New Sensodyne
screen,
Clinical
bitch.
Repair is absolutely amazing.
Oh my god.
Hey. Ready? Come over here. No, I was just going to do 5 and then I got carried away. And then I was talking to him while he was in prison for probably 15 months.
Francis's criminal history includes convictions for burglary, robbery, and obstructing law enforcement. But Alicia says he was on a better path.
He seemed fine, you know, like he had a little bit of every now and then he'd have like a anger problem.
We spent 5 minutes. We spent 2 hours talking to that chick.
Francis.
You're a piece of...
Francis.
Know that, and everybody else knows it too.
Settle down.
You could be looking for my kid. Punk.
Deputies have no trouble believing that Francis has anger issues, but they need to know just how far those issues go.
Frank seemed a little bit controlling with you. Would you think that was true? Was he violent?
I just don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it right now.
That's not the only question surrounding her dynamic with Francis.
I want to be very clear on your guys' relationship. Were you guys in a romantic relationship at all?
No. And
But pictures from Alicia's phone seem to tell a different story, as does one exchange captured on video.
You say?
Nothing. Nothing. Right now. We're about to go, see, but hold on. It's gonna go fast.
What do you want me to hold on to?
Right now? My neck. Hey, you brought him, nigga. Don't ask me about me and Alicia's relationship. I ain't gonna tell you. Me and Alicia are always together.
Seems like you guys are pretty close if you guys live together.
That's the second question you've asked me about my sister. I told you I wasn't gonna catch.
You know, I don't think I asked you that one. I just said
Ask that one. That's the second question that you asked. I told you
if you're close.
It's still a question.
Ooh, okay.
Francis is silent when it comes to their peculiar situation, but Alicia's estranged husband is more than willing to fill in the blanks.
They started to have a relationship that, typically sister and brother don't have. Romantic.
And why do you think that they were in a romantic relationship? Why do you think that?
Well, I found out that they were. She told me.
Investigators also speak to the infant's biological father.
So Alicia and Frank have the same all different dad. His dad's from Mexican Mafia, and when their mom and his dad used to be together, he used to beat the hell out of her, tie her up, throw her in closets, and et cetera, and he acts the same way as his dad on the streets.
Do you think Mom and you would get along though?
I think me and Mom would get along.
Yeah. More than likely.
I'm just gonna throw it out there. Her having a sexual relationship with her brother, I would think that was really disgusting, and I would have never thought.
In a follow-up interview, Alicia would finally admit to authorities that her relationship with Francis was sexual in nature.
Yeah.
One really unsettling
Dude,
truth
are you
of their
fucking...
situation. It has little bearing on the emergency at hand.
Would leave their 5-month-old baby in the...
He's up. Break from under me as I was stepping down with my left foot. While my foot was still in the air, about to come down, I saw a small baby fist moving.
The thing is that he's up on the corner. He's up by the car, right where you left him, dude.
There's grizzly bear there. I stood there for 2 hours tapping a pole. You think I'd leave my kid there?
Well, I don't know why.
I stood there for 2 hours going, go, waiting for help. You think I'd just leave my kid there after that?
I don't know.
The baby is found face down in the dirt, wet and buried beneath a mound of sticks. He's cold and his onesie is soiled, but he's alive. One deputy notes that as they began transporting the baby off the mountain, he began coughing up small sticks.
I'm not gonna see my kid tonight, right?
No. Francis, you're not going to see your kid tonight. For one, the first thing that he's going to do is he's going to go to the hospital and get checked out. I mean, he spent an awful lot of alone. Well, you don't know because you haven't seen him yet. I mean, he probably hasn't eaten in 12, 14, 16 hours.
The baby is covered in scratches, cuts, and bruises, but his body temperature is normal and he's generally, and perhaps miraculously, okay. One deputy's report indicates, however, that it took the baby only 45 seconds to drink an entire small bottle of Pedialyte.
I'm trying to understand why somebody would leave their 5-month-old baby in the woods and walk
I don't
back.
know, because Alicia was like 20 feet away. That's her kid, dude. Go talk to her about it. It's not my kid.
But despite Francis's indignation, the investigators wonder if there isn't an explanation behind today's madness that might make at least some sense.
You've been around him for at least 3 to 4 months, so he doesn't daily take medication or anything like that?
No. The only form of medication that he would take is marijuana. I have not seen him high the whole 3 months that we've been here.
I took a tiny bit of dope. I've been clean for 3.5 months.
And what is dope?
Methamphetamine.
Okay. And how do you use it?
I snorted it.
Okay.
About $5 worth. Some of my drugs. Period. I'm not saying that was the cause of it. And it's so good too. 3 months.
Listen, Francis, meth makes people crazy.
The detective drives Francis to the hospital to get a drug test.
Did you guys get a little baby in here today? I'm not sure. Man. Just think you can, like, heal this or something?
Can I heal it?
Jeez,
I wish I had the ability to do that sort of stuff. I don't think I'd be doing what I'm doing if I had the ability just to heal stuff, man. I'd be rich somewhere, sitting like a fat cat in a Chinese restaurant. You know, like getting your own blood drawn?
Why, needles?
Like for the ultras?
Wayfair's 4th of July clearance is on. Right now, score up to 70% off area rugs. Up to 50...
Why, needles?
Hey, Frank, you said you used methamphetamines and bath salt?
I have been here for that long. Who is that?
Francis's blood test comes back positive for THC and methamphetamine. But while that may go some distance towards explaining today's events, it's not the only toxicology report officials are interested in.
How often did Frank smoke marijuana in front of him? Or with him?
He would go outside and do it. I would yell at him if he was even close, like even smoking cigarettes or anything like that.
The baby's drug test comes back strikingly similar to his uncle's. Positive for both THC and methamphetamine.
You want to me? I'll just use the law against you.
Dude, I'm not here.
Yeah, you are, dude, because I want to I'm going to see my kid, and all you want to do is ask me, try to put me in jail and keep me away from him. You. Bottom line. And I'm pretty sure the judge would say the same thing.
But Francis didn't have the good fortune to encounter such a judge. In February 2019, he pled no contest to assault on a minor under 36 months old and pled guilty to criminal endangerment and child criminal endangerment. He was sentenced to a total of 30 years in prison, with 10 years suspended. But even with that sentence hanging over his head, his legal troubles were far from over.
Did Frank have a gun?
No.
Has he ever had a gun?
No. I have a gun, though. I have a shotgun.
Why did you decide to get a shotgun? Did Frank tell you that would be good?
Yeah, he said that it might be smart. I mean, he can do his part, but, you know, he can't really fight off a bear.
Will Frank kind of help protect you with the gun, too?
Well, he can't have guns.
As a convicted felon, Francis was not allowed to possess a firearm. When searching Francis and Alicia's campsite that night, authorities located the 12-gauge shotgun in question leaning up against a tree.
Shotgun. He was hanging out down here.
Did Frank shoot it, too?
My gun?
Yeah.
No.
Frank never shot
Nope.
your gun at all?
Nope.
That's pretty amazing. I would think that somebody in the woods...
Oh, he wanted to, and I told him, if you do, I'd get in big trouble, you know.
When officials found pictures of Francis posing with Alicia's shotgun, he was indicted on federal charges. In March 2020, Francis Crowley pled guilty to the crime of prohibited person in possession of a firearm and ammunition, and was sentenced to 36 months in federal prison, half of which will run concurrently to his state sentence, and half consecutively. After a few days in the hospital for observation, the 5-month-old baby was placed in the custody of Child Protective Services. Watch our full videos as they were originally made, with no randomly muted words or details cut. We've also dropped brand new EWU videos available only on EWU Plus. Available now.
All right, Richard. Come on out for me real quick, man, so we can talk about some things. Huh? You gotta speak up, man. When you what happened? Well, I gotta talk to you about some stuff, so step out of the car for me. Listen, man, don't make it harder. Don't make it stupid. You're not in any trouble right now, but I gotta talk to you about a couple of things. If you don't get out and I have to rip you out, it turns into a whole thing. You know what I'm saying? I can't hear you when you're whispering. No, we cannot. I'm telling you to get out of the car. You need to get out of the car.
You gotta speak up. Or roll the window down. Huh? I'll tell you that once you get out. Listen, man, you're skirting the line of me breaking the window and yanking you out and getting extra charges. You don't need that. I don't need that. I'll answer every single question you have once you're out here with me. I don't know. That's why I need to talk to you about some things. I got to clear some stuff up. There's some things that have popped up on the computer that I got to figure out with you. That's why I got to get you out so I can talk to you, get some information, figure out all that stuff. I'm not going to lie to you. There's a possibility. But if you don't get out, then you are going to go to jail at the very least for resisting and for interfering with public servant. So step out of the car. Hey, I'm not going to talk to you anymore until you get out of the car. Don't make me rip the car open, man. This is your last opportunity, and then I'm going to break the window and yank you out. I don't want to do that. Please don't make me. I'm a nice guy. I'm an easygoing guy, and I won't mistreat you, but if you force my hand, I will do this. So get out of the car.
Don't know the showing items inside.
Come on, let's go. I'll let you finish your cigarette. I'm not gonna. But step out, man. I'm asking you. I've been nice, dude.
No, I know. I'm not trying to.
Let's go.
Dispatch, I copy.
Come on. Don't do it! Don't do it! Don't do it! You will catch. You're gonna get more charges. Don't do it! Get on the ground or you're gonna get tased! Get on the fucking ground! Put your hands behind your back right now!
Okay.
It's the girl.
Okay, no, I'm going. I'm going. Up.
Put your hands behind your back.
Hands behind your back, goddammit!
Alright, we got one in custody. Ron Baines. Stand up. What'd you...
Jussie Smollett really ruined racial crimes for everyone.
This is where we waited for Jussie to come before we attacked. Hey, aren't you that empire?
And just a month ago, a guy in Chicago burned a cross and got everyone wound up about racism.
Somebody wants to send a strong message of hate and of racism and of supremacy.
And then it turned out to have nothing to do with racism and was just this dork protesting Trump. Now we have a story in Chicago about a newsman getting attacked for being black.
A reporter and photographer were preparing to go on the air near the Adler Planetarium. Two men in the truck rushed at them, shouting racial slurs. One man then smashed up the photographer's camera, while another man smashed the windshield of our news truck. They also ordered a dog to attack.
Oh yeah? Did the attackers also yell,
This man's country.
You see, it's not that I don't believe it. It's just that I've been lied to so much. And how can someone possibly be in Chicago and get triggered by the mere sight of a black person? I don't think you can go 10 feet without seeing one. But all right, let's see who these suspects are.
They are William Puerta, Rafael Salinas, and John Twist. Each has a violent history of charges for using a tow truck to commit another crime. One had an active warrant out for their arrest. Another has an order of protection filed against them for threatening to burn a woman's home down and breaking windows while children were present. The last was previously sentenced to 6 years in the Illinois Department of Corrections for aggravated battery with a firearm.
Ah, so this is less a story about racism running wild and more a story about criminals running wild.
They drove a white tow truck to 31st and Western near Daly Park and antagonized the person there. Then they traveled downtown. That's where they encountered our photojournalist and reporter trying to do their jobs. The suspects then peeled off and are accused of causing even more trouble in Brighton Park, allegedly pointing a weapon at people on the sidewalk. The question for the judge in the courthouse today is, are the accusations against these suspects serious enough to keep them behind bars?
I don't know. Based on what you just heard, should these guys be running around Chicago?
It's MAGA country.
MAGA country.
301 East Main Avenue, room 213 for 64-year-old female non-conscious, not breathing. The 2301.
I don't have a license.
Oh, that's fantastic.
That's great. So you don't have a license?
So now you can go to jail for driving without a license.
No, I can't because I'm traveling. You don't know the law?
This is good. This is going to be a good one.
On January 16th, 2025, officers were dispatched to the scene of a car accident where they encountered a sovereign citizen who had no intention of cooperating.
Hello? Are you the driver of this car?
Yeah, I'm showing you my,
Or your stuff?
yeah. So this is my mother.
Okay. Are you okay? Are you injured at all? That's what I'm concerned about. What are these? Oh. Do you have a driver's license? I thought those are your credit cards.
Yeah. I'm texting the address to you.
Can we see your wallet so we can try to get your ID out of it?
No, I don't have your wallet.
Where'd you get your cards out of then? Do you have your ID on you?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
I know. But that's important too. But we also need to identify you and figure out what happened, okay?
Huh? Yeah, I want to do that.
What do you need to go in the ambulance for?
Because I just entered, bro.
Okay. They need to know what for.
I'm trying to send you the address. I sent you my location. You have my location.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Okay, hold on. Can I get the location?
It's Korean and veterans.
Okay.
Okay. Back to what we were saying a minute ago.
Yeah, I'm sending you the address.
Listen to me. I need that picture of your ID.
Identification, yes, okay. I understand, sir. You're a public servant. Give me a second. Let me get my
Listen to me. On camera, we have been very understanding. Stop talking. Listen to me. We've been very understanding and we have been very patient with you. I need your identification.
Yeah.
Please pull that up now.
Hold on 1 second, sir. Hold on. You got the address? You guys gotta wait. You guys, hold on.
What are we waiting on?
So this is what I got.
What's holding us up right now? That's what we're trying to
Let me
figure
ask
out.
you, so are you under the influence of any drugs, alcohol, anything like that?
No, I know. Hey, Swaggy. Hey, bro.
Hi, can I help you? That's your nephew? Who's your nephew? Okay, what's his name? Do we know his name? Okay, what's his name? He's not being super cooperative right now. I don't want you in the road either. Okay? What's his first name? is his first name? I'm trying to. I don't even. Okay, then what I'm gonna need you to do is I'm gonna need you to get in your back. Hold on, listen to me. Get in your car, and you gotta move your car. Okay? Right. You can't stay stopped here. You gotta go drive down there, and he'll try to contact you. Okay?
Relax, bro. Go on the ambulance? Right, let's get on the ambulance. No, he's not identifying himself. He's trying to get away. He's got people that pulled up there to pick him up. Okay.
Are you going in the ambulance or not? Are you going in the ambulance or not?
Trying to get somebody in. Yeah, we know you're trying to get someone here. Do you need to go on the ambulance?
Yeah, then get in.
But y'all not about it. Y'all can't force me to get an ambulance. Yeah, we can't. We're either going to get you on the ambulance or we're going to do a field sobriety test with you right here, right now. Which would you rather do? Which would you rather do? Answer me.
I don't have to volunteer to do nothing.
No, then you go to jail.
For what?
For refusing to do field sobriety tests.
That's an obligation under your license. I don't have a license.
I don't have a license. Oh, okay.
This is good. This is going to be a good one. Okay. So you have to do it here. Turn it over.
That is incorrect.
What's incorrect?
Is that firearm registered to you?
You violated my rights.
That's
all these guys need to be. You guys will never work against. On my soul. You guys will never work again. You guys will never work again.
okay, sir.
You don't know the amount of liability of what's your name, sir? What's your name? What's your bond number? What's your name?
Officer Diaz, badge number 2613. No.
What is to identify yourself?
I just said it.
What's your name?
I said Officer Diaz, badge number 2613. So that's the second time I said it to you now. I have done that.
Can't demand me to do anything. You just violated my rights.
Alright, I got a possible ID on him. I'm gonna try. You wanna put him in your car real quick? Get him out of here.
All of my rights.
Let's go. Let's go. Come on.
Hey, call Swizzy.
Come on.
Look, call Swizzy. Come on. And tell him I need him, bro. Y'all arrest me for no reason. Y'all don't have no purpose to arrest me.
Please go in the car.
Y'all don't even have jurisdiction over me. Y'all didn't even tie the seat.
Put your feet in.
This is
Put your feet in.
I'm gonna be nice, kid. Guess what? You always gotta stay on honor, bro.
Okay, brother. Back up real quick.
You gotta stay on honor.
Back up for me. What's your name?
You asked me for your name, so you can gain jurisdiction over me. You just violated all of my rights. You better remove me now. Hey, call Swizzy, bro. No. Hey, no.
He's got a scale. He's got that second phone.
He's got an oxy.
He's got a lot of oxy, and they're not in his name.
What's his name? Possibly.
Alpha.
Look at my baby. Where's my baby? Come on, boy. My baby. Where's my baby? I got you.
Yeah, but you had drugs and a scale and a gun on you, big dog. You have to provide ID when asked by a law enforcement officer, especially in a crash after that you were involved in.
What law? Bring it up.
You were involved in a traffic accident.
Bring up the law that says that, and that applies.
All right, sir, I'm not going to argue with you.
You don't know the constitutional violations you just committed?
I have not.
You just violated so many constitutional violations that you will never ever be able to work for this department ever again. You have.
I have not.
You just kidnapped me, sir.
I did not kidnap you.
It's personal jurisdiction than accepted jurisdiction. Oh, you're failing to identify yourself. You're under arrest. What Constitution? What in the Constitution gives you that power to do that? What in the have you ever read the Constitution?
I had to learn it, yes sir. That's part
what in the Constitution gives you the power to do what you just did to me? What in the Constitution gives you the power to do what you just did to me?
Sir, I'm not going to talk to you while you're yelling at me.
What in your mind do you think did you get this authority from? Because you went to school and got a badge? No. The people wrote the Constitution, right? The Constitution is to restrain the government from this type of stuff. It's deeper than this.
Are you a sovereign citizen?
There's no such thing as a sovereign citizen.
Okay, so...
And why did he throw out a sovereign citizen thing? Like, what's that?
Oh, I'm just asking because you said you were traveling. That's a typical...
I'm traveling. And there's penalties and fines that come behind penalties if you do. Am I going to pursue that? Do I want to? No, not really, because I don't really care, bro. Like,
pursue what?
To put liens on your bond, that's for sure. You will never be able to work.
Liens on my bond?
But once somebody puts a lien against your bond, until that investigation is done, you can't work. God created me, bro.
Alright, man.
So what makes you think you got more power than God? How can you just kidnap somebody like this? Literally, they just kidnap. That's what they do every day. With a lack of understanding of the law, a lack of understanding of the Constitution, or what the Constitution was written for, to protect people from stuff like this. Like, come on, y'all just kidnap me, bro. The Constitution, got drugs in your crotch, bro. Of course we're gonna search you.
You're beyond the constitutional right now.
You think this is constitutional?
Yes. That's Moxie. I think it's Moxie and a bunch of stuff. Once he started like walking like this. We're like, okay, yeah, I guess I'm gonna be here for a while.
Hey, so we have a piece of paper here saying we seized your money based off your CDS transactions, all right? Do you want to sign saying that money was seized? Otherwise, you won't be able to get that money back if you're found not guilty. All right, I'm not going to explain it again. Okay, have a good day.
The suspect was charged with drug trafficking, possession of a firearm during a drug trafficking crime, multiple drug possession charges, contraband, resisting arrest, and obstruction. He was sentenced to 30 years in prison and will be eligible for parole after 5 years.
Ha ha ha! You fucking dumb ninja!
Thanks for watching the...
Oh my god, I need to watch these.
You all love these trousers so much, I ended up getting all colors. I'm really into this blue one. Super comfy, relaxed fit, wrinkle resistant, soft fit. On April 12th, 2026, officers responded to a home following a domestic dispute between a man and his parents.
Alright, what happened? He came back and he come in, so we said, we'll put some stuff out for you. We were going to give him money to go get a hotel, whatever. He kicked down the front door, and she is petrified. So,
Where's he at? The front door looks okay. When they kicked it down.
yeah, so I don't know if he broke it, but he kicked it. It was locked.
Okay. All right. Where's he at in the house? Hey, Daniel? No. Dude, I gotta take a shower. Come here. Look, I had no choice but get down here now. I literally have to take a shower. I don't really care. I said get down here right now. Down here. I'll go. Down here now. I gotta get a sweater on. It's cold. Let's go. I'll go. Walk down here. I don't want you to touch me. Then you start walking. I'll try to drag you. Let's go. Come on. Get down here. Let's sit and talk. No, that guy locks me out. I didn't have a choice but to do that. I said to come downstairs. You're not listening. Listen. Okay. I'm listening. Let's go. I had no choice but to do that. No, you didn't. You did have a choice. I come down here, sir. I don't have income, dude. Okay. They're sending me bills. Okay. Like that. Like I'll go fix it with my dad. I'll go to the store. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Why don't you start acting like this? There's a lot going on. Okay. Okay. They keep locking me out. Exactly. I didn't even go on and look at me. I locked you. You said you were walking and you were going to the gym. I couldn't even get you. You just kicked the door in on the house. That's not normal action. I can't be home. Okay. They're not saying I can't go back to no homeless. I don't even have a ride to a homeless shelter. So now you're acting irrational. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I had to do that, man. No, you didn't. I really had to. That's what they call irrational actions. No, okay. Well, so why did you do that? I did it because he locked the door, and I need to be inside. I need to take a shower. My back's all itchy, man. I got Lyme disease. I don't care what disease you got. Come down the stairs right now and start listening to me. Otherwise, I'm gonna drag you down these stairs. Dude, that's. Please stop. I'm telling you, you're not listening. Come sit over here. Get off the stairs. And sir, listen to what you say. Otherwise, I'm pulling you down. Okay, you don't want me to touch you. I'll give you the opportunity to go. Listen, we're talking here. Is that a threat? Dude, I'm going with you. There's don't touch me. Seriously, you first. You first. No, what about this? I don't want you to touch me. Daniel. Dude, I'm gonna meet you guys out. Daniel, I'll go. You're not going to jail. I'm gonna go to jail into the hospital. Because in jail, they didn't. We'll talk about it. Okay, right now, come down the stairs. Okay, so start listening. I give you the opportunity. Come off the stairs. That guy, just make it easy. Making my life so hard. That guy is your father who lives in this house. Let's be honest here, okay? But he keeps locking me out. Well, how am I supposed to live here if he keeps locking me out? That's not normal. I didn't know what to do. You could have called us. For what? Well, that's... now I have to go home and gotta fix it. You know how much... I'm asking you... I'd rather just... Come on. 2 more stops. I'm over here. I'll just gotta fix it. Come over. Stay over here. Why you gotta make this so much more difficult than it needs to be? Come on. We're here because your sister called us screaming and crying on the phone. You got 2 more stops around.
Come on. Dude, look, my sister is making like claims, like a lot of claims, dude. Well, that's a fact. Look, I can't, like, what's not helping is you guys being here, man. It's not helping. Why are you opening the door? Like, hey, dude, let's just talk outside. Let's go talk outside. Please do not touch me. I told you just stop. Seriously, let's just go for a walk. Seriously, you can't even make that one. Do not touch me, please. This is embarrassing. No, sit on the chair right here. This is all I've asked of you. It's like, seriously, sit down. What do you guys want to know? What happened? This guy, they've been locking me out. They said I have the right to... What's up, Officer Bazinski? No. Dude, what is going on? What is your problem? Why are you coming at me with issues? This guy, they've been locking me out. They said I have the right to... What's up, Officer Bazinski? No. Dude, what is going on? What is your problem? Why are you coming at me with issues, man? These people locked me out. They said I live here. Shut up. Do you want to go to the hospital? I'm not playing your stupid games. You know exactly where you're going. I'm not playing games. Anything. Sit down. I literally live. Sit down or you're going to the hospital. Dude, just, like, can you take it? You're not telling me a goddamn thing. Sit down. Okay, can you just sit down? Touch me, dude. Sit down. Like, sit down. I'll take you to the hospital right now, dude. Get in here.
That wasn't needed.
For limited time only at Corwin Ford, you can get employee pricing across a full lineup of your favorite Ford trucks and SUVs. Join us as we celebrate over a century of Ford innovation, American value for American values, and pay what we pay.
This is the 911 operator. Sorry, we've had lots of calls coming in. Did you call in?
Yeah, some lady just hit my truck while we were on the road. I'm heading towards Fort Ring Light Gate right now, and they haven't stopped.
Okay, let me get some quick information from you, okay?
No.
What?
It's an emergency. A soldier got hit by her.
A soldier was just struck by her? Okay, all right. Hold on just a second for me, okay?
Is she compliant?
I think she's drunk.
Think she's drunk? Put your hands up!
No
Can you
way.
climb out the car?
Yes, ma'am.
Start climbing. Are there any weapons in the vehicle?
No, ma'am. I've never even shot a gun.
Climb out of the vehicle, ma'am.
I've never shot a gun in my whole life.
Put your hand behind your back. Hands behind your back. Brianna, what is your last name? City Creek 1. Do you have anything, any weapons or anything like that? Okay.
You can take anything.
Yeah. Do you have an Alaska ID?
No.
Okay.
I don't have a...
Okay. She's definitely calling 1055.
So, were you here?
Yeah, I was right here, my car was right here, and I saw her running along.
Was she in a vehicle at all?
You know, you're standing down there with the screens, the wave screen for a DVI?
Yes. There's brain matter all here.
Is this a,
Hit and run, yes, she's detained right now. What's his name?
Max?
What was that?
His name is, PSC Gomez.
Ma'am. Officer Master, ma'am. Hey. Sit up for me. You need to sit up. Yes? Stay seated.
I'm not that bad. You're not that bad? No, ma'am. Alright. Where were you? I promise I was not that bad.
Were you out here, sir?
No, I just did my guys.
Okay. Were you out here? Can you start filling that out for me, please?
Do you have any affiliation with the military? No, sir. It's not. Husband? No. Anything like that? No. You never been in the army or Navy or anything like that? Nope. Okay. I wish. May I see what your purpose for coming out to the not exactly sure everything, but yeah.
Okay.
This is where the top of his head is exactly. This is hair right here. And he's got the exact corner. Top of his head. Somebody with CID spoke with him or her for just a second, and I guess she said, asked her if she had like a unity card while she was coming, and she said she was having too much fun.
Just got lost trying to come onto the base.
She said she was just having too much fun.
What were his injuries? His head was split?
His head, back of his head is completely.
Okay, you think he was run over or crushed against the wall?
I'm not sure. He does have also road rash on his side.
Okay.
His shirt was.
All ripped up.
His shirt was ripped on the side as well on his left side. Hi there.
One thing I'm going to tell you is that I don't think he went under.
You don't?
No, because if you look at the way the windscreen is destroyed, the way the roof has been collapsed, I think he got struck, went high, and then came down and hit his head on the concrete slab.
Okay.
I believe he hit the top of the windscreen and the top of the roof, and then got thrown into the barrier here, where the head comes in contact with the barrier is where the hair is, and that's where the matter starts going further. So he probably received one force trauma from the initial impact from the vehicle, but then after his body came to the ground, is where his head contacted with barriers and then went apart.
What are the witnesses saying about
that? None of them had seen the one next week I heard her talk to didn't see him, lost sight of him when she went through the cones at the end of the lane.
Right now, you are under arrest for driving under the influence. I will be taking you to the hospital right now.
Oh, we're gonna be neighbors. Yeah, that's by my LLC. What's with all the hands? I'm getting a hand from LegalZoom. They handle my legal stuff, so I can handle my books.
But why? There's so many smart influencers.
You are under arrest for driving under the influence. I will be taking you to the hospital right now. Okay. Come on. Sit up. Yes, ma'am. You need a wheelchair? No, ma'am. Take a look at it. They're already loose enough, okay? Awesome, thank you. Did we set off the alarm? I don't even work here. We know that. It's a bit. It's a joke. Oh, sorry.
Brianna?
Yes?
Hey, I'm Detective Fairbanks Police.
Yes, sir.
Can I sit down?
You can do whatever you want. Can I just not have these hurt so
I
bad?
understand that, Brianna. Sorry, that's not up to me right now, okay? Hey, can I have you listen to me real quick?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
I just got a couple things I want to read to you, alright?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can will be used against you in court of law. You understand these those rights I just explained to you?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Having those rights in mind, is it okay if we talk a little bit?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Can you help me understand what brought us here today?
I was having too much fun.
What do you mean by that?
I don't want to talk about it.
You don't want to talk about it?
No, sir.
Okay. You want to talk about anything?
No. No, sir. I understand you both have to do a job, but like these hurt. I know they're not. She kept telling me they're not.
I know. I mean, unfortunately,
But they hurt. I haven't been. Just anything. She says I just let it go. I don't say anything. Okay. Ma'am. Yes. Yep. Brianna. Yes. Do you have a question? No. Okay. I know I'm in trouble. I know I'm in trouble. I don't informed consenting to the No. No, ma'am.
No blood draw.
So there's like no warrant. Are you consenting to me drawing your blood? Yes, ma'am. Okay. All right. I'm in so much trouble. I know. Ma'am! Fairbanks Memorial Hospital. Yeah, I would like to get it drawn at Fairbanks Memorial. Here, just go ahead and put your feet back in real quick.
Peter Piper used the smart buying tools from Amazon Business and positively prospered.
On July 11th, 2025, an officer stopped at a gas station to grab a drink before starting his shift when he was approached by a man who challenged him to a fight.
What's your issue? Is it? We got an in since you're on that police contact. Why not? What's your issue? Who else that? What's up, 31? I'll be able to go to the Franklin Street. We'll get you a man to look at. What's your issue? What's your issue? What's your issue? Yeah. Why don't you give me an ID? Right. Let's go. Back. You started with me, man. You started with me, man. Let's go. What's your ID, man? That's what it is? Hell yeah, nigga. Okay. Turn around. Hell no, nigga. I ain't playing with you. Nigga. Stop. Hell no, nigga. Stop. Hell no, nigga. Stop right now. Hell no, nigga. Dude, I'm not playing. Hell no, nigga. Okay, hell no, nigga. What's up? Let's go. What's up, nigga? Hell no, nigga. Let's go, nigga. Go, nigga. Yeah, you're on the run. What up? Let's go. Hell no, nigga. All right, let's go, buddy. Stop it up. Back up. Stop, bro. Back up. You want to back up? I'm not playing, bro. Bag your ass up, bro. Bag your ass up, bro. Bag your ass up, bro. Let's go. Bag your ass up, bro. I'm not playing with no more. Bag your ass up, bro. Bag your ass up, bro. Bag up, bro. Bro, bag up. Get on the ground. You need to go back up, bro. Get on the ground. Hell no, nigga. Bag your ass up, man. Bag your ass up, right, dude. Bag your ass up, bro. Come on, man.
This guy. He's jogging.
What's your issue, dude? Nothing, bro. You're good, bro. Come here, man. I'm off the market, bro. Off the market. Come here, bro. Okay. Keep going, bro. You want, bro? I'm off the market, bro. No. Get on the ground, bro. I'm off the market, bro. Get on the ground. Keep going, bro. I'm off the market. Get on the ground. I'm off the market, bro. I'm off the market. He's trying. I'm tell you, bro. Bro. Stop. 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 Let me get on the ground now. Let her get on the ground. Do it once or twice, bro. I'm letting you go. Sorry, having a discussion. Grandma, fuck, man. I'm off the market. That's okay, y'all. Yeah, Officer Martin, you're under arrest. Shut up. Come on, man. I'm not saying, okay? When you arrest me? Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm not fuck, man. Oh, nice to see you. We're inside 1015 10th Street to get something to drink. My man decides running on his mouth. Like, you know, come out the store. We gotta read So he goes, come outside, you'll die. Okay. So I went outside, we started having a discussion.
You said taser, I was like, well, maybe you could go for a ride, but I'm glad you didn't pull it off. I didn't have it on me today. Or else I would have. As soon as you jacked in the mouth, I was like, oh yeah. Oh, you're saying for me to take him? Yeah, I was like, I knew you only have to be somewhere around here. He said going for his pocket, so I didn't know if he had a knife. And he told me when you step out of the gas station, you're gonna die. That's what he told me. Okay. Let's do it. You go step outside, you're gonna die. Alright, so I stepped out. And then he actually cracked me in the mouth. Oh, are you serious? Yeah. What's this?
Oh shit, I didn't even see. Kind
The
of
suspect
okay.
was charged with multiple felony counts of battery on an officer, multiple felony counts of threatening a public official, multiple counts of resisting arrest, and obstruction. Thanks for watching the video. Hit the subscribe button and check out another video below.
Introducing new Bennett.
Bro, 6-pack, 6 colors, multifunctional pockets, and they're actually comfortable. For this price, this 6-pack is such a smart summer grab because you...
On May 9th, 2024, officers responded to a bank after a woman attempted to withdraw $6,000 from another person's account using a stolen ID.
Man, what's going on, Nick? Make a withdrawal? Yeah. Okay. You're gonna have to keep typing those phone. Okay. Figure some things out. Okay. You wanna just chat here for a minute? What do you say about that? Okay.
I just bit my fucking tongue.
Is it yours?
Yeah. I just don't understand I just don't understand what's going on here.
We'll find out.
Really? Yeah, but I don't understand, like, everything. Here, let me.
Where are you from?
I'm just moved to Canada. I've been living up here for a while, but, I just don't, can I get these tacos? I called this customer. She says she's not in the branch. So this person's trying to take my other account. And this is our actual customer. This is on our system that says her wallet was stolen.
Okay. I think we know what's going on.
Okay. I'm gonna call them mass.
Auburn, what are you doing in Rutland?
Well, I mean, I'm just right now.
For what?
For my own diet.
I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, it's really bad. And I was just laying back and.
Were you drinking all the time?
No, I was drinking all day.
No. Any drugs?
No.
Well.
Alright, hold on 1 second. I'm gonna call Lieutenant. What's in your pocket? Hold on.
Were you trying to take money out from your account or someone else's account?
Mine.
From yours?
Yeah.
Is there a reason why there'd be some type of confusion here?
No, I don't understand. That's why I don't get it.
Alright. So you live where, Auburn?
Yeah.
And you're planning a funeral out here in Rutland?
No, I just happen to be out here.
Where's your vehicle?
Over there.
Over there.
Alright. So right now you're under arrest for okay, so just turn around.
Sorry, I'm dropping this.
So you know what's going on. So just so you know, this will be a random over here. So just come over here, alright? Turn around. We're gonna be going to the Brown Police Department, okay? So just hang tight for a little bit. So, what's your name? At this point, you have to provide me with this information or it's a crime. And I don't want to have to charge you more stuff. Where are you from, Lisa?
And where? Portland. Portland, Maine. Okay. I can't let you do that right now. Okay. Sorry.
I picked up fucking.
Let me get some more information from you. You have that ID. Can I take that? Okay. That's the actual customer, and you've already contacted her. She's told you that
Her license was stolen.
her license was stolen yesterday.
Thanks for coming so quickly.
No problem. Like I said when I came in, my adrenaline was up here because it came in at first like a robbery.
Yeah, I was like, that's not what I said. I understand. I was like, and I'm like, why is he just standing there looking at her like,
Yeah.
what's happening?
I want to make sure I was going to the right person too. Alrighty. Well, thank you.
Thank you.
No problem.
Thanks.
Thank you. This is how this will go. You be good with us, we'll be good with you, okay? There's a needle here. There's another one. What do you use? Did you use her? Okay.
Do you know who you got wrapped up with? Yeah. We've known him for a few years. Wait, you've known him for a few years? Kristen. MJ, he's the other last one. And then he has brother with him. He's a flat too. He's mad. And they take clearly, I guess he like the rental car. They bought you that's not even, I'm gonna chill rental car. There's another one. So we dealt with these guys. Do you know the name of what they go by? Well, no, MJ. No, but do you know the group they's a part of? No, not yet. But I kind of know the name of the group. I know the name of the group. I know, I bet you do. So there's a bunch of them. Yeah, and they come from like way down south. Yeah, and he's got people in. Do you remember the name of it? No. You don't remember the name of it? No, it's been. What you got wrapped up in, you could get. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah. Are they gonna kill me? Nah, I won't. I don't know like that. I don't know like that, but when I tell you, when you know, told me, so I dealt with a case of this. Yeah. Like, wasn't the last year from these guys, same crew. Not these guys specifically, same crew, though, it's the same MO. They expect that, like, I don't know if that's, but like, they prey on the fact that we don't have money and that, like, you keep. Yeah, he knows I'm down, like, with some drugs and I'm down with business. So, dude, it's a big price. It's bullshit. Last week, came up out of Florida, flew to Baltimore, and came up and terrorized us for like 2 months. The whole state of Massachusetts. They go by felony lane gang. That's what they go by. They go by? Felony lane gang. Oh, shit. Yeah. But it's a bunch of them. They're all out of, like, you know, Fort Lauderdale, like Hollywood, Florida. They're all out of there. That's crazy. Yeah. I know that dude, but he wasn't doing this before. He was just selling drugs before. He got, like, he was someone on, or somebody put him in on it, like, let it in on it. And he was like, yeah, he worked on drugs. It's quick money. It's quick, easy money. Yeah. Let it in on it. And he was like, yeah, he worked on drugs. It's quick money. It's quick, easy money. Yeah. He put on this big ass black wig with curly hair. I'm going, this is dumb. So I put makeup on and I got this big wig on. Yeah. This big wig. It's like this. The hair's like this long. It's like, oh yeah. So I'm gonna bang. Is that one in the car too? No, yeah, I should be in the car. So I'm sure we're listening. Oh yes. The things they put on that car. Yeah. They put it on for yeah. Yeah, she like there's art, especially about my lifestyle. Did you see that thing? I didn't until I saw it. I was like, oh my god. You put it off of eBay. One I was rolling between on the night before. I'm like, you put that on? I'm like, oh my god. It's like an eBay fake plate. Like you want dude. So the bank even was like, what is this? Let's get some rental. What's in the car? Iris letter plates are rental. I'll need to rental as I got better price. Ours average. Like, from your hands and stuff, like, I can probably use for a little bit. I haven't shot. I should here. I was just saying, I saw a couple wedding acts. Is it just because you probably have, like, nothing this last year? I just quit for like 8 years, but I started drinking a couple years ago. What about, like,
And you like some too? Yeah. I'm gonna talk to the lieutenant. It sounds like they did give you bail, but it's 2540, so 2,540. And obviously it's not in your best interest to contact these people to have them charged. So I'm gonna talk to my lieutenant after I talk to you. I'm gonna let him know that don't lose on me, Lisa. It's okay. It is. Listen, I'm gonna make sure you have food. I'm gonna make sure you have a place. You're gonna call your boyfriend once we get through this, okay? I'm gonna call my lieutenant. I'm gonna let the DA know that I need to nail these guys to the wall. That's why I want to talk to you. That's why I've been here as long as I have. It's 5:30, and that's why I want to make sure we can nail these guys to the wall, because that helps you. And I want to see you get buried for the shithead stuff that they're doing. Okay? I'm gonna let them know, like, she's completely cooperative, told me everything. So, because I don't want you, I want them. Cody, I'm right here. Cody, she's right here. But really? Are you serious? Really? You had money. All you do is do reject. No, that's not fine. But what do you want me to say? I'm sitting in the fucking chair, sitting inside the station, and you're screaming at me. I'm trying to tell you I'm sorry, I got arrested. Don't leave me. Don't do that right now. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. This is so tough. Sorry.
The suspect was charged with attempted larceny, possession of stolen identification, multiple counts of possessing stolen credit cards, and drug possession. All felony charges. Thanks for watching the video. Hit the subscribe button and check out
The Inland Northwest is a vibrant community, rich in tradition and
Pelican's
pride.
dead.
Pelican has a long history.
On July 3rd, 2024, officers responded to a bank after a man was attempting to cash a $9,000 fraudulent check.
Sir. Hey, want to come talk with us for a second? Okay, what language do you speak? Okay, ¿puede hablar con nosotros, por favor? Okay, ¿tiene una ID? Se lo dijo muchacha. ¿Se lo tiene a ella? Okay, ¿cómo te llamas?
¿Por qué se llama?
Porque te estoy preguntando.
Samuel.
Samuel? Okay. ¿Cuál es tu negocio acá? ¿Qué estás haciendo?
Yo trabajo haciendo
¿Hace roofing? Ok, entonces ¿qué está haciendo ahora?
Vine a cambiar un cheque que me dieron por el trabajo.
¿Un cheque de trabajo? ¿En efectivo?
Me dieron un cheque.
Ok.
Ok.
¿Quién es su empleo?
Yo trabajo, a mí me dan el trabajo. Pregunto y eso me da el resultado.
Okay. ¿Pero quién le dio el cheque?
Una persona que se llamaba Kevin Carvalho.
¿Kevin le dio el cheque? ¿De quién es? ¿Conoce Kevin?
Bueno, lo conozco desde que me dio y le pedí trabajo y así.
Ok, así que tú pediste trabajo de Kevin. Kevin le dio trabajo. Entonces Kevin le pagó
con papel.
Y quiere cambiar ese papel, ese cheque.
Eso fue lo que me dieron para hacer el pago, o sea,
okay.
Para investigar.
Ok, porque el banco no quiere que nosotros hablamos contigo sobre el cheque, ok. Entonces, solo quiero que me dices todo lo que está pasando para que sepamos lo que está, la verdad, ok.
Sí, claro.
Porque no quiero que estén problemas. Ok. Y entonces ellos tienen su ID.
Sí.
Ok. Samuel, ¿cuál es su fecha de nacimiento? ¿Se olvidó su fecha de nacimiento?
No, se nos olvidó. Ese
Samuel, ¿cuál es tu apellido?
Mi nombre es Adrián.
¿Tu nombre es Adrián? ¿Por qué me dijiste que tu nombre era Samuel?
Nervio y
¿De qué?
equivocación.
¿Qué equivocación? ¿Olvidaste tu nombre?
No, estoy consciente de lo que dije.
Ok. Adrián, tengo unas preguntas que te quiero dar, pero antes de que le pregunto, tengo que leer son se llama derecho de Miranda. Ok. Puedes esperar en el momento que desees y retomar tu derecho de solicitar la abogado. ¿Entiendes lo que digo? Con los derechos en mente, ¿está dispuesto a hablar conmigo? Ok. El banco nos está diciendo que el cheque que quiere cambiar en efectivo es falso.
¿En serio?
En serio. ¿Y algo que ver con eso? Llevo una semana trabajando
bastante.
Ok. Ok. Ya ha pasado, es la primera vez que ha pasado un cheque. No ha cambiado ningún otro cheque de Kevin en otro banco.
Sí, el único trabajo que yo he hecho.
Ok. Ese es el primer cheque que ha cambiado. Ok. Ok. Entonces no sabía que el cheque era falso.
Sí, lo sé. Es por un trabajo que voy a imaginarme yo. ¿Para qué voy a intentar yo meterme a hacerlo? Wow.
So they did say this is a valid customer that's not one, so this is a valid customer, but the information is wrong. So they can tell the check is wrong because it's or downtown that's digital loss. They owe $1,000 today to this guy.
¿Dónde es?
Original.
De Cuba. Adrián, en ese momento puede colocar sus manos detrás de ¿Ya no están demasiado presto? Ok. Vamos a pasar por fuera, ¿ok? ¿Cómo llegaste acá?
Taxi, un Uber, yo vine hasta aquí en Uber.
¿Viniste en Uber?
Does that match the video hobos?
Ok. Ok.
No se lo voy a contar, ya no sé, decirme lo que tengo que hacer. Ya no tengo lo que hacer. Ya mi cabeza está mal.
Decime la verdad, nada más.
Esta es la verdad, no tengo nada que ocultarle. Esta es la verdad. Ya no sé qué más debo decir.
Entonces, ¿por qué tiene licencia de Texas si vives en Nevada?
Persona que no.
Officers later located and arrested his brother, who was operating as a getaway driver. Both suspects were charged with multiple felonies, including producing false identification, possession of a forgery device, forgery, and theft. On December 5th, 2024, officers located a man who was accused of trespassing at a nearby hotel, harassing customers and causing a disturbance.
Stop! Police! Stop! Police! Stop! Stop! Show me your hands and stop right now! Show me your hands and stop right now! Show me your hands and
stop right now. Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Drop. Show me your hands. Show me your hands. Taser, taser, taser. Give me this other hand.
Give a source of life over everything.
All right.
A source of life high. I said.
Yep. Drive that leg forward.
Every single Jesus.
Pull his arm out.
Give
Pull his arm out. You got
the
that arm?
source of life and Mother Nature. And Mother Nature name. I imagine. Source of life name.
There we go.
Why you doing this to me, Money? Come on, Money, get on my team, baby. My leg hurts. My leg hurts. You just tased me for no reason. I didn't have no gun out.
That's totally not true. You didn't have no gun out.
I didn't have nothing, guys.
Yeah, tasers aren't because of guns.
I didn't have nothing. I didn't have nothing with me.
All right. Anything else?
I didn't have anything. Money, I thought you was on Team God. Come on, guys. Team God. Source of life is source. Mother Nature.
What was going on at the hotel?
Nothing. I thought I had the wrong new. I left. My room's out there. I got 219. Source of life. It's all right, but I didn't do nothing. The source of life. I got the wrong new room and I left.
You got him?
That's all I did. That's all I did.
Why are you holding on to this?
Man, I fell on the ground.
No, it was in your pocket.
Like my school time, I was going to work today.
Yeah, okay. Well, poor guy. Sucks being stupid.
On October 12th, 2024, officers confronted a man after he repeatedly stabbed another person.
Stop. Get on the ground. Do it now. 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 Get on the ground. Do it now.
One at gunpoint, not complying. One at gunpoint, not complying.
Get on the ground. Do it now. I'm going to tase you. I swear to God, I'm going to drop you. I'm going to drop you. Drop you. Kill me right now. No, man. What? I don't care about nothing. Shoot me right now. Taser deployed. Me and Calvars, clean. Get my victim.
Mira esto. Hola, Char. ¿Puedes poner mi pelo como color de la selección argentina, pero que se vea natural?
Please go get my victim.
3 county. Tell the ambulance to come up to church. We got one stab on the right side of the neck.
You alright, bro? No, I'm not. Relax. And I took this juice. I want to make sure you're alright. I took this juice too. See your forehead. Relax. I took this juice and I put it in my pocket. Relax. Man, I took this juice. I took this juice too. You trying to kill him, bro. Just stop talking, please. Please don't talk. Please. I don't want you to get in trouble. Please. He said kill me. He wants beating you up and everything. Took my stuff. Please. You're saying stuff that's going to... Don't say nothing. Please. Keep going. Sarge, you want to see ID or book? Huh? We watched him do it. Me and Kelmo watched him do it. I mean, it's all on camera. He diced the guy up. They stole my stuff. And they got guns. Sam, listen. You remember I said don't say nothing? Please don't say nothing. No, they got juice. You're under Miranda. Please don't say nothing. Okay, I took his juice. He had two. He had one in each hand. He was injured, the dude.
On April 16th, 2024, officers responded to a business after a non-citizen was shoplifting.
Hey, he's in a Subaru, but don't walk out there. They're going to be able to see you from the door.
non-citizen?
Really, dude?
Got your taser, whoever this is.
That's me. Okay, 1, 2, y 3.
¿Habla inglés?
On December 9th, 2023, officers were searching for a man who fled a traffic stop and ran into the woods.
Okay, watch up towards that house in the bushes. Sheriff's Office K9! Announce yourself from sending the dog in! 10-4. I got a heat signature in this pond. Just come right to where the vehicle is. I'll flash to you, and I'll show you where the heat sensor is. Okay, let's go in. Show me your hands! 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 Oh, Rico, no! Right there, Rico. Show me your hands! You're gonna get bit! Show me your hands! Show me your hands! Stop fighting! Stop fighting! Stop fighting my dog! Stop fighting the dog! Get on your stomach! Get on your stomach! Get on your stomach! Get on your stomach! Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Put your hands on your back! Hold back, hold back, hold back. Stop him! Please stop the dog! Please, put your other hand behind your back! Put your hands on your back! Put your hands on your back! Put your hands on your back! Put your hands behind your back!
Put the fucking dog away.
That's fine. Just keep him right there. Okay, put him over. Check him for injuries. Let's get him up to the car. Thank you. Let's pull this up a little bit for you.
That'd be great. That'd be awesome. Thanks. Appreciate it.
That's what thermal's for.
I need to check my card for the light detector card.
Okay.
Go over to this side, bud. Get you in the warmth. And then EMS will be here in a little bit to check you out. We'll go from there, okay?
On September 29th, 2024, officers attempted to pull over a vehicle that was driving recklessly, but the driver fled the stop.
It's approaching Cicero, 95th, still high rate of speed. I have him stop, jump out of the car. Stop, jump out of the car. Get on the ground! Get on the ground now! Get on the ground now! Get on the ground now! Get on the not dirty, not dirty, no?
Let the stop.
It's approaching Cicero, 95th, still high rate of speed. I have him stop, jump out of the car. Get on the ground! Get on the ground now! Get on the ground now! Get on the ground now!
show you the darkness, bitch. Ah, taser, taser, taser.
Yo, I'm chilling. I swear to God. Bro, you let your girl, bro. Don't do it like that. Bro, every time my girl hurts me, bro. You know what I mean? Bro, don't hit me on purpose, please. Please, I know you do it on purpose. I know you have it, bro. Don't do it. No. I know you have it, like, hate in your heart. Don't do it, bro. Why are you searching my car? Yeah, it's small. You like a pleasure.
I think I'm done for tomorrow. I gotta go and check out an apartment tomorrow. Down the road over here. And then, yeah.
I know what you know.
Gotta check some shit. What the fuck? Shut up.
You know, I got in trouble for making a joke about indigenous, and then I you're gonna shoot, bro. Come on, shut up.
On April 22nd, 2025, officers were dispatched to a residence after a woman reported that her boyfriend was acting aggressively.
How you doing? Good morning. I'm sorry, man. Can you say that one more time?
Where's Michael at?
Are you with these police officers? Yeah.
Where's Michael?
You're welcome.
Something happened? Michael? Michael, can you come out here, please?
Are you injured, ma'am? Are you the, I'd say, the victim? Okay.
Michael! What's going on?
Going about time for me. She's
Take your hands out of your pocket for it, please. Thank you.
She's trying to say that I'm cheating.
You got any ID on you? Do you guys get physical with each other today?
We're arguing on the ground.
You're arguing on the ground? What does that mean? You're on the ground?
I was on the ground, she was on the ground. I was listening to her, like, I ain't sit there and log into no app. She kept trying to tell me that I did log into that.
So you guys started arguing because she thought you were on a dating app?
Yeah,
Did he hit you?
Is it all verbal?
Okay. You sure you don't have any marks or anything like that on you? Can I just take a look? You said you were on the ground. What?
Yeah, I was on the ground because he was telling me that.
I'm going in with him.
It's all about him basically thinking he's cheating and this, that, and the third, and then he was sitting there just laughing at me, saying he wasn't doing it, but I see it right in front of my eyes and telling me I'm lying. Was it? And he wants to be manipulating her and trying to turn it around on me.
You and her live here, right? Together? You guys have a child in common? Did you threaten her in any way?
Nah. I ain't gonna do nothing to her. Nah.
Wayfair's 4th of July clearance is on. Right now, score up to 70% off area rugs, up to 50% off bedroom furniture, and up to 50% off outdoor furniture. Shop Wayfair's 4th of July clearance now through July 6th. Wayfair, every style, every home.
So you didn't push the ground or anything like that? You didn't lay your hands on her?
Almost